ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Happy Friday morning. How's everybody feeling? Good. Market not feeling so good. Market not feeling so good at all. So, where to start? So the immediate impact, what's going on right now? Oops, sorry. Give me 1 second. Jobs report coming in much better than expected. And let's check that out. So payrolls increased by 517,000 in January, much better than 187,000 expected. This guy does not know what to say about it. He's funny. Arctic Box GTA Doctor. What's up? Germ Corp, Hoota Morgan. Silver Surfer, what's up, brother? AMC, first day on the threshold list. Beautiful. Always appreciate the updates because I know you got your finger on the pulse. Hallway Hot Dog, what's up? GTA, how you living? So the employment picture started off 2023 on a stunningly strong note, with non-farm payrolls posting their strongest gains since July 2022. Non-farm payrolls increased by 517,000. How are you so off on these kind of estimates and keep your job? Like, if there isn't whole departments being fired today, whoever came up with this estimate, you're off by 10,000, 20,000, maybe 30,000. Okay, 50,000. Things happen. You're off by like 350,000. Unemployment rate fell to 3.4% versus the estimate for 3.6%, lowest jobless level since May 1969. So what does this mean for the Fed? What does this mean for future rate hikes? I guess we can just wait and see. Household survey. Thank you, Germ Corp. Even better. Employment plus 894,000 plus 1.6 million in the past 2 months, and the highest since January 2022, which was 1 million plus. I got to think that those are second and third jobs, though, too, Germ Corp. And what I also have to wonder is, okay, and maybe one of you guys can help me with this out there, is... say I worked all last year as a independent contractor in whatever aspect, whether it's driving Uber, DoorDash, whatever the case may be, and now I just filed my taxes. I filed my 1099. When am I considered an employee? Is the job considered a created job the first minute that Uber gives me money? Or is it the first time that I file a 1099 saying that I'm an employee? Woke up in a new Bugatti? Nice, Hallway. Nice. I'm going to assume that you got that Bugatti courtesy of some kind of puts on anything. We had real bad earnings last night. In perspective, from where these stocks were, they basically just gave back their gains from yesterday, but still you got Apple down 2% on their earnings, Amazon down 6%, Google down 4%. Well, that's why I think they're more lower paying. Enzo, come on in, brother. I think these are more second and third jobs. Oh, you're hungover. Oh, beautiful. Even better.
I woke up in a new Bugatti again. You can get a oh yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir. Take those tits out this morning. I'm ready.
All right, that'll wake you up.
Yes, sir, it will. I'm nutty buddy like a payday bar buddy. I'm ready to send it. What's looking good? That song sucks. You suck, bud. Ban that guy. Not literally.
We don't want to have no misunderstandings again.
Yeah, no misunderstandings. GPA will ban you if you ban him now. Unless you're grumpy old man. Grumpy's still got the trump card on you. I know that old man's always lurking. Hot dog, are we talking like a double wide type of situation here, or like? Because I'm very curious about your whole situation. Silver Surfer, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Guten Morgen. Where is Birdie? By the way.
Probably at work.
True, sir. I don't know if you're looking at at Tesla the way that I looked at Tesla yesterday. I called resistance 1 and 2 out perfect, and then we absolutely shit the bed and did it all over again this morning. So I'm looking for that to be a thing.
GTA. So yeah, I agree, Silver Surfer. We've seen is big layoffs. All we've seen is big layoffs. Remember how shocked I was last week, maybe 2 weeks ago. I forget what company it was. It's who was it, Enzo? When they announced that they were hiring 3,000 people. It was somebody in the food sector, like
Chipotle.
Chipotle. There you go. And it was like one of the first times that we've seen a company, of that stature announce a major hiring. I mean, obviously, companies like McDonald's, Burger King, things like that, they're constantly hiring. I challenge you to ever go to a fast food restaurant and not see a help wanted sign, hiring sign, whatever. So, but where are these jobs? I agree. Well, the thing with that, Nick, is a lot of retail jobs I don't think ever came back. I don't think a lot of retail jobs ever came back from the pandemic. I think a lot of them, and again, this is kind of speaking locally, like our retail stores, like the way that they're staffed now is completely different from pre-pandemic. Now, there's a reason for that in my area because sales slowed because Canadians weren't coming here as frequently, so they had to make adjustments. But it doesn't seem like they've readjusted back to busier settings. It seems like the employees are still they're still stretched, but somebody's obviously hiring something.
I'm hiring back page workers.
Enzo's hiring back page workers.
Not financial advice.
RC took a stake in Nordstrom.
Hook.
Okay. This guy's just slanging and banging out here. Alibaba and now Nordstrom.
He's buying all the stocks.
He said he decided to buy all the stocks. So
he doesn't have a clue which sector though.
He's living up to his word. Well, yeah, and that's the thing too, Silver Surfer. When it comes to any of these numbers, I think we've all accepted now that they're bullshit. I mean, go down the street in a major city and look at the homelessness problem, and then tell me that these numbers check out. That we just added 600,000 jobs and we have the lowest unemployment rate since what was it, 69?
Giggity.
So, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, just like everything else. We've got to look at these numbers. We've got to somewhat react to these numbers because the market's going to react to these numbers. Doesn't mean that we have to buy into it and really believe it. That's the magic of playing this game. Is you have to find some middle ground of reality and what they're telling us. And when I say they, I don't mean any kind of big conspiracy. I just mean they, as far as the media.
Market maker.
Yeah, because it's all in line. It's all in line. That's why what you see on CNBC is the same shit that you see on Fox Business. You know, there'll be a few different nuances of when it comes to some political issues, but they're both pushing the same bullshit, along with everything else. Market Watch, Benzinga, all that.
Yeah, they're all sucking from the same teat.
So, you know, it would be great to just say ignore all those outlets. They don't know what the hell they're talking about, which I agree with in part. But at the same time, I think we're a very small minority that are trying to figure things out for what they really are. A lot of misinformed people out there, and I hate to say that's the people that we need to take advantage of, because it's not like we're targeting those people or anything like that.
We would love to have those people.
We need to be a step ahead of the big money and a step ahead of the dumb money, because there is dumb money out there. Let's be honest, you know.
That's where I want to be, is right in the sweet spot between both of them. The Goldilocks spot right there between. I don't want to be ahead of big institutional investment, because typically that's not going to work out well for you. You're going to get smoked on one side or the other. But if you're right there eye to eye with them, and you're able to go and stay right above retail, it's a beautiful position to be in. I'm noticing SQ movement, actually. Somebody gave me a tip on this one. Very, very bright trader. Been doing it a long time. These SQ calls are looking easy right now. If I'm crazy, I'm crazy, but right now we have a SPY. The max pain for SPY is 406, just to let you know, and then it's 411 on Monday. The SQs are 36, so if you're assuming 36, I could easily see them getting 38.10, if not 39.10 within, let's say, 2 weeks, but I'm probably going to play them for next week or so. I'm going to look at them when we go into market here, but SPY is continuing to tank. They're retesting that 411.30 here. We continue to not like that, and AMC looks like it's trying to do exactly what we wanted. We want it to sit here and just consolidate normal. I want to see the entire market shit the bed unreal. I want to see like what the SQs did at 250 yesterday on the SPY, and I want to see that happen quicker than usual, because I want to see the ability for the SPY to take a complete shit, but AMC stay right where it is, right around the $6 area, consolidate, hang out, do whatever the hell it wants to do, but sit the hell down right here, because I want to see AMC probably bottom right here at like the 587 area, back up to the upside. And once I think you bottom at 587 and get a little bit of movement behind it, cost to borrow is already 700%, something stupid like that.
Yeah, it's something ridiculous.
Yeah, so I'm definitely looking at that for sure. But I'm looking for SQs, because right now the inverse market mover, SQs are way, way, way undervalued in my opinion. So I'm going to be playing probably some SQ 38s for next week, 30 somethings. Let's see. Right now they were closing at roughly $30-$40 a piece. They were opening at 60 yesterday. So yeah, we might try to throw a couple dollars here around that $40 area next week, and a little shy of that. Stay away from the psychologicals. But just for the two newer ones, Apple's max pain for this week is 144. It's currently at 147.90 pre-market. Amazon is at 106 area.
Oh, there's the Birdie Hunter. Birdie Hunter's Amsterdam Exchange puts are printing. Burr. I like it.
Damn
like
right.
it,
AEX or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm looking. Amazon's at 106. So if you were buying puts yesterday, anywhere near the 110 area, those are up probably 100%. Yeah, easily. So everything's looking good, especially everything that we called out yesterday. 411s. My Tesla 177.50s are going to be very close. Max Payne is at 6 today. Yeah. I didn't
Arctic
even check.
Fox, I'm with you on that too, but I want to see it really happening, not just them bullshitting us and telling us that people are working and everything's good. You know what I mean?
Just to also, I want to reiterate on something that I don't know that a lot of people did. This GNS bullshit, that's ass. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna pussyfoot around that at all. That shit is dog shit. It is a scam. It doesn't make any fucking sense. If somebody would like to change my mind, I'm definitely willing to listen. But no.
Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
You know that I don't have any problem doing that. I think that shit is ass. I don't think that anybody that's going to give me a date, February 28th, stick that up your ass. You're baiting people in, and people. This is the lowest form of the shit that I can't stand. Is when people are trying to go and create market fairness, and some asshole for his company is going to try to benefit off the backs of people that are actually trying to do it. Stop doing that shit. Like, figure out another way, but don't go and ask people to buy a $10 NFT just to suck you off one time and put money or put gas in your Maserati, bro. Like, that's shit. Because that's exactly what it looks like to me. I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's my opinion.
It's questionable. It's questionable.
A lot of weird things.
But I think, I think the end outcome of getting that dividend to things like that, I think that's questionable. But I think it's probably powerful enough to really entice people. So, like, GTA guys like that are playing this run up.
Oh,
I think there's
yeah, they're gonna
serious potential, but
they're gonna benefit 100 times
over.
over.
I think that the aspirations for this somehow forcing shorts to do anything other than, I don't know, like buy some airline miles or some educational classes, like, it doesn't make sense. First, you create these things, you have $105 million worth of value out of nowhere that isn't really that value, because they're coupons, they're NFT coupons, but they're not even coupons where it's not like it's $10 of Dave and Buster's money, where like it's going to be worth $10 if I go to Dave and Buster's. They're worth discounts on other stuff. So that $10 you might get, I don't know what the price structure is going to be, but you'll be able to get with however much you have in them. Then you convert them to these gems, and then
what did you call it? It was a perfect example. What are those little things?
The entertainment guides.
So when you would go and it was a fundraiser back when you were a kid, you'd have to go door to door and sell these big ass little phone book things that were like coupons, and you would have to spend like $400 to get a $10 discount. But you would have a whole book of these things. Like, if one person bought it to every 50, then it's profitable. But if like you're all buying one, and your grandmother and her
like those things were great, because you could, if they were like $20, like I would always buy them for my nephews. They would sell them for school, and they would be like $50. But there was 2 golf courses in there that had buy one get ones. So right there, you got your money back. You know what I mean? But the point is, you had to spend money to get your money back. So they would advertise it. Like I said, there's an episode of The Office that has it in it, and they would advertise it as like $25,000 in savings. But it's like you have to spend a lot of money to get those savings. That's the only thing I'm leery of, is these things seem like And I mean, if you're looking to take educational classes or something like that, then maybe it's a good deal because that's what you can use a discount on that. I don't know what other items are going to be in there. It just seems, like I said, I would be cautious at best on this. Oh shit, Soda Man.
Uh-oh.
Today's the day.
Yes, sir. Positive vibes only.
Yes.
Get the bounce.
Drive nice and slow on that trip there. I know you're going to be excited, but
Hey,
make sure you get there safe.
make
sure
sure
this all goes.
You get the nice wave going too. Make sure.
Yes.
Just for MIA, just get the good wave going as you're partaking down the center of the highway. Okay.
Amazing, amazing news right there.
Man. That's fucking dope. That'll make your day.
Yes. Yes. And please, yes, keep us posted. Let us know that you're home safe and sound and everything is good. And you will continue to be in our thoughts, my man.
Yes, sir.
And
that's fucking huge. Let's go. How do you lose after that day? Let's go. Like and subscribe all over your face.
You don't. Ain't no way to lose after some news like that.
No, sir. We can all benefit off of that one. Even if you're getting shit on in some spy calls or something like that, like that's an uplifter right there. Ooh, I needed that one. Looking better and better every day.
What do we got? 15 minutes.
Yeah. No, I think that let me reiterate. When we have people in our chat calling out stock tickers, please don't go and try to do what those much more well versed even than myself, like some of these traders have been doing it for 30, 40 plus in some cases, but we have some serious traders that do this when it comes to little runners like that, low volume runners, 12% runners that end up 100% up. You have no idea which one's going to be it. So unless you are in that lane, stay the fuck out of it, please. Excuse my French, but stay out of it. Like we will make more than enough money if you're paying attention. Don't chase GNS and stuff like that, or like a random runner, because those are you are very, very easily able to make a lot of money off of them. Don't get us wrong. We have people that do it every single day in here. However, we have many other people that are less knowledgeable than the people that are sitting in this chat room that get smoked for half their portfolios doing the same thing.
YOLO, son. It's Friday. Let's go, GTA. Load the boat. CEI finna rip.
God. Please, God.
Non-refundable. What's up? Everything's fine. Don't even worry.
CEI actually might rip.
Don't even sweat the spy balloon.
Dude,
it's all good.
They're trying to get an over the shoulder look at my portfolio, dude.
Oh, snap. Uh-oh, GTA got the 3 bones. Yeah, that is bullshit. I've tried to boycott that. I think 3 bones should be a winner chicken dinner. But
yeah, but it's not. And
it should be.
Yeah, but it's just not. There's just nothing good about it.
What do you mean? There's nothing bad about it. You're gonna make Nick YOLO into some GNS. Let's go, Nick. Hey, worst case scenario, Nick, we get some cheap airline tickets and go take a.
I don't feel sorry for Nick though. Nick's a big boy. Like Nick can easily go and get in and out of position without losing his shirt.
Well, like you said, everybody that's in this chat, I know exactly, and I don't say this in like in a bad way. I know exactly how they trade.
Oh hell yeah! No, I know that surprisingly how accurate he is sometimes though with it. Oh yeah, Tennis's physical went and popped out on DNS. What? Oh yeah, he bought a couple thousand shares. I'm like, bro, stop it. Like,
yeah, I pay attention, man.
Not only does he pay attention, but he couldn't give a shit about your positions. He cares about the person making those decisions and wants to know why.
Exactly.
Because
sometimes I'm a little bit off. Like yesterday, I thought that one thing was a makeup stock, and turned out it was a diaper stock, right? But
honest.
I knew, yeah, honest. But I knew that there was a celebrity behind it, so I was somewhat close.
Yeah, no, she definitely has makeup, or like something involved with mommy care products or some stupid shit. Non-refundable coming in. Oh yeah, by the way, anybody that's been trying to get into the Discord, that shit's been wrong. I just was recently informed about that. So it is now, you should be able to get in, no problem. Definitely go check out the Twitch, the Facebook, the Twitter. We're gonna get it on and popping this morning. Big ups to Soda Man, by the way, though. That is,
Yeah, amazing.
that's much positive vibes. Cool runnings your way, sir. Make sure that you get the Princess Diana wave, the waft. You know what I'm saying, with the backhanded joint.
I've been known to throw a couple of these out.
Yeah, I'll throw a couple backhands out.
Plus,
you break the baby powder out.
Us Italians, you can go right into the papago.
Hey, yo, yo. You kiss your mother with that? You kiss your mother with that mouth?
I get that one from my ma. If my ma starts talking like this at me, I know I'm in trouble. That's when she starts using my full government. She'll
Right.
take out both middle names, and then it's like,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I gave my son 2 middle names, and
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever had to use both of them.
No, me neither. Not yet. I'm saving it. I'm saving it.
Yes, sir.
He hasn't done nothing, but he's gonna get it. Billy Ray Mullentine, we are back in town, brother. Good to see
There's
you.
one of the crackheads right now that does it every day.
He knows, but I mean, he's on some higher technical level, Billy Ray.
No, what's crazy though is like he started asking me questions that just kind of like, I'm supposed to be the options expert, right? Well, that might be true, but the amount of knowledge that is in this chat room right now.
Plus, once I get filthy rich, I'm going to pay for Arctic Fox and Martin Apollo to retire and become professional wrestlers. They're going to be called the FOMO Brothers, and we're going to have them just tour. So I got that all set up.
Okay.
Them boys know how to play a FOMO.
Those boys in the hood, they'll sell anything for $5.
They're like your scrappy child that you don't have to worry about. The one that goes to bad neighborhoods and stuff at night, but they can handle their own, so you don't worry about them. As opposed to like when the other child even goes to 7-Eleven, you're scared shitless because they can't handle it.
Yeah.
Seen it a million times.
I
mean, we had things set up to start the international double Dutch sitcom, but then Birdie went ahead and became an oil conglomerate. And Billy Ray
dude, what the hell,
like,
dude?
Fuck it, I'm back on the 7 Seas, sailing, doing whatever it is he does. Cost to borrow numbers. Yeah, what do you think about those? Do you put a lot of stock in them? Are these another example of something that they flash at us, some number that they put out for us to see? Or do you think that that people are really paying these numbers that we see? Because what do we have? 800%, 600 and something percent, something like that, somewhere between 600 and 800. I've seen all different numbers. 826, I think, was one I saw.
There's a shitload. 76,000 calls went to $7 on calls on AMC. I want to say for next week. Yeah, 60,000 went to 6 open interest. There's 60,000 calls being held at $6 for next week on AMC.
I agree, Nick. I agree. Would you say the same thing with FINRA numbers? I would, after what we found out just with the MMTLP Torchlight situation. Pretty eye-opening, and I fail to believe that was a one-off. If anything, that was probably a smaller case than what's really going on out there. Miss Jane Hammond, good morning, Jane. Morning. I hope our friend Ron D is out there. Hopefully I think the weather's supposed to get nicer down there now, but crazy, all that ice and stuff down in Texas. I didn't know that happened. Six minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 6 minutes, and the casino will be wide open for business. It's kind of like the after hours and the pre-markets are just like the slot machines in like the lobby of a casino that they let you play around with until the real
Like in the
casino
airport
opens.
when you're absolutely destroyed on the way home.
Exactly.
Is that a double bottom on Gene? I don't know. I'll make, yeah, probably. Oh, and it's got options. Oh, yeah, daddy. $12 for 133 days out. The last price. Probably get those for 10 for 250s. I don't know where this thing could go. 4.5 minutes till open. That looks like a support as well. Double bottom with a support from 171 right there, Arctic.
Mullen looking nice going against the market a little bit, up 7% in the pre-market.
Yeah,
after,
if Mullen
8.5% gains yesterday.
Yeah, if Mullen wants to go and hold here at 40.75, this thing might want to go and try to get loose back to 42. Those Mullen 50-cent calls might do something here, but it also could rip back to 36 cents. There is the SPY falling down under that 1130 area right into pre-market. We're going to hopefully see this go and give us a little bit of a rip back. We're actually going to move this because we didn't think this was coming down this quick.
Mullen really going against all other autos right now.
Right.
After Ford had bad earnings, Ford's down 8%, GM's down almost 2%, Lucid down 3%, Neo down 2.5%, Rivian down 4%, Polestar down almost 3%, Ride down 2%, and then you got Mullen up 7%.
My SPY chart is lagging so bad it won't let me reset the like drawings on it. Like it literally won't let me reset my look.
Coincidence? Weeble's China based. We got a Chinese balloon floating around, and all of a sudden your SPY charts are lagging.
Yep, I see it. I absolutely see this too. I'm gonna probably be out of the 411s, 404s, 409s, and the Tesla puts right at open to get back in because I want to capture a little bit of the volatility off of the open move. I'm going to be looking SQ. I'm going to be looking at SQ40s for next week. Probably 38s, 39s, something around that area, but looking for something north of 35. That looks like a great wick, and see, like, you can go and check these from yesterday. I didn't go and grumpy old man, good morning. I did not go and change any of these from yesterday. I really don't care enough to change anything to make it look better. I think this is perfect, though. I don't think this is enough downside on the market, though. Tesla broke through 148.5, 138.80 right here. We're looking at about a minute going in right here, guys. So keep your eye on your own charts. MIA, you got this for a second. I am going to be. I'll let you know what I'm touching here, but Even though the SQs on the RSI are looking a little hot here, I still like it. I am going to be buying AMC today. Quite a bit of it.
Buying AMC.
Oh yeah, buying AMC.
AMC is green right now. In the pre-market,
I will not
about
be
30
buying it
cents
off
off.
rip. I will not be buying it off rip though.
Oh shit! Today's Michael Jordan Day. 2/3/23. Let's go.
So GME to 18.
I would have thrown what broke out one of my old Jordan jerseys had I realized.
15 seconds, guys. Let's go.
EXMD up nice right now, 20%, 371 Arctic, and we are off. Hopefully that gets into your sell zone for you, brother. The Dow opening down just about 0.5%. S&P opening down 1.17%. The NASDAQ opening down 2%. So still up from those gains yesterday, if you want to look at it that way. But we'll see how far it falls or if we get a rebound. That Gene is up at 172, 70% gains there. AMC holding at 611, APE at 277, GameStop down 2%, 2219. See how these. Okay, so the earnings plays from last night: Apple down 1%, Amazon down 6%, Google down 4.5%.
I just bought a pretty decent sized position, 38 SQs for this week, and I'm buying them for next week as well. I just got in at 3 cents a contract.
Meta, after those 23% gains yesterday, I think it was, down 2% today. United Health had a rough day yesterday, trying to climb back a little today, up over 1%. Nvidia down 4%. I'm assuming that's off of, who was it, Qualcomm earnings yesterday, that the revenue missed. I think earnings per share may have beat. They were up for a minute in the after hours. We were watching that here. But the whole semiconductor sector down here. And Nick, I seen you saying something about AMD puts. Did you see anything? I meant to revisit it this morning after we talked, Enzo, about them purposefully not shipping enough chips to keep
I did hear.
GPU and whatever to keep prices high, basically.
Yep, I did hear about that.
Which is something I always suspected video game companies of doing. Take the last generation out of it, because you did have real issues with the with COVID and everything, as far as them being able to make enough. But in the past, I always felt like they create a demand, which I don't know how. When it's a finished product, I guess it's different. Where like, okay, if Xbox, if Microsoft could make more Xboxes, but they don't, to put them out there, can you really fault them? But when you're just supplying a component, and you're kind of preventing other companies from creating their final product by creating a false demand, I guess.
That is going to be Tesla downside right here.
Got a 412 spy call at the open. Okay. What were those SQs that you got for 3 cents?
Yeah, those are the 38s for today.
Little AMC trying to run up at 615. Ape falling a little further, 273 on Ape.
this is where
GameStop
it's
coming
going.
back, 22.50 on GameStop. The NASDAQ come back a little bit, down 1 3/4%. The Dow down 1/3%. What did I tell you last night before I went to bed, Enzo? I told you this is exactly how it was. The day was going to start. I said the Dow will be down like about 0.5%. S&P will be down between 1 and 2, and the NASDAQ will be down between like 2 and 3.
You did say that. I've seen it.
Pullback Friday, another rally next week. Off 25 rate hike already baked in. I don't know. I mean, I think that's already baked in, but I'm interested to see Fed talk for the next month, tennis, and to see if it has any impact, because especially after this jobs report, I think now more than ever, even the guy that gets real crazy on CNBC, the one dude that I like, you know, even he says like they can't pause it right now. And I think in hindsight, it was kind of telling of Jay Powell saying they won't pause and then restart it. So it was like Nick was saying yesterday, the message I think was once they're done with rate hikes, they're done. And I don't think one more 25-point rate hike is going to do it. I think they're either going to have to go bigger on the next one. There's going to have to be more. And I don't think those are priced in. I think one more 25 basis point rate is priced in right now, tennis, but I think they need to do more. No, it's not Kramer, Bree. It's, I forget the guy's name. They only bring him on when there's like for like jobs report numbers. He's big in the bond market. He doesn't really follow much else, but he's always the guy when we get like jobs numbers. He's just hysterical because he's such a flip-flopper. Like he'll literally tell you something the day before and then see it not go through and just like, we knew this was gonna happen.
China.
Well, why didn't you tell us that? Why did you tell us the exact opposite was gonna happen then if we knew it?
Right. Tesla is trying to pump the market, and that's not happening.
Silver Surfer, you think 25 basis points all the way through to December? You think? And let me ask you this then. Let me have a follow-up on that. If that's the case, do you think that will keep the market more steady as far as maybe I'm not saying it's going to make it go up, but maybe just a steadier decline than if they were to do something big in the sense of, okay, we're going to do another 50 and then another 50 or go back to a 75 or, you know, throw the real Hail Mary out there and get it all done at once and do a full point. Because I could see what you're saying there. I could see him just keep kicking the can month by month. And I think that probably will provide the best stability. Like you said, it's but I don't think that they're slowing down anytime soon. I think we're in store for some more fun.
I think we're about to come down. I need this rejection, Tesla. Look how perfect this rejection is. Oh, and it filled my orders for more 38s. Oh, thank you very little. I have...
Go ahead.
I have an unnecessary amount of 38s.
Okay, let's go 38.
I mean, we need to.
I do wonder though, Silver Surfer, if it's time, if we're getting to like season 3, season 4, if it's time for a new
hold that
for a new main character. Like if Jay Powell's got to get replaced.
I'm definitely long on the SQs, and I'm wanting them to hold the 3450 area right there. SPY to the downside, Tesla to the downside here off the 190.90. I just partially filled the rest of those orders. Oh, good God, I have way too many of those. I left the buy open. I'm sorry, what?
I was just checking Nick's $13 forward calls.
Those are going to be nice.
When did you pick those up, Nick? At the open? Ford right now, 12.84, down 10% there. Another one. Earnings were lackluster.
There you go, right there on Tesla starting to get smacked. SPY
Mullen
needs
up
to go.
10% now, 40, just under 42 cents on Mullen. Just cracked 42 cents.
This was downside.
So Mullen on the move, 11% gains. Let's go. You heard it here first, and that was a week ago, 2 weeks ago, when we got that news. When Mullen came out and said they're not doing a reverse split anytime soon, and it was ironically the same day that EasyGo and another company got back in compliance. I think we agreed here that that's what Mullen's goal is. Now, whether they make that, they might not, but I predicted, completely not financial advice, that both of these stocks right here, Mullen and Centro, will organically get back into compliance without having to do any kind of reverse split or anything. Oh, well played, Nick. Well played. Mullen just cruising, 12% gains now for Mullen.
Market, I don't know what you're doing. And AMC, oh, is it going to go and top out at 6? So we're going to go revisit 194. We're still not going to do a damn thing on Tesla. We're going to run up here. Or excuse me, we're going to have Tesla pump the market. We're going to break over the 200 EMA for what? And through resistance. Go right here, what? Probably 1388 exactly. Give us the wick. You do it, I'm picking more up. There's a long way to go today, baby. AMC 632.
So this is wild. Did this news just come out?
What?
On this genetic technologies? Genetic. I don't know how you say it. $1.90 up 88% now. So the two things, they got plans to launch a cancer test.
Okay.
And they also offered a registered direct offering of $5 million and plans to launch a major cancer test in women. The offer includes 3.85 million shares at a price of $1.30 a piece. The offer is anticipated to close on or before February 7th.
Buy's having trouble here. Tesla's still trying to push it through.
So you got a private offering there, Birdie, at $1.30 a share that's expected to close next Friday. And then you have the news that they plan to launch this cancer test. So tough to say if where you're at. I mean, this thing was up in the pre-market at 380, or in the after hours last night at 380.
Heavy on SPY puts with you, yes sir. Then don't get touched and get off that 200. Get off that 200 EMA or I'll spit in your mouth, SPY. You have no reason to be there. Get smacked by the 50. Oh, crossed up on that. I would be just absolutely torqued up. That's holding support 34.22 on the SQs. SPY, you need to be less than 413.58 by the time I turn around. Tennis is physical is dead on balls accurate, by the way.
Oh yeah. How about AMC and GameStop making moves? 640 on AMC. Ape just went green for a second there too. GME 2320. Look at that big old green candle on AMC. So we're getting into the 920 range. We can get up, let's get AMC regular up to $7-8. Get them combined back over that $10 mark. GME 2320. Bed Bath and Beyond. It ain't dead yet, it says. Says there's still plenty of other loans that we're not going to pay back. So we got catalysts for days.
We're having a hard time on AMC. That goes through, that might halt. But everything in the markets right now just getting smacked in the teeth. Be careful. Long looks good, but AMC wants it so bad. 152 or 652. There's the SQ, or there's the SPY downside come through. It came through, we punctured. Tesla, now you little fickle bitch.
Well, yeah, I would like to see 30 myself, Bree, but we got to start somewhere. Let's get 10 first, and then we'll set our sights a little higher. 647 right now for AMC, 2359 on GME.
SQ's still holding that 3427 area. This is money right here.
PXMD trying to make a move up. Arctic Fox 387, make it 389 on Pax Medica up about 26%.
Looks like it's holding support at the 3850 or 385.
Nice.
AMC looking like it's trying to hold support over the 648. Crypto just let me know that it is algo is up 5%, which is never good. Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin looks like we're trying to go and reshoot ourselves in the foot.
Come on, PXMD. Get that $4 from a man, Arctic.
We're going to give
up at 192 now.
If we go down to get this 381 fill into this little gap fill, I'm going to kind of be tilted.
Don't get tilted.
200 MA. Like, Bitcoin's obviously helping everything right now for absolutely no reason.
Oh, Activision Blizzard agrees to pay $35 million to settle allegations over video game makers' handling of workplace complaints and violations of whistleblower protection rules, U.S. financial regulators said. That's a drop in a hat, $35 million.
Yeah, weren't they just trying to buy the company for 64 quick 64 billion? AMC can hold my use depends. Hashtag choke on that. All right. Well, we see a grumpy old man's definitely out here.
Grumpy's having a good day. Gene threw that $2 mark, 201 on Gene. Make it 205.
I'm calling it like I see it. Tesla's way too fucking high and pissing me off currently. There is no reason in the history of ever that this should be going back and getting rejected at the 1419 area, but we're just going to call it the pre-market close is where it's trying to go. And every single time we get down to any of these levels, the SQ still doesn't want it, didn't want it here. Still, this is being spring loaded. And if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong, but the SQs have absolutely no reason to be down here. Mullen does have 76 million in volume right now. Tesla, you're a fucking piece of shit. I gotta be honest with you. Tesla's making the entire market run off of what exactly? Hot off the presses. VOOV is nearing its highs. Whoop-de-doo! Why does that give anything? Trial over Tesla heading to closing statements. Oh, good. Oh, good. When does that statement close? So that Tesla overpriced my ass. Overpriced by 2 times. Now GTA, this is where you can do the thing. Yeah, it literally is going to fill that fucking gap, man.
It's because of Apple. I don't understand Apple. Apple running for no reason for bad earnings. You have revenue
Bad
decline
earnings,
for the first time
shit
since
company.
2016. And
what's the next? What something's wrong. What's the next piece of news that's supposed to come out? Who's supposed to fuck this one up? It's got to be the president. It's got to be the president.
Maybe
there
we
you go.
shot down
Shiv.
that spy plane. I don't know.
There you go. Shiv better than Tesla. Yeah, you're goddamn right it is
Shit,
right now.
Nick, good job, buddy. 170% on those. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Good play there.
I don't think we really get any
I'm completely okay with the market running for like coming and consolidating right now. I'm not happy with my 38s, but everything else, like I'm buying 38s for next week as well. On the SQs, I'll probably stick closer as I average into these. But if you are gonna sit here and tell me that Bitcoin is going to go to 30 or 24, 25, and the SQs are going to break lower than 30, 33 and a half or whatever,
this is fake right here. This is a fake out. There's no way that Apple could post these earnings yesterday after having a 3.5% day of gains and then be in the green the next day. If that's the case, then why do we even watch earnings?
Right.
Last Kazi standing. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you and Karen are doing well, my friend. Nick looking for that spy dump. Yeah, no. I'm not usually one to analyze, especially like the top.
You know what? Dogs. I want SPY 39s now. SQ 39s now. Watch them rip this back into an unhealthy just tank right after it goes through the 411 or the 411.30 again. If it ever gets back down there and it goes through 411.10, you better hope your ass you don't have any calls in the market. Because this thing is going to tank, and it's going to tank hard if it does. I'm not saying it's going to, but you might want to look at that because those SQ calls are now starting to look different when you buy a shitload of them at $1.
Yeah, you could be right there. Arctic Fox, people want to buy at the bottom, and they might think Apple is the bottom here.
Yeah,
true.
Right.
True. I mean, I could see people feeling that way. I just don't see this holding.
No. Where's Apple at? Let me look at Apple's cute ass.
Amazon, the same thing. Amazon, they had their first revenue decline, I think, since they've been publicly traded, right?
Amazon has a candle at 152.29. I want to call it.
You mean Apple at 152?
Excuse me, Apple at 152.28. 11/18 is the date on that. I would love to see a day like the first or second of the month here.
GTA. That's great.
There it is. It's losing that 152 right there. Now, these are starting to add up to looking like that sequential pattern where if Bitcoin decides to give up its 200 right now, the SPY gives up its 200, SQs decide to hold this support and make it back towards their 50. Tesla is so far away from its indicators. Bitcoin has a little bit more support, but I don't really see a lot of strength underneath any of this. If I'm crazy, I'm crazy. But I think anything shorting the market right now as an overall, I mean, look at Meta, or excuse me, Mara. We were just talking about Mara being up $10 almost, or excuse me, 850 3 days ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, that thing's at sub 8. Hellbiz is now green for some reason.
Mr. Business, good morning, Nanya. I know you got a busy work day. I hope everything goes good.
Yes,
Hope
sir.
everything is
Positive vibes. Oh, here we go. News. Shoplifting epidemic. Apple News just came out and said why we are all impacted by the shoplifting epidemic. Are you fucking kidding me? Who cares?
Listen, with your help and charity, Gene up at 220. I think we can wipe out this epidemic of shoplifting.
I'll spit in the people's mouth that think that shoplifting is the problem.
Have you seen some of those videos though in Apple stores? I haven't seen them really in America, but where people
You know how many
go in.
okay, sure. Listen, dude. I guarantee you, Apple's geniuses are stealing more from their companies
Oh
than
yeah,
the
I don't think
four
it's a
fucking
major
hooded kids.
problem. I don't think it's a problem when it comes to earnings, but I mean, I think it is a problem in the sense of, I mean,
Let me ask you. Go ahead. I'm
how
sorry.
comfortable could you be? Okay, again, I haven't seen this happening in America, and I'm not sure what countries these are in, so don't quote me on it. But I'm sure anybody out there has seen these same videos of people robbing Apple stores, of just walking in and deboing that shit, just taking everything in the store. What I'm saying is those products that they're stealing ain't going to affect Apple's bottom line. What is going to affect Apple's bottom line is employees not wanting to work in these situations, customers not wanting to go in the store, things like that. So I think it's an issue, but I think if they're saying that it's monetarily affecting them directly, then I don't think that's true.
There's Tesla. Here's a little food for thought though. Did anybody happen to remember about opened up 5%, almost green now, afternoon rally? Let's run.
Let's go.
Hey, let's not. Let's just fucking not do that. Remember, Apple is a juggernaut. That's true, but do you remember tennis whenever Apple had this little problem at the bottom of your phone whenever they were saying, hey, they were told by the EU and whatever consumer, whatever, that they had to go back to, they couldn't go and sell their own headphone chargers and shit like that. You're going to still tell me that there's no difference in your earnings as a company if you have to remake all those products and then offer them to a phone that you had already made. That seems like that's going to be an absolute ass pain. And for them to be beating earnings is a kind of a sad joke.
Well, people liking that, they're liking that Apple today.
Yeah, they're not gonna be very happy with Apple at fucking 142 at close of the day or something like that. So that was too much. This was too much. This was obviously no. So the SPY is, this is the trend on the SPY. Are we going for the double top right here, the 1490? I would love if it got smacked before that. That would make me feel even better. Go through the 200 EMA. Go back through it. 200 EMA is the light green line on my charting. Where's AMC?
Germ Corp, thank you dropping that those PMI numbers, 46.8. And what was the expected? 46.6. And that is manufacturer. That's the, let's see.
That's a big
PMI,
deal.
yeah.
Bend over. Daddy's coming. Woo! 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 That's getting flickery there, buddy. Uh-oh. Yo, you better hope right now you are not bullshitting, because that is a big fucking bag, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, do not let that SQ go. You will be giving a lot of money to a lot of degenerate assholes. Don't get topped there either. Don't even think about getting topped at the 34.26 area. I'll smack your grandmother. We're fighting for the 200 MA. AMC looked like it's going to go and find some downside off that 635. Tesla just get bent, honestly. You know what? I'm done with you right now. I'm going to watch Apple make an ass of itself. Yeah, my dick. My sister's dick looked big on 60-inch TV. This needs to come down to 146, no question in my mind. And if not, even I still have Apple. I still have Apple in my head, sub $100 stock. This needs to be 111 or so. Oh, this is going to be a gorgeous, gorgeous bag if they go and push this through the 411. SQs need to get a little swifty. Hey, Apple. You're higher than astronaut pussy, right? That's fucking progressive. I'm on one today and I'm not dealing with that. That's progressive though, so you can't hate on that. No, Nick DePrima, don't play with me. I have puts in a lot of different areas on that SPY, but that, what, 15 minutes just made an ass load of money. Especially with that little flick, that volatility just jumped big. There you go, Apple. So now what happens when Apple is ready to shit through the 180 or the 152.16 area? Oh, god damn it, touch me. Oh my god, go through VWAP. We were literally reloading on the RSI. Go through there and I'll kiss your mouth. Tesla, or excuse me, SPY is having a little, or excuse me, AMC is having a little trouble here. But, like the flag, needs to hold VWAP. Double, is that a double here? Low 6, yeah, this is trying to show you a low of 631. I don't think that's the case. It's trying like hell to give you a visual on AMC right here of 631 right here with these two red candles. I would be very, very shocked if it holds that. I don't get Singapore goes burr. If that Singapore education stock's running again, I'm going to lose it. Sounds like insurance fraud. Right? I could definitely see that. You guys keep messing around. That volatility is gonna bite you, Apple.
Well, here it's the people think that the small stuff doesn't add up in like convenience stores and stuff like that. Like Apple, I'm sure has great insurance on all that stuff, and stores do to a degree. But a small store like theft, like Arctic Fox said, theft will kill it because it is costly. And sure, insurance can recoup some stuff, but the cost of inventorying stuff, like your little convenience stores, I went through it. I mean, we had our shit set up like Fort Knox up in there. I had cameras diabolically placed where I catch you stealing. I drop that gate. There ain't nowhere to go. What you gonna do? But every candy bar that walks out there cuts into everything. Like
You just broke VWAP.
it's not just a 60-cent loss on the candy bar. It ends up being a much bigger loss when it's all said and done.
Yes, sir. And Spy just broke VWAP. I'm gonna look for SQ to do the same here. Hopefully Apple comes to refine that 150 area. If Apple loses $3 in a couple fucking candles here, this is not good. AMC looks like it's wanting to try to show you that this is going to happen. I don't think it's going to. That's technically wick top, so I could go and yeah, this is probably AMC. I don't know if that's going to hold. We are now on the underside of all of our indicators on the SPY. I'm going to go and hopefully see these new day lows. Let's go. Assalamu alaikum, one love. Today's mathematics are the $35 area, or you can suck me. I'll break your grandmother out of retirement SQs. Don't play with me. Get through that VWAP, please. There's the SQ. Wick down. Just give me the 33.99 and go. 33.99 or yeah. Go ahead. Okay. You don't even want that. 34.19. Or can I get the 34.14? Hold, that'd be fire. Yep, there's the 19. Now hold that. Yes, sir. Let's hold that. Grab it. Twist it. Pull it. Oh, we punctured. Beautiful. We're coming downside, ladies and gents. If we can go and break through the 412.50, that would be beautiful. SPY just rolled over and die already. Yes, sir. You can show that. Enzo, I'll suck you. Hey, you gotta fight a couple people for that. It just needs to go, Nick. Nick and I are going to literally gonna be having a party in our pants. You're invited, everybody. Go ahead. Go ahead. I see you. Oh yeah, daddy. I see you. You want it so bad. Don't do it. Ooh, this is going to be an expensive piece, yes? Alright, I'm ready. Walk it! Let's go over that VWAP one time for the one time. Do it for state. Apple's getting the double rejection, hopefully, please. Come down. $153 to 119. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. SPY, come on down. The price is wrong, bitch.
I still can't. First earnings miss since 2016.
And we're supposed to think that's a good thing.
I guess.
You don't do well at parties. It's an all inclusive type of joint here, though.
Tell him, D-Grade. I get nervous in social situations, mother.
See how AMC is trying to perk up right now and doesn't really want to get back over that 640 of where we were calling it earlier.
I think it really does want to get over it. It just can't.
Well, fair, but you can see how it's getting stopped. By the way, a lot of buying just went in on Apple with the equal amount of selling right over the top of it. That was dirty. Oh, that was dirty. They just dropped 100,000 shares of Apple. Somebody just dropped 100. No, unless that was moved. Yeah, they are. That thing is moving.
Let's go.
I could deal with that all day. SQs, I'm ready.
Well, you know what it probably was, Tennis, is probably what really happened was Apple forgot to grease the guy that gives the estimates. And that's why they'll never let it happen again. They'll make sure those estimates are lower.
Naturally.
I think when we prepare for earnings next round, I think I'm going to take a week before earnings, the next round of earnings start, and look into who exactly is doling out these estimates. Because they're never cited. It's never like financial expert Joe Blow so-and-so, you know. It's, well, the street was expecting. That's what they call it. They call it the street. They'd be like, well, the street was expecting. Who the hell is the street? And why were they expecting it? Like, where do these expectations come?
Where I found whoever put that on there. Oh, AMC is getting every bit of that 666.
Let's go.
Be very, very careful, people. Please be careful.
666. How many idiots out there got sell orders at 666 just to be smartasses?
I don't know, but 703 sounds better.
I don't know, Nick. I look at Amazon falling back down now and Google following suit. Apple might hold this, but you get Google and Amazon going back down. Street
Apple
cred,
might
yeah.
hold this.
Yeah, it's funny how that works. Like, people about to sell their AMC for GNS.
You're high.
They might. Listen, I put nothing past people. People are.
I'll quit. I will literally walk off of this stream right now if people are selling AMC for GNS. I'll spit on every coffee table of any person that's done that.
If I looked hard enough, probably not even hard enough, I guarantee I could find someone on Twitter that just did that.
Here you go.
The last half hour.
Here you go. Here's Apple's. Oh yeah, well look, we're breaking all. Watch this. This is going to end up being support on SQs, hopefully, unless they get blown right through. That's not good. Nope. Apple, you're shit. No shot in hell. Oh, you're going to watch me hit the fucking roof. No way in your wildest dreams.
Vote for me and all your wildest dreams will come true.
I mean, at this point, I might start a political campaign.
What's up, Karen?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cost to borrow above 1,000% now. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So if you borrowed a share at $6.50 at 1,000%, what would you be paying? Yeah, I'm pulling out a calculator because
I don't even know what you said.
So you'd be paying what, $65 a share?
Yep.
Oh, it's a license to ill kind of day? Oh, snap. You got to take it back to the old school. You got to throw some Brass Monkey in there. That
No,
funky
good God.
monkey. Yeah, boy. Let's go. If it's going to be a Beastie Boys kind of day, it's got to be a Beastie Boys. Listen, those dudes fought for our right to party. You know, we always give credit to soldiers and servicemen, and it's well deserved. Don't get me wrong. I love my freedom, and I am eternally grateful to all the servicemen and women out there who fought for it. But I think the Beastie Boys never get enough credit for fighting for our right to party. So I think everybody out there today at some point on a Friday should take a moment to pay some homage. That's all.
Okay.
That cost to borrow is the yearly cost. So they would have to, yeah, that's where it gets a little confusing for me, Silver Surfer. And like I said, how many of these people are actually paying it? Who are they paying it to? Is it just going back and forth to each other? I'm just a cynic. When I see these numbers that are eye-popping thrown at us, my first question is, why are they telling us this? Why are they, especially nowadays when real eye-popping stuff is so censored, so suppressed, you know what I mean, where it's so easy for big tech to do that, where a lot of times I look at these numbers like, well, if this was real, they wouldn't let us know this. But again, I'm a cynic. But who are they paying it to is what I'm saying, Kieran. I mean, because I would like to look at it like, man, that must be crushing companies like Citadel. But then you look at, they were the most profitable hedge fund out there last year. You know what I mean? So that's where I say, is there fuckery involved in the sense, excuse my language, but
yes,
in the
yes
sense
to answer.
of, are they technically paying it, but are they just paying it back and forth to each other or to themselves, essentially?
They're about to pay it to me.
Win some, lose some, Nick. You got to cut losses sometimes, brother.
Yeah, but I'm still looking at this double top. I'm adding. I don't really give a shit. I'm gonna be adding to the downside. I don't understand where the SPY pump's coming from, though. I don't even have a rhyme or a reason, but let's just go back to this area, probably 33.15, trying to hold this. Okay, that would make sense. Not really, but we'll go with it. I'll take 35s all week.
Tesla got good news. U.S. Treasury revised the vehicle classification definitions for EV tax credits in a big win for Tesla. They increased it to 80,000 for some Tesla, and then I'd have to suspect too on Ford's bad earnings, with Ford being a bigger competitor to Tesla now with the EV, with their bad earnings, them not being able to ramp up production the way they thought they were. I think that's probably, both of those are lending to Tesla moving. Apple, though, I can't explain. 3% gains. I mean, other than, you know, everything that you guys said about Apple being a juggernaut, I think we can all agree Apple's not going anywhere as far as that goes. But still, especially after they ran yesterday off of Meta's earnings, pretty much, I thought at the very least they give back those gains. So they ran 3% yesterday, up another 3% today. Bizarro world. Hold on 1 second. You got Michael Saylor on the line over here. I want to listen to.
Michael Saylor.
I have to go back and watch that. Well, the interesting thing with him is I want to see his thoughts on FTX and all that other stuff, because now I've heard, listening to some of the podcasts and stuff that I listen to, I listen to a few people that are, what's the term that they use? Bitcoin absolutists, where they're 100% all in on Bitcoin, but don't think any other crypto is worth a shit, pretty much. And Saylor's kind of in that same camp. And from what those people say, they love what happened with FTX. Obviously, they're not celebrating anybody losing money or anything like that, but they think it was necessary, and that, you know, a lot of these shit coins, and I don't think that they are necessarily talking about everything, like Ethereum, stuff like that. I think maybe they believe in more than just Bitcoin, but they don't show it. They believe 100% in Bitcoin, but think that everything else is basically a scam. I'm not saying they're right. I'm just saying that's their thoughts. That's why I want to see what his thoughts on FTX are. Brilliant dude, Michael Saylor. Brilliant dude. I don't know how much as far as being a CEO. I don't know how good he's doing with MicroStrategy, because on paper it would look not too good as far as just their Bitcoin holdings and stuff alone. And CBS Frog, you know what? I don't think you could have seen this coming. And I know it sucks when you see that, but you got to look at it like you made the right move. You made the right move at the time. So no regrets.
No, you probably sold at a perfect time. That's the problem.
Well, that's
this
what
is just extra dumb shit.
Yeah. This isn't something that I'm sure there was people out there that did predict this. I'm not saying that, but at the same time, like,
if you did, you're an asshole. I'm letting you know that right now. If you predicted this,
I could see somebody predicting it from the sense of just that old-fashioned, well, bad earnings, this thing's probably going to run. You know what I mean? Just like almost that ironically. Like,
Tesla is up at $200. I don't want to hear anything else other than the fact that Tesla is at $200. Apple is on shit earnings for the first time in 11 years. There is no earthly imagination land where that is even imagine if we're in a green day and we have Apple's earnings coming out. I'll wait. What happens then?
Oh, we got a State of the Union. Joey Biden, Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Live.
Yeah, dude, how about you break a surprise press conference and roll that shit out early?
I want to see him
come say some incoherent shit.
I want to see him come out and start making it rain and be like, hey, J-Pow, turn that printer back on, baby. Let's go.
I mean, if he wants to do that, at least give us forewarning. Then say some incoherent shit.
Well, I mean, he's got the perfect talking points now with those jobs numbers that just came out. Regardless, my thought is, let's not forget of how jobs numbers get revised months later, and how those numbers can change. But conveniently, those numbers will be in place for him to come out and say, well, we added, 500,000 jobs in January. The economy's booming. Everything's good. Don't even worry about that balloon circling over my head. All gravy.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
SPY to 420. Yeah, I mean, Arctic Fox, I think it's like Sorkin said yesterday, man. The Fed talks now and people just plug their ears. The market says we don't want to hear it. We're not going to take it anymore. We want to run.
Oh, we're going with the D. Schneider effect. Okay.
I mean, we're on the cusp of going green here. The Dow down just 0.05%. S&P down 0.25%. NASDAQ down less than 0.25%.
Explain something to me.
Sure.
Google, red by 2%. Disney, red by 1%. Nvidia and AMD are holding on by an absolute lifeline. Microsoft down 0.5. The SPY now red. Explain to me how I'm doing this wrong.
I don't know, man.
Explain to me how literally fucking Tesla, Apple, Meta, Netflix is about to go red. What the hell are you going to have that's green still and say that the market's good? I'll wait. Every single possible thing right now is red except for two things.
Let's see. Well, it is kind of strange. Let me just pull this up for one quick second because you look at
My charts are fucking useless.
You look at one sector. This is all the sectors up here. You've got consumer non-cyclicals down 1%. Basic materials down 1.25%. Communication down 1.33%. Consumer cyclicals down 2%.
Give me the
estate
heat
down
chart.
almost 3%. Utilities, I'm going to get that next. Utilities down almost 3%. Consumer defensive down 1%. The only green that you have is energy here.
Yeah, they could kiss my ass too. Look at that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
And energy isn't holding it up. Apple is. This has to be updated. This will update in 4 minutes. This only updates every 15 minutes.
Arctic. It's not right now. It's not. It's just not. It's not inevitable, Nick. SPY shouldn't have been back over 390 at all. Ever. Until it came down to like a lot lower than that. Hence the name off the chart. Fair play.
Over leveraging the entire market being readjusted.
Yeah.
Well, it's 10:30 just about. I'm gonna go make a readjustment of my own real quick. Check on the boy. I got him
somebody's
down there
grandmother on a corner. Somebody's gonna be paying me money for this one.
Oh, okay. Stay tuned to see who the buyer is and who the seller is in this situation.
Yeah. Somebody's grandmother's getting broken out of retirement today, ladies and gentlemen. Stop playing with me.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I want to kill this one. And I want to reopen that one. I can't wrap my head around why in the hell right now. There's got to be more to this. Let's check the terminal. Let's see what the terminal has. Oh, okay, right. So we don't have any news, and I mean not a lick of news that's supposed to be coming up and excuse me until 3:30, and that's not supposed to be impactful whatsoever. Non-farm payroll is going to get spicy, and the interest rate decision. Those are going to start getting volatile when we come closer to the end of the day. You're probably going to see this consolidate sideways and then shit through the bed come 3 o'clock when options on Robinhood decide to, yeah, no shit. Yes, this is the exact reason why they didn't go, every draw bounce. Yeah, it's literally algorithmic held, but whenever this decides to come down, they've had huge impacts. Yeah. Our payroll forecast was even, I don't know, dude. I can draw you a diagram if you'd like. No, there's no shot. This is a double move, if anything. Bear trap, that's one thing, but you're still not regaining any power, like any type of like. If this wants to go and sit here and hold the 1510, maybe I'll let's say 1550. If we can stay above 1550, that's great. If we don't, then this is a double move. Then yeah, you could say bear trap, and now this is a bull trap, and watch them shit this into 408 or something absolutely ignorant as shit, just because they have the ability to. But for us to have impacts, huge impactful things coming out like payroll, interest rate decision, S&P Global this morning, S&P Global Services and Composites, that was at 9:45. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and do this. We're just going to watch the break. Oh, candle. Yep, we got both wicks. When this breaks and sets up, I hope it does it right here and just leaves. LiDAR coming from Mr. Tennis's physical. Oh, yeah. Running for that 88 cents. Can I get a, oh, yeah. AMC is at the 665 right here. That point of resistance we were talking about earlier. 666, whatever you want to look at it as. I definitely think AMC is definitely bullish. It's going backwards in the way that I thought we were going to go today. Makes a hell of a lot more sense, in my opinion, to drag this right back to $6 where the max pain is. However, they might not have the choice. But this is ascending right here. That is not what I want to see if I'm wanting this to go. I want to see this fluttering back to the downside and descending if this is going to make a flag here. But if it continues to hold this break north, let's see if we actually have 3 touches. We do not. Watch this. Actually give this back. Looks like it's breaking up. Everybody's like, oh, hey, yeah, let's go. Where's the volume? Where's the volume? 16 million. LiDAR's got it. LiDAR has $1 calls, too. $0.05. Let's just go and double bottom right here. Let's look very, very nice on the SQs. You know, we'll go walk hand in hand with Grandma down the roller coaster Friday. Yeah, I really hope so. And I hope that it just spring loads everything, and then all of that impactful shit that happened this morning, tennis, I hope just gets dumped on everybody's lips right at about cocktail hour. LiDAR is moving though for you. 2 cents up from where Tennis's Physical was talking about it. Look like we're breaking up on a couple of these, and I would be impressed to see them go. LiDAR got smacked in the teeth right there for another 1.5 cents. AMD just went red on the day. Tesla continued to stay red. Excuse me, the SPY continuing to stay red. Tesla looking like we're having a bit of trouble here. Even with the push up on SPY. So I'm still reading this correctly. That's the thing that's pissing me off. We have some support at 150 or 195. It's not like they're doing anything crazy. There's no way that I can substantiate Tesla being at 200 in my mind right now. That not even a fucking fraction. Honestly, guys, I'm sorry. Like, put your kids away today. I'm not watching my mouth. There's no way. There's no way Tesla should be anywhere close to 200. I will literally put my right nutsack on it, or the left nutsack, both of them. Bit late on this one. IMS, biggest jumps. Wait, what? So we just beat on service? Is that what you're explaining to me right now? Right, Nick, but what the fuck do you have for like, let's say that the market, you or I go and pump a stock to 10 jillion, right? And they come back and they say, why the hell did you take GNS up to $3,000 a share? Oh, well, we liked it. That didn't work the fucking first time. Why does that work for them? Because nobody and their brother is buying SQs for their fucking IRA. Nobody in hell that has any idea about how to purchase or how to invest money is going to buy SPY right now to hold for a long-term hold. Tesla truck stopped on the road yesterday. That's exactly my point. GNS to 3,000. I swear to God. No, what they'll do is they'll end up dropping it at like 218. Oh yeah, Grandma's not coming out. Like, Grandma might be chained to something after this. There's not a literal grandma at my house, so don't swat me, please.
What did I miss? You're getting swatted?
I'm fucking pissed. Tennis's Physical got that AMTX running nicely. We're already watching he called a, what the fuck? It was literally just on my mind. I was literally just doing it. LiDAR, that's what it was. I wouldn't have gotten that in a million years. But do you understand my sentiment here, where you're sitting here like bear trap, bull trap? I don't care. Explain to me how you can blow $6 billion out of the market in an hour.
The same way a guy like Zuckerberg can get, what did he gain? 12 billion yesterday? Something like that. Don't make no sense. Yeah, I think that's simplified, but I can get on board with it, Nick. I can get on board with it. And, you know, it's it's just like a bigger scale of what we see all the time. Just you usually don't see it across the board like that. You know, when we see things run on bankruptcy news, when we see Bed Bath and Beyond run on, they didn't pay a $28 million interest payment. So why not run 20%? Right?
Somebody still thinks this gets back to 35 though on the SQs, and a lot of people are looking at the SPY right now and exiting positions because there's 100,000 options on the SPY to 412 and 410. People are even buying 405s. Those were probably 15,000 contracts that got smoked. But somebody has gone and entered in what, 15 times that position between 14 and 10 on the SPY. 100,000 contracts. All I know is I'm glad I had the SPY calls and those Ford calls this morning, because otherwise, I mean, I could definitely see that. I mean, yeah, I got 5 digits with you. Buying the way up. Is that on LiDAR or is that just overall? Because I swear to God, Tennis, you and I might not be fucking friends if Apple holds here.
I just seen on Reddit they're saying Apple's going to the moon.
Yeah, well, I hope that they are putting it on Reddit, because that means that's gonna get shit on faster than anything else.
No, but what I am seeing is I think that whoever said it in the chat earlier might have been spot on with in regards to the earnings miss, that it won't happen again. And I think that's the people that are buying are thinking, okay, Apple had the worst conditions possible last year in the sense of supply chain issues, lockdown, all that shit. And if they made it through that could potentially be the bottom. I think they're ignoring the overall sentiment of the market and looking at specifically Apple, and it might not be the wrong move. If you look at it in that way, they had everything against them last year. We seen the Foxconn stuff. We covered China all friggin' year with lockdowns, this, that, and the other thing. Nobody having money to buy stuff. You know, you wouldn't think that a new iPhone would be high priority. So I'm just saying, if they look at it like that, okay, the worst is behind. It's almost like doing a reset. Like, okay, now the expectations have to be lower after bringing in actual lower. You know, you can't. It's not like Tesla where everything is based on future earnings. So Tesla, we seen what a big deal it was when Tesla only had 40% growth instead of 60% or 50% growth like they promised. And now you got a company like Apple that's decelerating, but it's not as big of an issue because they're making that money still right now. Whereas Tesla, you know, their value is based on 10 years down the road, knocking every earnings out of the park. Everyone using Reddit on their Apple products.
Here, I need serious, like, I'm not asking for stupid ass shits and kicks here. I'm actually putting a poll up. I want real answers, please. Or like real answers, please. So I'm actually genuinely curious. If you want to go over that, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't invest my last 20K with no day trades.
Hey, right. If you needed to go positive, you needed to go green.
I'm just saying, if Jesus H. Christ himself had a stock ticker, I wouldn't invest my last 20K in it with no day trades.
Okay, fair play. Can't get.
And I would never get in Apple for a day trade. Now, if you worded that, would I invest 20K in Apple at that, potentially, yeah. I mean, I think it'll, if you look at it 5 years, I think you can almost guarantee Apple stock will be higher than this at some point.
I'd withdraw. No, you would be in withdrawal because you would be an absolute crackhead.
I mean, I could think of a lot worse stocks that you could put your last 20K in.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, that's easy.
Grumpy. If Jesus had a stock shorted for 3 days, right, then it goes to the moon, right?
No, and then you gotta do a reverse split of the.
No, you short it for 3 days, and you run it up on that.
No, that was Moses, right?
No, that was Jesus. Jesus resurrected after 3 days and
throw it all into ship. Silver. Hey, if you can get him to stop doing that shit, I'll give you his wrench. Kid's an absolute crackhead.
The boy likes Sheba.
Bro, he's literally like an Atlanta water boy about the sheep. He's literally not trying to get $1 from you. He's trying to give you $1 to throw it into sheep. Hey, I just made some CEI tendies. Here's $1. Go throw it into some sheep. Hey, you're like the grandfather who gives you $6 on your birthday every year until you're 45 years old, and it's all going to be in SHIB. Fuck out of here.
GTA, when you become a shibillionaire, whatever we're going to call it, remember, I supported you.
Hey, I'll be sitting at that table with you, just making that money in not La La Land. I'm about to put someone's grandma, you're goddamn right.
Me and you will make a YouTube video, GTA, where you just make it rain physical sheep all over the place. We'll make like a rap video, hip hop style. I got you.
Oh shit! See Nick, now you got to get banned because now we got people.
We're gonna be shibillionaires.
Now we gotta ban Nicky D because now GTA is wanting to give him a wrench.
Doge too, actually, Hallway.
Look at this guy. Hold on a minute.
The boys over at 4chan are telling me Doge any day now.
Hey, dickhead. I've been asking everybody's grandma from Western Seaboard to the Eastern Seaboard, where the hell have you been at? Where's your son? Can I get a, oh yeah, for the little crypto? Where's crypto for all been? How's everything? Hopefully everything's beautiful.
I assumed he was hiding his head until Denver put the ink on the contract.
Yeah.
What's up, Crypto?
I missed him. Bro, I've been talking about you for weeks.
his kid pops in. I've seen his kid more than him lately.
Yes, sir. He's
So
probably
I
been.
just assumed everything was good.
Yeah, he's got to be doing the deals with the Derek Carr situation. He's got to be in on that.
Well, he feels the same pain as a Raider fan. We both had letdowns this year, so he just got a great coach though. So I'm not thrilled about that in the AFC West, but
So we're either about to go for another leg up here, which I'm actually I'm gonna smash some shit. I'm not even like.
tennis likes just the cold hard cash.
Yeah, no shit, Nick. No, I will literally I will be in an insane asylum, literally pissing on myself if that happens. Yeah, double move. No, but laces out. That's exactly what it would be, bro. I'd be the laces fucking out guy. I'd be Tommy fucking Finkel.
Ray Finkel.
Whatever, dude.
You could be Tommy Finkel though.
Alrighty then. No. I would be smoking, literally. No. Good God. If realistically, if you had, let's say, $1,000 to invest, how many, and here's a good question. If you had $1,000 to invest and you had to go and divide that $1,000 within 5 different cryptocurrencies, you could only pick 5 and no, you can't change them for the end of 2023. Which one, how do you invest it? How do you diversify?
Have to invest in 5 different ones.
5 different ones, $1,000. How do you divide 1,000?
I would put 996 of that in Bitcoin and then buy $1 worth.
See, that's a horrible idea. That's the worst idea. If you have
I could. What I would do.
Well,
with it.
so why? But why? But why? Why? Why would you go to Bitcoin instead of going to something that has a little bit more risk or return on your like there's a lot of things that have a hell of a lot more APR or APY even. You can get compound interest. I could make more in compound yield than and a progression of a 6% then are you looking out, because I'm talking about until the end of 2023, not until 30, not 35, because I understand where you're going with that, but I'm talking about
Bitcoin, $996.
Oh my God, why?
Because I think that's the pinnacle of cryptocurrency. I think if any of them are going to succeed, it's going to be Bitcoin. Now, after Bitcoin succeeds and becomes what it was made to be, then I think there will be opportunities for other things. But I still think that most of them, in my mind, are a scam.
Fair. It's now raining here, by the way, and I swear to God,
I think those high yield returns and all that shit, it sounds great, but I don't think it's sustainable. Once it's proven to be sustainable, when I don't see, again, I've yet to see, even in the shady ass stock market, I've yet to see anybody just say, yeah, I'm holding Apple, but I can't do anything with it because Webull said fuck me.
That's true.
So like the fact that still exists and that people got screwed, like Voyager, FTX, stuff like that. Bitcoin, I know I could buy it. I could put it in a cold wallet and it will always be mine. There's nothing that, and I'm not saying you can't do that with other crypto. You asked me personally with my knowledge on crypto.
No, I definitely feel that.
My move would be to put it in Bitcoin and put that Bitcoin in a cold
wallet.
That
would be safe to you. That would be a good investment in your, okay, that's fair. Now, here's another thought. I will be absolutely taking my shirt off and smashing shit if the SPY completely turns around off of the Martini Mafia bullshit right now. If this goes and just starts plummeting, and you might see tits out. I'm dead ass serious. I might go and donate some tits.
Well, before Martini Mafia, we got the Price is Right hour coming up in 7 minutes. And usually on Fridays, they usually slip in the losers. Like Fridays, there's less people watching, so they do the games that people don't care for as much. Maybe some contestants that weren't as charismatic as during the week. So,
if only I had 1K,
I would get.
If I only had one, yeah, no shit, no shit. That's the greatest thing. Yeah, no, you need, yeah, maybe some assistance.
Silver Surfer says I would put 200 into 5 that hold their 4 swings on a monthly basis. Okay, so that's and that's like out
So
of
you're
my like it's.
Are you talking about
as far as crypto goes?
Are you talking about diversifying into like DeFi, alt stables, that kind of shit? Or are you talking about literally the cryptos that will hold a swing for a month?
I would imagine that's what he's talking about.
Well, I like either strategy.
I know Silver Surfer knows his shit. With
yeah, no, I like either strategy though. I want to know which one he's actually like which, just to be clear. By the way,
GNS just broke that even mark into the green. 7-11. Hit him with the 7-11.
Yeah.
Tell him GTA.
Hey, I brought my fucking 5-gallon bucket for my 7-Eleven Slurpee. Fuck off.
We went right from 7-Eleven to my birthday, 7/14 GTA.
No,
it's got to be a sign. YOLO, baby. YOLO.
No, the SQ just broke over the line that I drew a little bit ago, and it looks like it's going to try to hold this.
YOLO into that GNS.
You're going to get fucking people hemmed up. You're going to get people literally. Look at AMC come right off of that area that we were talking about, taking a big old shit. Look at the spot. I swear to God, you're wanting to see tits today. I swear to God, you bring this thing back under 4010 right now. Bring it back to 4010. I'm going with 4010. I like 4010. 4010 right now. 4010, not a dollar light. Bring that ass here.
It's got to get through the 411 mark first.
411, goddamn right. Let's go. Let's go. This is the new United States metric. Go FOXO. Yes.
Technology.
Yeah, that's the Chinese. Is it Chinese? Or is that Foxconn?
That's Foxconn.
Yeah, my fault.
Hey, this is Heidenreich's neck of the woods, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yep.
Technology platform company.
GNS. Hey.
GNS is on the move, huh?
GNS can suck me from the back with their grandma's lips.
Holding that 3/4.
GNS is on the fucking move. GNS is flying, bud. Woo! Look at that.
Hey, got to start somewhere. It's on a lucky number. It found a good price. It's going to settle in for a minute. 7/14.
Hey, I brought my Slurpee. I brought a 5-gallon bucket. Does my 7-Eleven Slurpee day still go? Am I still good? Like, can I just get an extra large straw or what's poppin'? Benzinga. Oh, here we go. Wait, Penn was on there. That's a gambling stock. I'm curious about that.
What, Penn?
Penn.
Yeah, they had some news earlier. Hold on. I seen
that. GNS is flying. Woo-hoo.
Moon, baby.
Penn's getting rejected at 35. It looks like to me. If it can go and get a slight bump, 35.
I'm never doing that shit again, D-grade. That was awful.
No. I'm not doing that one chip challenge bullshit.
That's up there with.
No, you put a ghost chili up your ass and I'll eat that thing.
No.
Because for somebody like me who has a digestive problem already, I will literally die eating that. LiDAR is looking spicy for tennis.
A bunch of price targets raised on Penn is all I'm
Yeah,
seeing.
yeah, puts. Tennis is physical. Did call this one out. This one was looking nice over the 88 cents mark. Now we're looking at 91 and moving with some step up. Doing the elliptical.
AI Inc. Yes, he was talking about this yesterday. I know he's been getting it the last couple days. What
He's been
you gotta be
no.
solid
This
on
doesn't.
that.
This has been around for like almost a year. I feel like.
But I've watched him play this stock
Oh, okay.
probably
I thought so.
6 different times that I
Okay.
know of. I played
I
this
I wanted to
myself.
say since we've been a thing and a channel here, he's gone up and down on LiDAR several times.
Yeah.
Uh,
LiDAR, DNA. That's another one. Down a little bit today, but that's you look at these swings, that's how he plays them. Bam, bam. As he says, buy the dips and sell them rips. And
Aisley, sorry,
it's not random though, just real quick. It's not like he just plays these random stocks that are bullshit that get day traded a million times. What he's found is he finds stocks that he believes in long term and goes into a trade as if it's a long-term trade, but then as just days go by, he analyzes the market conditions and then decides, like, I still think this stock's going to run to $3, but I see more downside in the market, so I'm going to take my 20% gains, get the hell out, and get back in. And he plays that perfectly.
He always plays with DNA, and DNA was also one that I was looking at a while ago. Stepped up over that $2 area and actually just pinged right off of it beautifully this morning, by the way, tennis, just to let you know. Ace Lee, hey, MIA, can you find a clip of 50 Cent talking to Floyd Mayweather about the Icebox challenge? Because if you can find that clip, that is one of the most hysterical clips I've ever seen in my life. And that is my response to Ace Lee about his Icebox challenge bullshit. If you can,
I got a video of me doing that years ago, like 7 years, however long ago it was.
Yo, if you know what clip I'm talking about, shit's hysterical. He's doing like I think was it vitamin water at the time, I think, and he was doing, bro. That's my response to that. Yo, Nick, I even got the Nikki D approval on that. Look at that. Nikki's been shit on me all day. Look, he even likes to read 2 pages of it. Yo.
I love when I search this, the first things that come up are 50 Cent challenges Floyd Mayweather.
Yes. Just play it. yeah, just play it. You're gonna ruin it. It's so good.
All right, hold on. I gotta.
We're flying in a response to you real quick, Ace Lee.
Give me a second because I didn't have the audio on my.
Yeah, you're not gonna want your Kevin. I love that show, tennis.
Woke up, I looked at the computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance. Say fuck that nigga. This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read 1 full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. Fuck the bucket of ice, man. I got a phone call from my man Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy said if Floyd accepts the challenge, then he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book, so we're gonna let you read Cat in the Hat.
That's dirty. Going from a 200-degree sauna to a hole in a frozen lake, not too bad. Actually, quite refreshing. I've never done that. That sounds extreme. Very extreme. Very extreme. I did that shit, though. I didn't understand how people doing it were raising money. I never seen anybody really donating anything. I just seen people doing it for the cause, which was cool. It was all good. Did you say Floyd's fighting again too? Did you tell me that this morning?
Ape is over $3.
What is?
Ape.
Look at that. We knew we could get there. Did you? Is Floyd Mayweather making a comeback?
Yeah, 24th, February 24th, 28th, some stupid ass shit like that. Stupid ass is gonna get knocked out 52-0 or something like in an exhibition. He's gonna fall like he's fighting I think Aaron Carter or something.
Oh, so it's like another YouTuber he's fighting, something like that.
Let's get ready to rumble, bitch.
Tiny Boxes. What's up, Tiny? TGIF. You got it, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm about to go absolute Mary Kate's. I'm going Olsen Twins' career all over the spot here in a second.
Yeah, D grade. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't get home till late from the dog class, and then had to.
I stole it, man. I stole it. We had to get stuff done. That's on me, D. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
But I did get something started for that shirt and stuff like that. So that's cool. Also, we bought the lovely lady and Mr. Business welcome gift. So I guess the house. What's that? Housewarming.
Housewarming. Yeah.
Yeah. See, the problem is now he's got to go get a PO box to send me his new address because the last time he sent me one, it was like Nova Scotia or something like that. I just had a feeling that was a little off from his local direction. Yeah, hot dog. I seriously doubt that if you go check the poster that asshole is fighting right now, he's fighting Aaron Carter. Stop playing with me. Don't play with me.
I'm pretty
He's
sure
fighting
Aaron Carter just died. Not too
Yes,
long
I
ago.
did. Yeah, probably. It's a joke, but like that guy he is literally fighting a kid that is no bigger or in any way.
Who is the kid? Is he a fighter or is he like a?
I know him from a guy standing on the street corner outside your local sub shop.
Hey, you're the one that brought me you can't come at it and just not bring the full facts, man. You gotta
Look,
let me know
man.
who
I'm telling you the full facts. He's fighting some little weirdo, schizophrenic looking kid, little crackhead.
I mean,
I have not a clue.
A little crackhead.
You gotta have something wrong with you.
If you're a crackhead and you got a chance to fight Floyd Mayweather, you're doing something right because Floyd Mayweather's a lot of things, but the boy knows how to make money. He knows how to MMA fighter.
Yeah, no, he's a boxer probably. Yo, I'm gonna let you do this.
You do what?
Check your phone. Zero Hedge. Germ Corp comes in with the coldest air. Oh, great.
Aaron Chalmers is his name. So you had the first name, right?
Yeah, there you go. See, I'm on one. I'm bringing to you ESPN. Oh, it is an MMA fighter? Okay. Yes, Tiny, I did. This is a separate project. but I did see all of that. We've been busy. I was trying to die earlier this week, and yo, that's a big thing, I think.
What is?
Shit. Yo, I got the Fortnite item shop up, dude. I got like my pizza rolls are done. Shit is good right now.
Oh, damn. There's gonna be different options, hallway. There'll be ways to accessorize your OTC merchandise, and if nipple slots are something that would be, you know, we will be able to make that.
No, I put custom love into those. You just get to give me the dimensions, little measurements. I got to put a couple eyes on you, obviously. So we'll have to get intimate.
Find for aesthetics, the easiest thing, hallway, would be to use a standard slice of pepperoni to give us basically the dimensions. Just to keep it universal, you know.
Yeah, universal.
Sure, we're starting out small, but we got to look if we go any bigger. I mean, is it really a nipple at that point? And
no, but you know, the first nip is free here at Outside the Charts. So make sure you like and subscribe, pass it along to a friend. You know, we're going to have a lot of big things. You know what I mean? We're going to have a couple short videos here and there. Just go ahead and just put your lips on it, you know? When in doubt, put your lips on it. That's what I always say. Even if it's a 9-iron, make sure it feels good. Go claim your Fortnite refund from the government. Wait, what? Is that a thing?
I'm pretty sure they are giving out. I know there's a lot of stipulation. Like you had to. I don't know the whole thing about it, but yeah.
I'm a medium-sized shirt and an extra.
What I don't understand though, Nick, is I thought Epic was awesome. Right, that's who make Fortnite Epic is Nikki.
Yes.
Nikki accidentally charged $200 in Fortnite bucks when he was like 3 or 4. Like completely did it on accident, and they know that it's way too easy.
Bro, you gotta think they have to be ready.
I called them up. They They basically gave me the Spider-Man from Family Guy. They were like, okay, cool, everybody gets one. And they went ahead and gave me the $200 back, no questions asked, but basically gave me, don't let it happen again. And I'm like, yes, sir.
Just say you stole your mom's credit card. Right. For what?
I thought they were good about it, but I did see something about that. I didn't see the whole what they have to give, but I think it's more of an individual basis. It's not like those old EA class action lawsuits where you could get like 46 cents if you bought NHL 98 on PlayStation 2 because they used Iserman's rights without, like, it'll be some bullshit.
Yeah, did the Michigan
time to go through to get your 28 cents from the settlement, even though the settlement's a multi-million-dollar settlement when it gets back to the consumer.
97, NHL 97, it was broken. All you had to do was do the Michigan around the backside of the net and you're fucking golden. It's bullshit, and I still think that game is glitched, flawed, and I will not have it.
Okay, that's where you draw the line, huh?
I'm drawing the line. You know, the slap shot back in what, 89? I was sitting there. You know, I couldn't believe it, bud. We got the puck up there. We got it mid-ice. Now he centers it. You should not be able to walk back around the goal and touch it fierce like that, okay? I'm not having it, bud. Smoke a dart. Just take one for the team on that one.
2 bananas and 2 gummies, tennis. That's a recipe for success right there.
GTA called that literally baby food. literally called it baby food.
I don't know. I enjoy both of those foods immensely.
I'm going to enjoy going to the Absolute dispensary and getting faced after the absolute day that I just awarded myself. I just got a participation trophy to go in the wrong way. I just got a hey. I just got a hey. You're 13. I just said, hey, you're 13 and you're playing in a 14 and up league. You don't even matter. You got ran over all year just because. Just because. The guys that I've been playing against got beards, bro. I'm in flag football. I'm not even in tackle yet. These guys got beards out here, jumping running four 40s.
Hey,
not having
hopefully those guys are invested in Mullen because it's making another move up 12.5%, just under 43 cents on Mullen.
That and GSN. They're both
GSN,
flying.
It's twofold because they can make themselves some money and then they can invest in a quality education through the website with their gems.
Dances are the best.
Yeah, Fortnite dominates in the dancing area. I ain't gonna lie. Although World of Warcraft had better dances. They were longer, more choreographed moves, but for the quick,
I do one in COD that's pretty good.
COD's a little horror. COD is more horrifying to see a dance in than Fortnite. Like Fortnite to me is like it's very fictional. It's very like cartoony. Fortnite, it's kind of, or COD, it's kind of disturbing. Like the thought of like an actual soldier like dabbing and then teabagging somebody like in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
more realism to it.
Yo, Nick, that's actually a really good comparison. It's not even that though. It's literally the 96, 95, 96 up against Joe Blow from the Y. That's exactly what it is. That's a very good comparison. If you don't get out of the way,
it is. But I'll say, if you don't set your expectations on beating Jordan, if you set your expectations on I could score a point or two on Jordan in the regards of the market, like I agree. Yeah. It's tough for retail to win, especially when you're looking for these home runs.
Perfect. That's a perfect example because that's exactly what we're doing here. We're not trying to go and grab the title. We're trying to go and score one basket so we can go back to the boys at the Y and say, hey, guess what? I fucking scored on Jordan, suck my dick. There is nobody that can talk to you. You are a legend and that's your fantasy football name. That is that is literally gonna be on my urn.
Tennis coming in with the I'm rich, bitch.
What?
Love it.
What?
Much appreciated, Tennis. As always, you the man.
It's gonna do the thing.
I was gonna say if it did, but it was on your screen. If it's right now, like I think when I was about 14, 15, I could definitely beat a 10-year-old LeBron. But now,
no shot.
At 42, yeah, I think I could have probably beat LeBron.
LeBron was literally a foot taller than you by then.
No, at 10, I don't think he sprouted till between 11th and when he was 11 and 12. If not, then I'd go with 9.
Go ahead and pull up LeBron James at 11.
So there's a big difference, and I know LeBron's a specimen, but there's still a big difference between a 14 15-year-old kid
that's true.
and a 10-year-old kid.
What's the age?
Now I would need probably 7. He would have to be younger than Nicky for me to beat LeBron.
Hey, tell it like it is, mate. Yes, sir.
But Nick, I guarantee this. You give me a 6-year-old LeBron right now, I'll swat the shit out of him a couple times and at least score a couple baskets. I'm not even going to guarantee that I beat him.
Yo.
But that's just a metaphor for what I was saying. You don't have to beat 6-year-old LeBron to make money in the stock market. What you got to do is swat 6-year-old LeBron, Bill Murray style from that movie Rushmore, if you ever seen that.
Yeah, right.
It was one of Bill Murray's best moments ever. I think it was Rushmore. He's just casually walking. You know what? Let's see. He's just
read next comment real quick.
11-year-old LeBron would mollywop me today, guaranteed. Yeah, me too.
Not a question in his mind.
Oh.
11-year-old Bron stomps him out on the floor, just cheeks out.
That's why I said it would have to be 9. 9. I would have been able to take him at 9 when I was 14 or 15.
Uh-oh. What's up, boys and girls? Luca the Bamba, how are you, beautiful? Welcome.
What's up, Luca?
Sorry, I stole your thunder. You usually do the good morning, Luca, but right now he's just looking sensual, and you're busy. Speaking of, AMC or Ape is at 307, and GTA is looking for it to keep going. It actually did just hit a 308. I like the self-confidence in that, Nick. I'll take a tennis physical right now over an 11-year-old LeBron on the it doesn't matter. Racquetball, badminton, NASCAR, doesn't matter. I'll take it. No, I've never seen that movie. That looks like the park right up the street. I could easily be doing that to Enzo.
It's so good.
Yeah, no, dude, no free passes here. Everything is great with me, Luca. I appreciate you. I played ball for 10 years, and see, look. If there's another person other than GTA, because he was the easy one, he's already 6'19", so everybody knows that. But tennis is physical. I did not know that about him, but I told you, I'd take a tennis is physical right now over 11-year-old LeBron and spit in LeBron's face. Say, go back to Cleveland. You're not going to South Beach. You're gonna go in there and eat your pudding. How can you have any
pudding? We gotta get over that $10. 661 on AMC, 307 on Ape.
We're looking for the $10 together combination scores.
That's the start.
We're doing the AB up, down, left, right, center.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gummies are kicking. Oh shit! Look out. Nope, that was my fault, Luca, and I was busy trying to die, but it's all, we're just taking it all in stride. No, I'm completely fine. I had to take a couple days off. My body was just not having it, but we are back and looking better than ever. I'm trying to stay in my chair because at this point I'm gonna start throwing my entire setup across the office here.
Yeah, it'll make good.
AMC's trying to do it right here. No, it'd make great content. It would not, however, be a nice thing on
Don't throw the camera.
The camera. Okay, sure. No, it the tower.
You gotta be able to get footage of it if you're gonna do it.
Oh, okay, all right. So I see our priorities. Okay.
No, it's not a priority, but it's like if you're gonna do something like that, don't waste the opportunity.
Oh, Luca, listen, we are holding the 9-3. Okay, I don't know in which variety, Miss Robin. Good morning.
Good morning, I don't know lady.
I don't know which variety we're holding the 9-3 right now. We might be in a kind of a runner. We need literally a miracle and Moses to part whatever cheeks to slide through that we can get wherever the hell we need to go.
He's
but
got
we're
the
looking good.
9-3, and it just flopped ace king, pretty much.
Ace king, but we got the runner with the two because we're not suited, of course. Who's the master?
You say show enough.
Who is the master?
Show enough is the master.
Because I'm daddy. That's what I'm just. That's
show enough is the master.
Who is Show Enough?
The master.
Is that a WWE thing?
No, it's one of the greatest movies of all time.
Somebody help me. So,
you know who Bruce Leroy is?
No, but I was just like, honestly, now that you said that, it just started raining, right?
Yeah, it's because you got.
I haven't seen Look, I haven't seen Leroy. I've been so goddamn worried about Leroy for literally like 3 weeks now. If Leroy pops out, I might get naked. We might need to cut the feed. You know what I mean? Like, if Leroy pops out, that's going to be content we're going to need to go and definitely get banned, go to a whole new Rumble situation. So definitely tap in.
Why? What are you planning on doing to this poor frog?
No, it's not about the frog. I'm going to, because every time Leroy comes out, we shit the bed. And if that's the case, then all my, that's just sacred geometry. Everything lines up. Orion's belt's pointed to the North Star, and we're ready to go. Okay. I don't see anything different. There's just absolutely no way. Make sure you like and subscribe for all your financial advice from my absolute merge. AMC would hit. No.
Silver Surfer, I would say since maybe a little bit more specifically, if I'm not wrong, I would say since not just since it shut down, I would say since they located what was it, the 5.5 billion or whatever, because I think it was still happening with that money. Remember how that one day in the morning they were reporting on CNBC that all these big all the big money that was in FTX, that they planned on losing everything. And then later on in the day, they announced that they found 5.5 billion or something out of 8 billion, and that people would roughly get, including hedge funds and stuff like that were invested, that they would get 62% of their money back or something like that. So what I think is that money was being used, and that got locked up, and since then we've seen the climb on AMC. So I agree with you. I think it's just maybe a little bit more specific.
I got you, Tiny. Hold on. I gotta get into my Leroy file. Katie actually thought I was joking. I have literally hundreds of pictures of Leroy. I have a whole file in my phone about it. Not bullshit.
Yeah, Luca, I've seen different numbers everywhere from 600% up to 1,000%. I don't know which ones are real or how long those numbers stay accurate for. Billcom Holdings down 26%. You liking this dip, Tennis? You're getting into some rich ones there. $96 for Billcom Holdings. Ticker symbol Bill.
Who is Leroy? Who are you, Tiny?
Wow, that's rude.
Who are you? Who are you if you don't know Leroy Jenkins, man? Leroy Jenkins is about the flyest guy. He hangs out at all the flyest parties. He does all the flyest shit, okay? If you don't know Leroy, I'm questioning you. Yeah, I said it. I went there. What about it? What of it? This is probably the most epic, majestic creature known to man.
What, a frog?
Stop it. Don't you ever talk?
Frogs are wonderful creatures, but they
Don't
are
you ever
by
talk about
far
Leroy? He's not a
the most
frog, man.
majestic. What is
He's
he,
a
toad?
person. Hey, he's just trying to get stock market advice, just like everybody else, player.
I thought he was a bullfrog.
Hey, I don't know what else. I don't know what the hell he is, but he is voluptuous.
You ever lick the back of him?
Nope, but we might go there.
I'm not sure if you can do that with frogs.
I don't.
it's some
That's
kind of
probably
weird
against
toad.
PETA or something.
No, there's some kind of toad I think you're allowed to lick if you like.
I don't
own
think
the toad.
you're not allowed. No, I don't think that's a thing.
I think
Bro,
if it's your toad, I think it's okay, right?
I mean, if you wanted to buy a toad to lick him, yeah. I just put him in daily chat. I got a couple. I'm gonna just send him your way. He's just a man. I wish he'd come back. I'm worried about you, dude. If you hear me, Leroy, I'm here, dude.
Every time I hear that name, Silver Surfer, I want to go back and do that raid.
Right on Area 51.
Did you ever play that, and do you know like the whole reference, the whole Leroy Jenkins?
Oh,
like,
I
the name.
Just the name, probably.
I don't even know. It was a dude that I think was it a 10 or were they doing 25 man? I think it might have been 25 man, but it's basically like when you're doing a raid in World of Warcraft, not to get too nerdy, but a lot of technicalities you're setting up before the raid, you know what I mean? And like a lot of stuff goes into it. So when you wipe in a raid, like it's kind of a big deal because it costs everybody in the raid a bunch of money, this and that. But it's just funny, like they're talking about, the strategy that they're about to do, and then this dude just comes on the mic and you just hear, all right, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! And he just runs in this particular one, you can swarm up all these whelps that are just flying, and he just, crashes the raid. It's if you didn't play World of Warcraft, I could see it not being like, the funniest thing in the world.
No, I think it's
but
hysterical.
If you were a WoW player at that time, the shit was absolutely hilarious and still is to me.
So nobody's showing. So wait a minute.
Oh, I was a hunter too. Silver Surfer. I only played up to like level 85, whatever that expansion was, Cataclysm maybe. And then Ice Crown Citadel was when I really was into it. Like taking down that raid was like probably the funnest gaming experience I've ever had in my life with anything. Everything went green. The Dow up 1/3%. S&P just cracked green. NASDAQ up 0.15%. Again, the market's just laughing in the face of, I guess, the Fed, in a sense. I guess I don't know. You look at Apple up 4% now.
Yeah, bullshit.
Doesn't make sense to me, but
let's get Leroy trending on Twitter. How about that?
Oh, nice, Silver Surfer. Yeah, I got into it late. After a bunch of our Xboxes got banned, this was in the days of modded Xboxes. I didn't have anything to play. And one of my buddies built me a computer and gave me a trial of World of Warcraft. I'm like, dude, I don't want to play that nerd shit. And instead, I started playing, and I was absolutely hooked. I started right when Ice Crown came out. So Burning Crusade was just winding down. Like I had started playing and I got to level 70 before the last expansion came out. Wintergrass though, Silver Surfer, that was my shit, man.
Don't worry about it, Kieran. Go to bed. Stop talking. Just don't even look at Leroy. He's so voluptuous. You're gonna hurt his feelings. Tiny already called him Pepe. Now he's never gonna come back. Nobody's showing him any love in the Discord. Like, what kind of community is this, that we don't go and show some love to the voluptuous Leroy Jenkins. Right. You know, not one single person gave him any love. Now I'm depressed, you know? Jesus.
Go give him some love, guys. Come on.
Yeah, dude. Just give him at least one
Come on.
little
We can turn this day
right.
around.
Right. Where the hell's Caesar? At least Caesar gives me my pity like reaction. Oh, Enzo, that's so cool. I'm like a 6-year-old kid. Just please me.
Super addictive, Kieran. Super addictive. That backslash plate will make you want to rethink your whole life.
Right.
And yes, Grizzly Hills. I can't remember which one, but I do remember taming a extremely rare pet there. Yeah, Leroy pulled the whole room. But that's what I'm saying. If you don't play the game, it's kind of hard to find it like as amusing as it was.
No, I think it's hysterical to watch Tim the Tatman play it, but other than that, I don't understand it to save my life. And then when you start looking more and more like a Dungeons and Dragons kid that literally got stuck underneath some cloak of wherever the fuck, and like, I just start to lose. I don't know. That might not be technical terms on the
I don't
wrist
know what
board
you just said though, boy, but you special.
I'm very special, son. You have no idea. You have not even begun to learn yet. Wait until I'm on a golf course just looking swifty. I think we need to definitely have a like a meeting. I don't know. Miss Robin's gonna definitely have to like let me know. Maybe Myrtle. Myrtle would be nice. I don't know. It's honestly up to the ladies.
Corby too.
Or little Nicky. Or little Nicky. We could go and just put it on him. Nicky, we want to go to Pebble tomorrow. Let's do that. You gotta tell Aunt Robin we're going to Pebble.
You guys come up here.
That's true. Hell no, it's cold as shit up there.
Not right now.
Oh.
We got some nice courses up here. I know Florida's probably got some better conditioned courses.
Jesus and Miro's working. Somebody subscribe. Thank you for the subscription. Honestly,
Torby 69 too.
There
What's
you
up?
go. I'm the dyslexic one. That's why he can read. Tiger Mountain. Wait.
I never seen a blue striped one. But I absolutely remember. You're talking. Yeah, I remember the white tiger ones. I want to buy. I need to get back on there just to recover my account, Silver Surfer, just to look at all my mounts. I had a few rare bad boys that I'm kind of proud of.
Can anybody explain? Okay, I see what they're doing.
Welcome.
They're gonna go for a
friend
handle.
of Birdie Hunters. Beautiful, Torby. Any friend of Birdie Hunters is a friend of ours. Appreciate you being here from Holland. Beautiful.
That's dope.
Awesome.
Welcome. What's yo Bird? Yeah, see, I got to get with Birdie or Blizzard because like I don't understand nothing. You at least do okay.
At what?
Understanding Dutch. You got the Guten Morgen. You and Kieran talk about
I know how to say
tongue.
good morning, and I know how to say Birdie's name, kinda.
There you go.
About it.
And Kieran and you did a deal about some horse tongue, I was told. Horse meat? They're doing transactions about some horse meat on the Lolo?
No, but they do have, what is that, Kieran? You guys got crickets in your chicken nuggets now?
That's true. I did hear about that. That's a travesty.
Something like that? Or it's allowed?
Definitely a Pelosi move.
Oh, man. So
yeah,
everything
I hit that one right on the head.
Apple just continuing to run to 157.10 on Apple. Tremendous. AMC up 10%. That is tremendous. 669 and 307 on Ape. Ik vind je best wel lekker. We're gonna get a letter from the Dutch section of YouTube guidance.
We abused like 30,000 people on the western side of somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, crickets are going in the bread. Okay. They're not even subtle about it, huh? Well, you know what I say to that, Kieran? Morgan, you know?
Yeah, Tennis, I'm about that. Uh-oh. What the hell just happened? Keep going. Wow. Keep going. What the fuck was that? Yo, VWAP, give it a little gander there, AMC. What's poppin'? Good morning. Cheers. What the hell was this?
I don't know.
At 11:39, really?
Yeah, if we're going by the Price is Right theory, that one dude just yodeled. He hoed himself off the cliff.
Right into the Plinko fucking, like this, what the hell is this? This is the guy, okay, wait a minute. This is the guy that went and did all of the showcases, did all of them in his head, then knew the average. Have you ever seen that? The guy that cheated The Price is Right?
Yeah.
Yep,
I watched that document, that little thing on Netflix.
Yep. That guy's good. This is Leroy Jenkins, man. You know, you guys continue to play with the man. You got, hey, somebody, who's this that showed love? Caesar, goddammit, I love you. I'm going to kiss your mouth when I see you.
That was a strange turn of events there.
No, it wasn't. No, I don't understand it, though. That's what I need to grasp is what the hell just happened in the market for AMC to fall 15 cents? Where's Apple? That would be the... Because now we have Microsoft red by a half. NVIDIA is now... Okay, so AMD was even... They've dropped 0.7% within an hour. Wow, okay. Where does that get us going to?
I don't know. No, there you go. Tiny Boxes showed Leroy some love.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I love that you called that the old saying, Tiny. And now I just replaced the old saying with eat a bag of bugs. It's not as offensive. I love it. I love that eat a bag of D's is an old saying, though, now. That's like when you hear Dr. Dre on, like, the oldies station in the car, like, holy shit, what's going on? Ah, beautiful, Tennis. Beautiful. Sister just texted you. She's green on every stock she bought this year. Fantastic.
What's it like up there, huh? Do you have to go sideways through the door, or do they just usually open them up for you? You have like a crew that just widens every doorway to get that package through?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Massive. That's what we need. We need the Ninja. It's massive. Yeah. I'm gonna write that one.
Write it down.
Yeah. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Kid's a sociopath. Our savings are OG now.
OG, bag of D's.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Listen, we brought back two phrases yesterday from my youth, and I think they should be used way more often. Tiny used hunk, and then Tennis used the word rad, both of which should be used far more frequently in the English language. Like, yo, that shit is rad. And yo, he is such a hunk. It's just good words.
Yeah, anybody who was not here earlier also Soda came in and let us know that he is giving the Princess Diana wave on the way home with the little one. I believe that was what the message said completely.
Yep. He should be home with them today, and he was going to update us later on.
Good stuff. Yeah, no, definitely positive vibes all the way out, all the way home. Get the little man safe. 33. Yeah, there's people buying SQs by the 25,000 block right there, right at the 33. Someone said, or someone told me. That's just. I'm sorry. What do you say when somebody has a joke that just like doesn't appease you? Because like as a normal person, I don't know what the hell you say. As me, I go, that joke sucked. But I'm more on the nose, and I offend people all the time when I don't mean to. But that's that's a bad dad joke. I think that's the point, though. Kieran.
That was such an amazing title for a game, Kieran. What was the other one, too? The other one was... Didn't the other one have a clever name, too? I got both of them, and I haven't played through either one of them all the way. Saving those both for a rainy day. The South Park games. That's what it was called. The Fractured Butthole.
What were the games?
Unless your portfolio looks like a number with an area code. I like it. Stick of Truth. Yeah, Stick of Truth. There you go.
What about an area code? My bank accounts be looking like phone numbers. What's popping? Oh, that's a Wiz Khalifa song.
That's real.
See, that one kind of worked. I'm not even going to hold you on that. Tell your boss.
That's real.
Nope. That's where you have just stepped down from north. Like your lane is up north.
Kids don't when use you come and start. No more?
No, yeah, we people do, I'm sure, but like definitely not from up north, and typically matched with some kind of Bun B or UGK reference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why you just be like,
oh, or the spring in the bed sound.
You're combining the words true and real and making your own words trill.
He's doing great. He's going to find these nuts to drop him off at your front door.
I mean, you could also look at it too, Arctic Fox. You got the area code in there in parentheses. You're in the negative. You don't want your portfolio looking like that.
Konnichiwa, Miss Lady Robin.
International phone numbers. Tennis got a KLX in his portfolio.
Damn, that's probably what 20 and a half numbers.
That's Roman numeral style, baby.
Oh hell yeah.
His shit comes with a to be continued at the end. ...
Oh, I didn't.
But I do agree, Tennis. Government gridlock definitely should help the markets in the sense of spending is going to be relatively smaller because it's just going to be nothing getting done on either side. So you have the plus side of that is obviously saving money on the reckless spending, but just like we talked about yesterday with these mass layoffs, that spending, sure, I'll agree with you that probably 90% of that spending is reckless, and that may be putting it a little high, but even there's still going to be productive stuff that suffers. The same way, you know what I mean, that a company lays off 10,000 people. Sure, it's great to look at it like, we're cutting costs across the board, we're trimming the fat, and there probably is a lot of that going on. But even if you say 100 of those employees are beneficial to the company, how do you address the productivity that even a number that small of employees? You get what I'm saying?
How are we gonna like walk by the fact that Hellbiz is green by almost 1%? It's flying just like GNS.
It's flying to the upside, up 1
Bro,
1/8%.
we may have to halt this thing. Look at the SPY. Shit the bed into VWAP. Go, just keep going though. You need to continue to go and do the triple Lindy, just like Thornton Mellon. You gotta find the wind. Okay, let's go. Find
Bernie, we
your.
will always be nice to any of your friends and appreciate you sending him over. And
Hell yeah.
that was awesome. Very, very cool.
Also, Nunya, make sure that your CEO likes and subscribes while he's checking in on you. By the way, VWAP just got absolutely destroyed on the SPY. He said, "What's poppin'?" Brand new whip, hopped in.
Okay,
All
so
of a
tennis
sudden.
question for you on this. And this is just kind of playing devil's advocate a little bit. It says we're in it for a long bull market coming out of this recession. Technology can't be stopped. I agree. And I agree that that's why some of these layoffs and stuff are going to be super beneficial. Some maybe not so much, because technology, you're right, it can't be stopped. But as technology companies grow, that'll be good for the shareholder. Will that be good for the economy in general? So if Amazon, take for example, is able to continue to grow, continue to expand, continue to grab more market share, at the same time reducing the amount of employees, the amount of jobs that they're providing as they switch to more automation and stuff like that, how will that counterbalance? We'll see those stocks fly. Like I said, it's great for the shareholder, but what does that in turn mean for the economy? I get that these are all companies. You can't say, well, everybody doesn't work at Google, everybody doesn't work at Amazon, not everybody works at Meta. I get that these are not just everyday jobs and it's not going to destroy the market, but at some point, all these big layoffs have to affect not just the job market, the standard of living. You know, if somebody goes from working at Google making X amount of money to asking you if you want fries with that, it's going to affect the whole ecosystem of our economy. Just the question is, how does that balance work?
That's true.
Just 2 tennis? I think we got to add 3 zeros. We really want to capitalize, brother. Let's go. It's 11:52. It's Showcase Showdown time. So look for a power move in the next 8 minutes, barring a commercial break. And then that goes right into Martini Mafia lunch hour.
Yep. No. This week and next week.
Well, and what's funny, tennis, is I love the story on Steph Curry. And, you know, I like what Steph does on the court and all that stuff. I don't think he's a bad guy or whatever, but I think it's funny that, you know, people like that started a foundation doing all this stuff to bridge the wealth gap, this, that, and the other thing, is now complaining and wants like a fence built higher because there's like going to be lower income housing close to his $30 million mansion. He doesn't like it. It's just funny how celebrities and stuff advocate for the poor and for bridging that wealth gap until it affects them. Then they don't want nothing to do with you, you poor bastard. Get these people away from me.
Right.
And people say, well, it's for the security. He can't. Well, I'm sure he's got bodyguards. And
secure this dick.
how about, okay, especially being in California, like, you guys need houses. You guys need affordable housing. Whether it's, I don't think low income housing is always the answer, but you need it. You have a homelessness problem. Like,
Just get reparations.
So who should benefit? The one person who's rich that doesn't want people near him, or?
Bro, just get reparations. It's all good.
Yeah, I seen that. China said it was just an accident. Yeah, we just accidentally floated over the friggin' ocean and ended up.
Just
Montana.
over your nuclear facilities, and yeah, come on, man. You guys are asked for that. Hey, Joe, wake up.
Well, the best part is that we're buying it. It's like when you're like me.
Who's buying it?
But our people, apparently they didn't do nothing about it. But that would be like me at 17 going into a liquor store, showing them an ID of a 38-year-old black man, and then being like, "Good enough for me."
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's
checks out to me, dude.
I don't know.
Yo, the spy is gonna make me start drinking. I'm gonna turn into literally one of Caesar's family members here in a minute.
Let's go. Might as well. Why not? When in Rome.
Yeah, I guess you can. I have to go get the kid here in a little bit, so I have to wait until after soccer. Órale, verga! I don't think that's the same thing, but hey, hot dog, that's the way I read it, baby.
That's the lady's name that used to announce the New York State lottery numbers. I'm Yolanda Vega.
Oh, well, that sounds like and looks like something completely different in my eyes. You should check that thing, Nikki D sent. That shit's funny. Literally, it's absolute pure depiction of reality. Like, that's the simulation I'm living in right now.
Yeah, man, it's all a show.
Nikki D and I are literally trying to flick those things out like a thing of pickup sticks right now. I'm trying to literally shoot a paper football at that goddamn stick.
I've seen people saying if that thing makes it to the south, that it ain't gonna stand a chance. There's gonna be people shooting that thing down.
Probably. I would be surprised if it made it past where's about ignorant. Nebraska, where they just are so out in the middle of nowhere with so many different weapons, they just pick one and say, "Hey, we'll see if we can get there."
I love that meme, Nick. It's so appropriate. And then when you look, like, I imagine that really happened, like, as a physical thing, which always makes me laugh extra harder at that. But yeah, somehow Apple managing to do it. And what's extra amazing, Nick, is just it wouldn't surprise me on just like a regular day if Apple, we've seen that, many times Apple props up the market with its market cap. Gonna happen.
I got a really quick
off
question.
Of a strong day yesterday, followed by bad earnings, first earnings miss since 2016, followed up by a jobs report that blew the estimates out of the friggin' water. At the very least, should be causing some kind of fear at potential further hikes, but it's not. And I'm sure that there's somebody out there that saw this and can maybe break down why. I'm not that person. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Quick question.
What?
Mulling over $1? Question mark.
I think so.
Well, no, I'm give me a reason. And don't say it's the Russell 2000.
A simple reason would be that there's enough institutional money in it that it would be beneficial to them to run it up to $1 and not have to reverse split.
Okay, that's exactly what I was going for. That might actually happen.
But I also think they need to do something. They need to actually start delivering vehicles and making stuff happen. If that doesn't happen, then I think we'll see a reverse split probably as early as June.
Okay, I can see that. I need UVXYs to go above $5 here and start getting a little volatility back in the market. Apple's starting to try to shit the bed. GME went and gave the 20 or the 23 back. I'd like to see the SPY give about 410 back right here, right now. Right here, right now. Lucid is actually looking like it's just flagging.
Fantastic, Tiny. You guys are just crushing it on memes today. Getting my favorites in there. Anything with Norm, I just absolutely love, Tiny. 12 o'clock, Martini Mafia, noon lunch hour. Time to get it live. Yeah, Luca, don't even sweat it. This is fine. Everything's fine. I mean, I look at it like if that balloon did accidentally float over here, the only other places they could be trying to float to would be Canada or maybe Mexico. Right?
That's true.
There's the SPY taking that shit you were looking for.
No, that's like GNS moving. I need big boy shit. I need like Stan. I need Stan.
Like 10 minutes ago.
Well, yeah, but
down almost 0.5%. That's a big boy move.
It's not a Stan Marsh kind of move.
I thought this was supposed to be America.
America, fuck yeah.
Tripping and ripping, my man. Tennis coming in again. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, he's got to save some ladies for the rest of us, dude. That guy is an absolute legend.
He's got a goal, man, to be.
I'd let him hit me with his tennis racket.
Tasty buzz and a cool breeze, man. He's got his eyes on the prize now.
All day, every day. Twice on Sunday.
He might buy some GNS just for the flight out of here.
No, but he's probably looking at. He might be looking at DNA, maybe.
Well, he just went in on Bill, down 25%. So you catch a stock like that and knowing absolutely nothing about the company, just looking at the price point of something that's not a flukish $100 stock, something that's maintained at a $100 level, I'm going to make a giant assumption of at least it's a credible stock, at least it's a steady stock. So you take something down 25% on that, even if it only rebounds 10% of that, you make a killing. They're going to let the thing hang out there for a couple more days, Tiny?
Oh, they're just going to...
I like it. I like the dip. I like the dip, Tennis. Oh, interesting. Now, see, this is something. This is what I mean here, Enzo. This is how Tennis trades. This is how I get in his head. So he bought in, and what was it at 94, 95? Sorry, I'm at a window. So that's his goal. He's looking at 3 months, getting back to 150. And I won't speak for him, but I'll tell you this: if it runs up to 120, and then he sees the market starting to have a retrace, he'll be quick to take those profits and keep it on his radar, get back in if there's a dip. If not, on to the next one, and rinse and repeat, and have like a steady rotation of, he's probably got 10 stocks around those same kind of stocks that he looks at. And this one might have been an anomaly. This one I don't think is one of his go-tos, like the DNA or the LIDR or his CYBN. But I think this is one that he noticed the anomaly, bam, down, and I love it. It's a perfect example of having a structured plan going into a trade, but being able to adapt on the fly and not be married into it, not overhold it. Yeah, I seen that. That's scary. That's scary, Tiny, because that's a kind of attack that, I think when people think of attacks, you think of, actual war, physical violence, stuff like that. And, I don't know if if real wars will ever be fought like that again. Then yeah, if an EMP was to take shit out in the middle of the country, yeah, we'd be screwed. But you know what? At the same time, Tiny, and I'm only just trying to look at something like this objectively, and I hate that I don't wish that it ever comes to this, but do you think that it would take something like that for us to smarten up? I mean, we go abroad and fight through borders and protect borders everywhere else, and do you think that we've just overlooked protecting ourselves for too long? Silver Surfer saying government created. So that was going to be my next point. Was it going to be, is this the classical 80s sitcom style, send the telegram to yourself to rile up the team? You know what I mean? Never know. That's a good point of view, though, Silver Surfer, because I think there is always that possibility. And the minute that, to me, Silver Surfer, the minute that you rule out any possibility, you've essentially ruled out every possibility. If you can't open your mind, if you see things so clouded that you can't, that you look at any situation and say, well, nope, that's wrong, that didn't happen. I mean, obviously, if it's factual based, you see with your own eyes, stuff like that. But stuff that, we theorize about like this, like I said, the minute that I think that you just say that's not possible, then what's the point?
That's true.
Silver Surfer, I would say 99% that they do, but there's always that part of me that when I analyze a situation like this, I have like a flashback to that movie Idiocracy, and I'm just like, anything's possible. Like we've been dumbed down, and as many brilliant people as I know, and I don't mean this in an offensive way towards like somebody's personality or anything like that, but I see just the common sense level of deterioration in this society. And hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I just run into dum-dums and have bad luck. But like, and again, I'm not saying these are bad people or anything like that, but just there's a million Dak Shepherds from Idiocracy like running around out there. So when it comes to somebody doing a job somewhere, I never put it past like somebody not being able to just shit the bed on it, and like really just that being with there being no conspiracy. Like even when we got all those halts, you know what I mean? I always looked at it like there's a small chance that like some intern got put in charge today because dude that runs that got wasted last night and this kid didn't know what he was doing, you know? There's always that human thing to it. But yes, I would say 99.9% that they definitely should have known before it was on the coast.
I mean, how like it would it be okay? Just quick question: if we just flew something over China's shit real quick,
Probably not. Probably not. I wouldn't.
that wouldn't be
think.
kosher. Not blessed by a rabbi. Okay.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
All's
imagine.
fair in love and war until somebody gets their eye poked out.
I wouldn't imagine. The only other thing I'm waiting for is for them to come out and tell us, well, we didn't notice it because we just happened to be doing a test today on what we would do if a Chinese balloon floated into our airspace. So nobody responded because they thought it was a drill.
Right.
So if we see that one come out, you heard it here first at OTC.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah, no, I and Silver Surfer, trust me, I agree with you 1,000% on that. Like I said, and it was more of a metaphorical point where I'm just saying I don't underestimate incompetence in positions of power. That's all. And I don't mean like elected power, things like that. People that are just in charge of stuff that aren't on the ball, like Homer Simpson. You know, no way in hell would you let a guy like Homer Simpson have any control over anything in a nuclear power plant, let alone all those damn buttons that he was able to push. It just wouldn't happen. And it's like, that's what that's kind of where I feel like society's gone. I know originally, Birdie, they had said they didn't want to spread debris. They didn't want to like blow it up, and then China said that it was an accident. That it is like it is a surveillance balloon, but they say that it just went sideways, I guess, and it's just used to do like gather weather data and stuff. So that's kind of the story. I don't know.
We just bring it to you, dude. We don't make it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, that could be true. There's always that point that it just seems a little bit strange. I know China's really close to us, and oftentimes the wind blows stuff over here. I guess that it shouldn't, but
there's no way we're like that. No.
I mean, and on one side, like I seen what Arctic Fox said, like the military said it's harmless, it can't do anything. I'll respect that as far as like if it's going to cost us a couple $1 million to go up there and shoot it down and then clean it up and then have to repay China because there's some treaty that if we destroy China's balloons that
give me a $7,000 Barrett 50 cal, a couple of horses, like what are those workbench things from out in the garage, and I bet you could take that thing down.
Well, if I was going to go full blown tinfoil hat, what I would say is kind of to play off what Arctic says, gives the media to something to talk about, just leave it. I think that could go both ways because the media could they could be setting up for something else that could take place behind the scenes, and then all of a sudden, look, it's a balloon again. It's coming down like it's going to crash like the girl in the well.
Right.
And just be a distraction. All of a sudden, you know, Saturday afternoon, you're getting messages like, oh, you got to tune into whatever because the thing's going down. Who knows?
We know. That's why you got to like and subscribe. Not financial advice.
Check the upper wind current streams. Well, on that note, without looking at it real quick, I would at least buy into that somewhat, only because yesterday was some of the weirdest wind that I've ever felt. Now, temperature shouldn't play into it, so that shouldn't be a factor. But I only say yesterday it was. I've never seen such a big gap between. However you look, if you look at it, the wind chill factor or the real feel factor, some weather apps call it, where it's basically the wind chill. But it was like 38 degrees and the wind chill had it almost at zero. And it was strange because it wasn't this heavy wind. It wasn't that the wind was blowing ridiculously hard. It was that for some reason the wind was like blowing colder air. I don't know, because it felt like it was like zero out, but it was like almost 40. D grade, I'm older than you, so you could probably make me feel old. All right, Birdie Hunter. The door's always open at Power Hour too, brother. Just saying.
Yes, sir.
Those things were crazy, Silver Surfer. Like I've seen where it gets cold because there's so much wind, but we've never really, I mean, maybe we have and I just didn't notice it. I never noticed just such a big difference.
It was hot last night when I walked out here at like 3 o'clock. It is now all of a sudden getting chilly out. Outside, like just recently.
I'd say it's got to be over 25 years ago, D grade. Right? The original PlayStation. Because I'm thinking that thing had to come out when I was 15, 16. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's most effective at, too, Tiny, is tracking Santa Claus. So, I mean, you're not going to not use NORAD to track Santa Claus. So,
I mean, that's what I track mine with. All the best trackers know.
so what happens this afternoon? Sideways? Do we see any big moves? What are you thinking?
I honestly don't know. I like you see this little stair step downward on the SPY, and then it gets caught 416, and then it just drops right underneath it. Like it looks like it's ready to at any moment just hurl one way or the other. I hurl back to like 411 or trying to go back to 420 like Nikki D thought.
I could see it kind of staying right in this little channel between even and down like 0.4% into like the last 20 minutes, and then see it nosedive the last 20 minutes.
You see that?
After
Yeah, like
after they can already eat up all the premiums, and then bam a little bit, and then the S&P finishes down over 1%. Not financial advice. When my dog smacked me in the head, do I sound funny? I got a swollen tongue because my dog smacked me in the head and broke my back tooth last night.
No, you still.
And I keep biting my tongue because it's all sharp. I need to get in and get this shit fixed. But yeah, she smacked the shit out of me with her hard head. Bitcoin to 30 next week. Let's go.
Shouldn't be biting her head.
Oh, she's got a dinosaur head. I wasn't biting her head.
What?
Yeah, 95 seems right, D grade. That would have been 15. Silver Surfer ain't feeling it, GTA. He said you got a better chance of seeing $3 CEI. Yeah, it's like that dinosaur head, Arctic Fox. It's that point, that heavy. It just, and they lift their head up. They don't mean to, but yeah, I know it will. But it's super sharp, and like I keep biting my tongue when I talk. Plus, my brother-in-law's a dentist, so I shouldn't have too much trouble. Yeah, I got a few myself. Tennis, I got quite a few myself. I had one. I finally kind of outgrew it from when I was a kid. I got jumped on my big wheel by a dog. That wasn't fun. But most of them have been accidental. Although I got a bunch of scratches from when I worked at the vet. Those were mostly from cats, though. I had to wear long sleeves the whole time I worked there because people thought I was like a cutter or something when I had a t-shirt on. It's like, no, it's just work with animals. Yeah, he had to do it a couple years ago, and Nikki was with me, and it was terrible. It was terrible. He said he had to give me more of those shots of Novocaine than he's ever had to give anyone. He didn't even want to do it. He was like, dude, this is, I don't understand. I'm like, just do it. Yeah, I don't want the whole tooth to, if I'd like to be able to save the tooth if I can. I don't know if he can. Might have to yank it out. But the problem is I still got a wisdom tooth up there too, and it's the tooth next to the wisdom tooth. And he is an awesome dentist. If anyone out there is in the Western New York area, be sure to check out Town Dental, located on Delaware Avenue, Buffalo, New York. Sorry, Enzo. That was an unpaid promotion.
Yeah, no free brand deals. Tell him I'll send him an invoice.
Make it happen.
Yeah. You know, for the effort.
Yeah.
Well, we're waiting.
How would you like to mow my lawn?
Fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. I would have stuck him in the face. Oh my god. How would I like to mow your lawn? How would you like to lick my ass? There's no shot. How, like, that's the most disrespectful shit.
Yeah.
How would you like to mow my lawn? Nah, bro. Nope.
All right,
No
Tennis.
habla.
Be safe out there, brother. Be safe. Yeah, D-grade. I don't have fancy things like insurance.
No, hell no.
So yeah,
Who needs insurance?
He takes care of me. And he's actually very, like, even if he wasn't my brother-in-law, I would go to him. He's that good of a dentist. I'm not just saying that. He's pretty amazing. And he's always went above and beyond and took care of anybody that, like, there's people that I didn't even know. Like, I never even told them. They're like, yeah, I went and got, whatever done. Your brother-in-law, I told him I know you, and they just waived the copay, whatever. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, 2 invoices. Coming your way, Jared. Whatever your name is.
Yeah, GTA.
Nice to meet
How
you.
you think we're living over here?
Off of tax write-offs. What are you talking about?
That's what I said. It's a shame, GTA, that Nikki got used to fancy things like food and heat, or I could really start cutting costs around here. But he's grown a liking to those things, so we got to keep those coming in. Not to mention, Microsoft's down 0.75% today, so
I spiked a can of SpaghettiOs into the fucking ground.
he's gonna be doing the friggin' icky shuffle with fucking tomato
Bro.
soup cans.
I'm about to be in there like swimwear in a minute. Microsoft went down 3 points. Yeah, kid, I win. I get it. I know. I wipe my own ass. I know.
AMC sitting at 666, just playing with us now.
Scuba Steve. Damn you. Yo, the way that fucking milk hits the ground, I was watching that the other night.
I think that's some of Adam Sandler's best work. I think that's when a lot of people jumped off the Sandler bandwagon, though. I think a lot of people thought that was too
perfect.
No, just like when he made the change to more of like a family friendly type thing.
Yo, it is probably all of a sudden 40-mile-an-hour winds outside. No bullshit.
Yeah,
like literally
Nick,
just.
Nick, he real quick. His mom put him down to those. So it's kind of cool though, because he has no idea that like ramen noodles are made for like prisoners and like not people. So he thinks they're gourmet. So
oh hell yeah, dude! I love ramen.
He's like, oh shit, ramen noodle night, man. We're eating good tonight.
Bro, I will destroy some.
I like him to be in touch with reality too. But if we, we got to have a few tricks up our sleeves as parents, right?
Hell yeah.
My mom used to feed me some shit when I was a kid, and
bro,
I mean, my mom did amazing stuff with like what she had. It still blows my mind. And my mom could turn anything into something amazing. Like she's cook extraordinaire. Everybody loves ramen. Okay, so non-refundables using some Ray from Trailer Park Boys math. I'm up 135 in the month and down 500 in 3 months.
Nice.
It's like when Ray would put $200 in the VLTs and win $20 back and convince himself he was up money.
There you go. It's called the double wide strategy. I've seen it.
Well, yeah, it's top ramen, You're asking for a lot now. You're asking for a lot. I still know a guy, Tiny. So ramen noodle supplies ain't going to be an issue over here. But I feel for people like you that just can't get the product. If you were over here, I'd set you up, have you in and out. You might think it was kind of right down there. Go to the left, Tiny. They're going to take care of you in there. I'm sorry, guys. I crack myself up. There's conversations going on in there all the time. Down 400 on the day, but up 20 on the week. That's a good thing. Now, see,
I would love to be that in that situation right now. I would absolutely love
that. You know what I am, Nick? I'm even Steven. All right, Tiny. Let me see what I could do. What kind do they love? What's the favorite flavor?
I don't normally get pulled, but when I do, I prefer the Riley Reid style. That's the Dos Equis
I don't
commercial.
Normally ship ramen noodles coast to coast, but in this case, I will.
Holla!
Holla!
YOLO!
Yep. As long as you either write a poem or a rap about it, Tiny, where you talk about having ramen flown coast to coast.
Right.
Oh. What do they got, Tiny? Well, now you're going with the Maruchan. That's the thing, Tiny. I thought you wanted the real stuff. I thought we weren't settling for less here. If you want to eat the Maruchan, that's fine. If you're looking for top ramen, though, you let me know. You let me know. We'll see what we can do. Not that there's anything wrong with Maruchan. It's okay. It's okay. But if you're looking for the tippity top, you're going to want some top ramen.
Oh, I give top all the time.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
You hungry?
Yeah.
You ready for some lunch?
Nikki,
Come say hi.
what's poppin', cuz?
One word. You said hi.
Say thank you, Nick DePrima, for that super chat.
But I didn't even really hear what you just said.
I just
Yeah,
said
tell him to give you an oh yeah.
tell him to give you an oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll come make you lunch in 2 minutes. You enjoying your snow day?
Yes.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It's not even snowing though, so it's not really a
It's a cold day.
cold day. What's that? What's that going on? GTA. Roger Hamilton and all those CEOs talking. What is that? Block CEO or CEO block? Is that like a Twitter space or something going on? Hallway hot dog. I disagree. I think Maruchan is I think that's the designer imposter. It says right in the name, top ramen. To let you know they're number one. So how could Manchu Walk, Maruchan, how could that be the real stuff if top ramen is the top?
It's like the Wagyu.
Okay, all those CEOs going live, so you can expect a big time pump. I wonder if we can get that. I might get a copyright on it.
Probably.
Probably already got one for me playing Bill Murray.
No, probably not.
If so, I'll make a call.
Oh,
Me and Billy Boy go back.
Nice.
Ramen, Tiny. Ramen noodles. Around here, if you pronounce ramen noodles as ramen, you're kind of an asshole.
Yep.
Just around here. I'm not saying you guys are. I'm just saying it's like those people that not ironically call Target, you know, or just like over enunciate things to sound proper.
A boudoir.
Mm-hmm.
I christen thee Flying Wasp.
You got a link, GTA?
we were able to then go out and raise some capital. We used that capital to make an acquisition, Forever 8. We announced about 2 weeks ago now that Forever 8 is on track to do $60 million in revenue in 2023, and had great excitement from the shareholders, had great excitement from the market, and of course had some market issues there that we're currently dealing with. So very excited to be here today. Very excited to talk with the other CEOs, answer some questions, and let people know what Cryptide's doing in order to build value and really combat some of these market issues that we're seeing right now.
Great, thank you. Next up, Phil Davis.
Yeah, hi, thanks for having us on this. It's Phil Davis from Digital Brands Group, ticker DBGI. As everyone said here, it's just been kind of interesting to see how the stock's performed. I do have an equity research background. I was both on the sell side and the buy side, everything from Thomas Weisel to SunTrust to Citadel Investment Group. So I do kind of understand how these things work, and I've never seen anything like this in my life. And it's pretty interesting to see how even for us, we can add an acquisition like Sundry, and it's 8 weeks after dilution, 20 in revs and positive EBITDA, and our stock goes down. And every announcement we make 300% e-commerce growth, and our stock starts the morning off, and an hour later it's just been crushed by something. And it's just very, very odd. And that's why I'm here, because we think there's massive manipulation. And thanks to Roger and what he's done, we're building out a playbook. And I think if we all come together to fight this, we can really have an impact.
Very good, thank you. Next up, we have Salvador Pilella.
Hi, Patrick. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Roger, to invite me. I'm CEO of Elbit Sync. It's a tech micromobility company. We're operating in around 65 cities around the world, from Europe to US, Australia. We are very excited to be here. Our ticket is HLBZ. And I found out about the Naked Short 1 year ago. I learned and I start to listen a lot of shareholder commenting and asking me about this problem. I get deep inside this, and I'm really shocked about what happened behind the scene, and that's why we start our investigation. And I'm sure we will talk during our call and our roundtable about all the steps that we are taking.
Thank you, Salvador. And last, we have Roger Hamilton, the catalyst for this whole roundtable. So, Roger, take it away.
Thank you, Patrick, and big thanks to Brian and Hill, Steve, and Salvatore for joining us here. The 4 CEOs that all reached out to me, and there's been dozens of CEOs that have reached out. And I thought, well, it definitely makes sense for us to do this roundtable. So what we share can be shared to other people, both investors that can share this with CEOs and CEOs as well. 6 months ago, had no idea that, other than the fact that it was illegal, that naked shorting was something that could be happening to our company. But I did see very strange things happening to our share price. Same story as everyone else, where every time we came up news, every time there was any volume on our shares were just getting pummeled. And we saw some pretty systematic things happening where we thought this is not normal. Obviously, that led us to Wes Christian, who was the first person I interviewed, where he just opened this Pandora's box in a 20-year struggle of actually getting to the bottom of this. And when we actually went out and started tracking it, we got the evidence of it. Obviously, we've been, basically, writing and implementing a playbook all at the same time. And this has been a very eventful week this week, as many people know. Being able to be here, share all of this, and give everyone an opportunity also to share their story where they are. I think this is what's going to be really great about having this session, and hopefully the first of many to come with many CEOs. So back to you, Patrick, and thanks for being our moderator here.
Yeah, happy to be here. Thank you. Roger, can you just give a quick description of what naked shorting is before we jump into some of the core content?
Sure. Well, actually what I'll do is I'll share the naked shorting we're talking about here, because there's different types of naked shorting. So first of all, shorting itself is totally illegal. Totally legal is where you basically are saying, I have a share that has been loaned to me, and I'm going to basically now sell that share with the intention later to basically then buy back at a lower price. That's when you think a company doesn't deserve to be at the share price it is, right? Naked shorting is when you don't have that share, and it's illegal, right? From 2008, it's not meant to happen. But still, it's looked at as okay, provided that you actually find that share between now and T+2, which means within 2 days, you better have that share. And there's this whole wording that FINRA gives, which is you need to have a reasonable expectation that you're going to find that share. And as long as you have that reasonable expectation, you can go ahead and do it. And a lot of naked shorting that happens does get covered within 2 days. The naked shorting we're talking about is predatory naked shorting, where they have no intention of covering within 2 days, which means they've fundamentally just traded a counterfeit share And if they do this again and again, like for example, in our case, we saw every 2 months after the IPO, this drop of 50% with volumes of like 3 or 4 times our actual share, like our total shares. It's like, how did someone just sell 4 times as many shares as even exist, drop it by 50%? But then we see over the next 2 months, they started obviously starting to buy them back way after the T+2. That is totally legal. And if they don't buy back at all, and there's many ways for them to do that, you can end up with massive counterfeit shares on the market.
You know, and the implications, I think, of this as you're describing, Roger, are manyfold, because it's, of course, it destroys shareholder value, and you know, so for people who sincerely invested in a company because they believed in what it's doing, you know, it's predatory and malicious towards them. It also kills innovation. You know, small companies are trying to do new or great things. You know, when you have these types of bad actors that can come in and destroy the company, you know, purely for profit, you know, it kills innovation, hurts people who are trying to be sincere investors. So, you know, there's a lot of implications here, and I'm sure that the people who are watching right now have been touched by this in some way, shape, or form. I think, you know, the first question is when a company sees that, you know, there's sort of or seemingly market manipulation and their stock is being played with, how do they know, or how can a CEO know if the company if naked shorting is actually happening? So who wants to maybe take this? Steve, you're nodding, so why don't you talk about that?
Listen, I'll give a first crack at it. I know the other CEOs have their ways of finding it as well, or of suspecting it. And I applaud Roger for moving forward with that company, Roger, that really digs into it. So I'd love to hear more of that story of what you're doing with them as well. But from our perspective, you know, it's if, you know, somebody attached to us or in our orbit is watching the L2, and if we see some unusual market makers pop up and start selling, that for us, at least for the guys who tell me this, is a signal that that they're naked shorting. So that's basically the signal. And then they give that information to me, and probably like most CEOs out there, you know, which is what we're trying to change, they think, well, what can I do about it, right? What can I do about it? There's just not a lot we can do, which is why I think certainly I'm following Roger on this to see how his efforts go. But like I said in the opening, it's sessions like this to get more CEOs actively involved with the retail investors that's really going to, I think, drive momentum to change this, because I think it is a big lift because of how the system is built, because of who runs the SEC and how they're influenced. But yeah, that's how we know and suspect, at least we suspect, and therefore we think we know.
And Patrick, if I could just jump in here as well, I would definitely caution all CEOs to consider the 2 more likely reasons that share price is down before like market manipulation, right? The first reason is you have a crappy company, right? Like this is the first reason, is that people will look at your company and they're like, sorry, like we don't believe in your company, right? Or you basically are gonna run out of money, right? So that's the first reason, right? The second reason is you've just got some toxic financing, or you might have a great company, but you got stuck. And I've seen many people get in that situation as well, which means there's internal issues you need to solve. The third one, which is it actually is market manipulation, can now be proven, right? We're actually going to be running a interview together with the 2 people doing the best job on this that have been working this for 20 years. One is Share Intel. The other one is AMZN. Both of them have different ways they do it, but they work together. And what we did when we went out to hire Wes was we basically said, we're going to hire Share Intel. It's the first thing he says, they're going to track us for 30 days. I say this for investors as well. If any CEO says that they believe it's naked shorts, get them to prove it. Say, well, then go hide these guys for 30 days. And if after 30 days you don't find anything, tell us that there's other reasons, right? But we should all basically be really responsible on this. Otherwise, it's too easy for a company to say, we're being naked shorted, hoping that, you know, everyone's going to believe them without any evidence, right? So there is a very specific way that you can be absolutely sure.
I agree. I agree, Roger, and that's why also we hire Share Intel, because I think before to have a firm decision and before to continue to talk about naked short is really important to have the report. And as you say, wait the 13 days, and then with that report, you can go ahead with the next move. So we truly believe that hire the right person, and you mentioned a couple of the company who does that. We decided to go with Share Intel, and that's the reason why they are working already from a week or so. And it's very interesting to know where they're going to be in the next 20 days. So we're very excited to have the report, and I'm sure it's going to turn that we are right. But let's see the report before to decide and say who have the reason.
Does the report come back on this when you've seen them, that it's definitive, it's probable? How does the report, does it say you are absolutely being naked shorted, or we think you're being naked shorted? How definitive is it when they do the investigation?
Yeah, there's specific ways, and this is the challenging part, because it is something where as soon as you go down this route, it's work product towards a legal case. So that's why we're not able to just say, hey guys, here's the actual evidence. But 100%, right? The actual results of what they're actually delivering actually will be in a court of law strong enough to ensure that you're getting full discovery and that you can then prosecute. And the actual success rate that Wes together with Sharinto have had is extremely, extremely high. They won't actually take a case on unless they know they're going to be able to win it. And this is unfortunate about this. All of the best successes we don't get to hear about unless you're actually one of their clients, because it's all part of a gag clause, which happens afterwards, after these guys have paid out the money, and they really treat it as the fines as basically cost of doing business, right? Once that's done, then you're not really allowed to talk about it. So as an example, someone like Patrick Byrne, I think a lot of people thought he fought a 10-year war and never was successful, but he ended up winning big time against the big hedge funds, including Goldman Sachs, right? So I think that's a really important thing. We ourselves, when we dive in as CEOs, can see that there's an actual pathway, but most CEOs have no idea because this doesn't really come to light. The successful ones ends up getting hidden in the shadows.
Correct. Also because they sorry, Patrick. Also because they get inside the DTC of the shares, so they can see exactly what happened there, and that's why what we did in the last couple of days. My CFO is working with Sharinto to get all the right access. And they're going to be, I think it's going to be like 99% accurate or something like this, the report. So it's really important to understand this.
Yeah, and I guess to your point, Roger, too, that this becomes evidence, as you pursue a legal case. I imagine, that the strategy of the bad actors is to try to pummel a company so that it doesn't really have maybe the power or the resources to follow through. Maybe makes them feel safer. Is there a virtue in CEOs like this collectively getting together, having these conversations, and maybe forming a formal or informal coalition to help prevent this? Because it doesn't seem like, and it's another question, why the SEC isn't more aggressive in pursuing these things.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if we go over to Brian, I think Brian's experience both at first of all BBIG and then the spinoff, you can see if you just do a one-off thing, right? Then you can end up, with all of the naked shorts trying to cover themselves, but then they're just back in the next day as well. You've still got the same problem, right? I'd love to hear from you, Brian, just like your experience of how you're managing this and the kind of main things you'll learn being in two companies where they've experienced this.
Yeah, so first I'll give really my opinion, right? So let me just put a little disclaimer out there. The following statements aren't the view of Cryptide, the board of directors, or any official statement of Cryptide. But as Roger said, I've been around a few deals now and seen some very interesting things, right? From the BBIG days to the Tide days, one of the things that, we've always looked at is, unusual spikes in price volatility, large increases in trading volume, price walls, right? Essential price walls or price barriers that endless volume doesn't seem to break through, right? Those are all things that become concerning to us as we look at it. We're in the very early stages from a Cryptide standpoint at figuring out what those right next steps are. One of the reasons that I joined Roger's group and joined these like-minded CEOs is to understand what does work, right? Because, all of these things that help to fight naked shorts also cost shareholders money, right? That isn't going into revenue generating activity in the business. And so the more information that I think we can share as CEOs, right, helps other companies in finding targeted ways, to build value and fight manipulation. But certainly, to Roger's point, over the years between, especially, with some of the interesting price action at BBIG, you saw some trends with, extremely high volume days fought into really hard price walls, and then things going down the other side pretty quickly. At BBIG, you also saw some interesting squeeze days where you saw, really quick gains, really quick appreciation that wasn't sustained or really driven off anything material, right? Do we know know if any of this stuff is crossing the line. We at Cryptide have not engaged anybody yet, to give us that, finality or that fact, but certainly, it's some interesting patterns. And I think those patterns are created by more than just, financing and other things. I think there's more, efforts at work here. And to Roger's earlier point about financing, I think that people take advantage of financing and pile shorts on top. And so it's not necessarily independent actions. It's companies and funds and institutions see opportunities to create momentum or grab momentum. And we all know that volume really can come in and slide things in one direction or another. So, we've been diligent in watching our market and evaluating how things have happened. We've been diligent in watching other companies in the marketplace that have similar track records to ours, similar financials, similar financing structures, and understanding what works and what doesn't. Continue to watch for these abnormalities and meet with, the CEO block type minded CEOs and determine what is that right step, right? And while we investigate and research that, we continue to harp every day on build a real business, because that's the way to fight manipulation at the end of the day.
Now, Brian, I'll tag on to that. It's all about building a real business. And to Roger's point, it's about making sure you don't have any toxic debt, because toxic debt could crush the stock if you're giving shares away for free. So you never want to do toxic debt ever. You never want to, sell your shares to institutionals for a large discount to market. You want to make that margin as small as possible. You want to protect, communicate retail. And then you're doing everything right. You're building a great business. You're building a great team. You're responsibly managing your shares and your stock to the best of your ability. And you get momentum, you get eyeballs, you get momentum, you get volume, like you said. And then over a period of days, you can just get beat up. And that's a problem, right? Because at AITX, at least, we're very connected to our shareholders. We're very connected to hundreds, if not thousands. And they share the stories. They share the stories when it goes well, and they share the stories when it goes bad. And it affects me. We're not CEOs at the end of some, computer that don't have feelings for our retail shareholders. We do. And that's why we're here. And so, Roger, I'm going to be following your results very closely before I seek to duplicate it. But very exciting what you and Salvador are doing with that.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things really that is what the naked short sellers who are creating the counterfeit shares are hoping on is that they can push a company down until it's either bankrupt or delisted. Because of course, at that point, they never have to cover themselves, right? They just got tax-free 100% profit off selling something that never existed. And the only way that can happen is when they're selling down, it stays down for long enough that they can cover or basically just fake it. Whereas if you've got buying pressure, which they're obviously picking small caps where basically there is no buying pressure. And people get scared off when they see share price going down 50%, 98%. So that ability for CEOs to be sharing with their investors, here's what's happening, here's what's going on, is the only way to have the investors rebuild confidence, because frankly, investors themselves lose trust as well. And so that communication on what the plan is, what you're doing, which often goes against what the SEC says, because the SEC says, you shouldn't be, overly communicating, right? You should wait for your PR to come out, wait for the earnings report. These guys don't wait for the PR or the earnings report to be ripping us off, right? It's happening on a daily basis. And so it's super important for us to do the right thing in the right order as well.
Phil, you had a comment?
Yeah, I think what's interesting, going back to what everyone's been saying, is I do think there's a pattern. I mean, one of the things is I have my trading friends look at stuff, and there's several weeks and months where the basically dark shorting pool was 4 or 5 times our total shares outstanding, which is not possible. And it's that kind of stuff that you can see and start to access. So for CEOs too, and people, you can find the numbers of the dark pool. You can also look at your trading volume relative to your share account. I mean, there's no way there's some days we had a $6 million market cap and we traded 75, 100, 200 million in market cap. That doesn't make sense mathematically. And so I think there's some things, talking to Wes, talking to Intel Share, which Roger introduced us to and we're in discussions with. There are things that start to show that there's these trends. And then to Roger's point, the next step is to say, let's go prove it out. which is the big part of where we are. And I think not all the investors understand that you can't just put out releases, to Roger's point, that you do need to follow a path. And especially now, we know that the SEC and NASDAQ or NYSE is looking at this closer because of what's happened with a lot of these shares. So you have to be really thoughtful and not just go out there and just blast out, but make sure you really are taking action steps and announce around those action steps, as opposed to just trying to create a fluff press release. At least that's our approach from the board level and from our company level, based on the advice we're getting and what we're seeing.
Mm-hmm. You know, I also believe there's a, I'm sorry, Roger, go ahead.
No, just a quick one is that I think probably one thing that's kind of interesting is all four of you have had a lot of experience with NASDAQ. And I think a lot of people aren't aware of this, but NASDAQ, just like the NYSE main board, does have this kind of like lower limit, which then puts you under pressure of delisting if your share price goes below that. NYSE American is a little bit more forgiving, which is helpful, right? I don't think they ever tell you this. And we were just lucky that we happened to choose them. And so we've never really been in danger of delisting. But what's interesting is how they're approaching this right now. NYSE obviously is a big organization. They've got different groups, right? So there's one group that is making sure they're double checking all of our press releases right now because they are watching it very closely. But there's another group which has been really helpful at working with us on things like the NFT coupon, which they haven't done with anyone else before, and working together with upstream, getting to understand it, moving at pace with us as well. So I think that's the good news, is that while we're looking at a lot of institutions and thinking that they don't move quickly, there's others that actually are really wanting to respond because they realize that this itself is a challenge as well.
Yeah, also, if I can say something, also NASDAQ, it's really open on this. We had really good conversation, and they just grant us this morning another 6-month period to get to a dollar amount. We are already above 35 million market cap. We are around 55 right now. And of course, this is something that I want to investigate a little bit more on this roundtable. Roger, if you would like to speak us a little bit more about the digital coupon, because I think it's really, really interesting, and it's something that we are looking very closely. And so it will be very interesting for us to understand how you're working on the back end with this, and how the market also is helping you. You were mentioned that NYSE is helping you on having conversation directly, because I think it's the first time, right, that is made.
It is. There was one done on NASDAQ just a few days before us by a company called Jupiter, and it was different from the way we did it, but it's brand new. What I would say, and basically what we've been able to share so far, because there's a whole plan, but we basically just shared parts of the plan, is that the problem with obviously getting a share count is the main thing, right? That's when you basically are getting everyone to say, right, show us what you've actually got, right? So let's imagine a broker has gone out and they have 1 million shares that they've just sold 10 times over. So you've got 10 million shares out there. They're going to somehow pull those 9 million back, or they're going to be exposed to have said, we've got more shares than we should have right now, right? So they're fundamentally having to go buy back these shares and burn them. Now, the thing is, when that happens, it doesn't stop them from going out and naked shorting the day after, right? So that's why sometimes you see this happen. You've got to have an ongoing plan. In our case, the biggest challenge really was timing. When we spoke to Patrick Byrne's team about what they did with the digital dividend, like it took them several years to put the whole thing together. Even in the case when I spoke with John Berta, right, that took him a good 6 months, and that was him doing basically a merger, not an actual special dividend. So we go, okay, we don't want to wait 6 months because we know these guys are going to wait until the very last minute before they even cover themselves. What are other options so we can just be going for them multiple times? Us doing the spin-off of our entrepreneur resource, which we announced on Monday, that was something which is going to take more like 3 months, right? And so that's a whole lot faster that we can do that. What we have come up with the coupon can be done within 1 month, because it's not specifically a dividend. It's a coupon where the brokers aren't forced to have to give us the full count, but they are forced on that day to honor anything that shows up on that day, which means that all of these different, any of our shareholders will show up. And if we have shareholders basically saying, yeah, we want to have the coupons, and there's more than that broker should have in shares, because we can see how many they have, right? Then they're exposed, right? So they are going to have to basically play good, or else be in big trouble off the back of this as well. But it's just another step along the way as well. And of course, there's another part to it, is that by us doing that, it does give us a way to reward all of the shareholders out there too. I've got an interview that's happening. I just did it before this one. We'll release it next week with Mark Elenovitz, who's the founder of Upstream, and his vision for that place as pretty much what we all believe that exchanges should be like. You can't short it. You can't naked short it. everything's on the blockchain, everything basically can be verified. It just totally changes the game. This is where things will go in the future, I believe. And I think we're really pioneering this, but hopefully we've got a playbook others can now follow.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Oh, go
Roger,
ahead.
question to you is because, I think this is a really interesting idea, especially for consumer-facing companies, because it is customer as well. As you think about the frequency of something like this, because it kind of is a force of a mark-to-market, in essence, is my understanding. Have y'all even discussed that, or is that something to be determined later? But I just think it's something that, going back to what you said, is this is a machine gun approach. We're not just one and done. Is this one of those things that can be taken as a machine gun? It's like maybe twice a year, 3 times a year. So you're constantly forcing them to market and hold them accountable. Any thoughts there?
Yeah, lots of thoughts. We absolutely have talked about it. We are deliberately not saying how often we're going to do this because that's giving notice to the enemy, basically. But the only restriction on this is, does everyone have record, right? And the good news is, the last day of every month, all the brokers are forced to basically have that as effectively a natural record date, where you've got all the NOBOs and OBOs, everybody basically is getting their statement of account. Everyone can prove they had a certain amount on that particular day. So you can technically do it every single month, right? And so we're obviously starting with the first one. It's not going to be our last. And that's exactly the key thing here. This is not about one bullet, it's about a machine gun, and making it so inconvenient for them to keep on doing this that they basically go pick on someone else. Now, that doesn't mean they're not still picking on someone, right? Which means we still want to be looking at, like, I can tell everyone here right now that whereas my first thing was about finding my own battle for my investors, this is like such a rabbit hole that I basically have come across. And for me, justice and the little guy, and this is the reason why I'm in education, like knowing that everyone should have a different education system. Well, we should all be educated about what's going on with our financial literacy, including investors on the market, right? Because it's just mad what's going on. So I'm in this for the long term, right? Even after we solve the problem and they're not picking on us as much, I want us to be educating. And I really believe 2 things. Number one, that all companies that are going to get listed should have an education about the fact you're about to jump in the ocean. So let us tell you about the sharks, right? They should all get that. Because I, for sure, if I'd known that, would have already started hiring Share Intel from day one. And number 2, that you don't have to wait for the SEC or anyone to tell you as a CEO that while you already by law have an obligation to have an internal audit team auditing for any theft or fraud internally that can impact your shareholders, you should already, even though SEC does not mandate it, have also an external audit team, which is protecting you from all theft and fraud from the outside, because that's what we're talking about here. And if we all say we don't have to wait for the SEC to tell us to do that, we'd all set up our illegal trading task forces, and we basically would then have that as preventative, as opposed to basically trying to fix something once it appears.
It sounds like, from what you're saying here, that it's almost like setting up a new department, because you guys are trying to drive revenue, profits, growth, expansion, acquisition, all the things that you have to do to continue your company. This becomes a damaging distraction it's a drain of resources. But does it make sense then, because this seems like it's not a one and done type of thing, that there's an ongoing process here? Does it make sense to start considering, by hardening the target, that you set up an internal team that is dedicated to getting up every morning and working on this particular issue?
I'll just say a quick word on that, and then I can see Steve's got his hand up. We deliberately, as well as having our directors be part of this, is board level, as well as basically, making sure that we had our board member who has, FBI experience. We also have our head of the audit committee that's part of it as well, for exactly this reason, that we want to treat it with the same seriousness that we look at internal audits on the external side as well, right? Steve,
you had a comment?
Yeah, also? I think that's a great idea. It'd be nice if the auditors enforce that, if we were able to manage that through the auditors, they might be well positioned to manage that. But I want to float an idea by everybody. I'm just springing it on you all right now. I started working on it last year and I didn't carry through with it. But what I was working on with a couple of our securities attorneys was filing an S1. So filing a security that would be an NFT. And the interesting thing about this was the NFT would entitle holders to a percentage of the company's gross revenue over a period of time. This was kind of an idea that we had to share equity and in this case, gross revenue with holders, in order to try to see if that could, as a registered security, move some equity and benefits to retail and the company outside of the existing largely SEC world. I want to float that by you guys. What do you guys think about that?
I'll share a quick thought, Steve. I mean, that really is like a preference share. So from that point of view, it's not dissimilar from what AMC tried to do, right? Like, you know, it's like, okay, we're going to just create a new, class of share, which has different rights to it. The challenge with that, especially, you know, because obviously that is a security as far as SEC goes, and it's still not common to have an actual security linked to an NFT, right? That was obviously, or even on the blockchain, that was obviously something that, you know, Patrick tried to do. It's something which it can be done, but like that's what takes more like the 6 months process, right? And again, it's worth investigating. It will happen, but we won't see the first of those happening for at least 6 months from now.
Yeah. We didn't file it. We went forward and did just a basic NFT to start, just to kind of see how the NFT community would react to it. I'll share with you, we didn't get the response that we had hoped. And so we didn't move forward with that next step of filing the full S1. But I do think that just because this swing at the plate didn't work, I do still think that the idea has legs for future companies to fund themselves outside of the existing system.
So how pervasive is this really? Has anybody have any data that shows, you know, how many companies are adversely affected by this practice?
No one has that right now. I mean, again, when you speak with someone like Wes, you know, he's been around for a long time, so he's seen a lot of companies actually collapse and disappear off the back of it. He's had companies that have come to him and said, well, maybe we'll take your services on, and the next thing he knows, they've gone bankrupt and they're no longer there. So he's got a lot of anecdotal evidence, but the fact this is difficult to track unless you zoom in, and the way that the data works is even if you do that 1 month of tracking, you know, ShareIntel cannot go back in time because for whatever we believe the reason is, this is not easily accessible data from basically retrospective info that they're tracking on. And so because of that, you have to go down the legal route to then get discovery and go to the actual brokers that you're suing in order to be able to get the data that is going to allow you to kind of like show the smoking gun, basically.
Does anybody have any idea why the SEC isn't more aggressive in you know, handling? I mean, that's really the purpose of their existence, isn't it? To protect investors from market manipulation and other such things. Why do they not engage and follow up and really kind of get involved in this?
You know, I want to give the first answer on this. A couple of years ago, I was speaking with an ex-assistant chairman to NASDAQ. I don't remember his exact title, but our stock was falling at the time, and there was a lot of FUD, just a lot of issues going on, as happens from time to time with small and micro caps. And I said to him, I said, listen, you know, why isn't NASDAQ and the SEC doing more to protect small retail investors? And I really thought naively at the time that he would be, well, we've got this and this and this and this program and this program, right? Like some type of response, at least giving some acknowledgement of the problem and, you know, recognition, and maybe there's a plan forward. And his response couldn't have been more different. Instead, he was like, well, I'm summarizing it. Well, as long as we have liquidity in the market, that's how it goes. Like, it was such a stunning response. So that gave me kind of insight to the feeling that the challenges of retail investors are falling on completely deaf ears whatsoever, which is why, again, I support these types of grassroots efforts. So yeah, I don't think there's any visibility or caring from the SEC side to a large extent as to what's happening. And I think that it's because, just like a lot of industries, you're trading places between, you know, your space on NASDAQ to your role at a broker to your role at the SEC, and you're playing revolving shares like so many industries do. It's my opinion.
Anybody else have a thought on that? All right, so then the next I think, and Steve, you brought
Thanks
this
for
up
leaving
earlier.
me hanging, everybody, by the way. I appreciate that. That was great. That was great. Thank you.
Or maybe you just answered in such a complete way that nobody had anything to add. But, and I think that is to a degree the unfortunate circumstance. But Steve, you brought up something earlier that I think is important. I think for people to understand, especially I'm glancing over, I have a screen over here with comments that are coming up. But looking at the spiritual side of this, here you are, CEOs of a company. You got these fiduciary responsibilities, which sounds like a fancy way, an obligation, et cetera. But you're also human beings saying, hey, I've got responsibility and accountability to people who have invested in an idea, a vision, a business, that I'm in charge. I'm the most ultimate responsible party to make sure that this goes out into the world and it produces for them, and that and I don't want to let them down. And now it sounds like you're trying to fight a battle with both hands tied behind your back, because when you have these massive, big, bad actors that can come in and you're at their mercy, and you don't have the regulatory agencies defending you, that's got to be, it's got to be punishing as far as from a spiritual level, saying, how do I get up and face this every day when I really don't have solutions? So how have you guys been weathering the storm? Because for some of you, it's been years.
Diabetes.
Brian, do you want to?
Sure. Yeah. So, look, it's tough, but it's the job, right? We all took this job for our own reasons, but we took this job to create shareholder value, right? As we work through creating shareholder value, there's a lot of facets to that. You've got to build a real company. You've got to build real revenues. You've got to produce positive cash flow. You have to build shareholder value. You have to manage the market. You have to manage compliance. You have to manage the banks. And these are not all things that go in the same direction, right? So, as CEOs, we spend our day managing opposing forces, and we hear retail shareholders. I mean, I hear from retail shareholders probably by the minute, right? And we hear them and we want to address them. But as said earlier, there's a plan, a process, and proper timing from a compliance standpoint, right? That prevents us from knee-jerk reacting and telling everybody, here's what we're doing, right? To Roger's point, you also need to strategize through and not tip your cards to your institutional lenders and to these institutions that you think may have a negative impact on you, right? And then you have to balance the cost of all of that. Right? In a perfect world, I'd love to have an internal task force and, a team of attorneys focusing on nothing but market manipulation. But at the end of the day, is that a good use of cash for our shareholders? And if we have to go raise that cash in the market, in these market conditions, is that a good use of market and equity for our shareholders? And so we constantly have to balance this. And it's not easy. But if it was easy, everyone would do it and we wouldn't love it so much, right? I love what I do for a living, right? I'm happy to say that on this interview. I want to create incredible shareholder value for the people who believe in our story. There's things that work against us. We understand if we build a process, we build a foundation, and we lay out a timeline that is a realistic timeline for us to achieve, we can achieve those goals. But there's a lot of steps that we can't necessarily broadcast to the world that have to be done. I mean, we've been following Roger and what he's done at GNS. It's incredible, right? But you have to be in a certain foundation to even start his process, right? Because if you don't have the right foundation, you're going to do Roger's process and it's not going to create the results that you're hoping or intending to create in the market. And so you really got to go back from there and say, okay, where is our business today? And how do we get it to where we know it should be? It's extremely frustrating, when you run a business that, your projected revenue is 10 times your market cap, right? And you've traded 10 times your market cap in a single day while seeing a 6% loss. That is not something that any of us enjoy doing, right? And, this gets to one of the comments I always hear, and I'm sorry to go over on my time, but this is a part that, I believe strongly in. But if you look at this and you say, why aren't more CEOs out here? this isn't an easy place to be. I don't know about the rest of the gentlemen on this call, but none of our attorneys wanted us on this call, right? They want us to be extremely careful when we talk about these things. We have financial and institutional partners that, you know, we don't certainly want to ever accuse of doing anything that we can't prove. And so these conversations are difficult and libelous places for us to be. But myself, and I believe the other CEOs on this call, feel strongly that we have real businesses, that we can create real value for people to see benefit from. And there's things outside of our control that are currently negatively affecting that as a group, we can work together, form a group of CEOs that fights back, that shares strategies that work, that determines the right ROI on how these things go. Right? What is the dollars you should spend and what are you seeing in the market? What value are you providing to your shareholders by spending those dollars? These are the groups that I think are going to drive this. I know I went off your question a little bit. But, you know, it's
let's get Bill a shot. Thanks, Brian. Bill, do you want to raise your hand up?
Yeah, the other thing I'd add too is I think sometimes it might be lost. We also have employees with options, and they're looking at those options and they're underwater and they bet on the company and getting job offers elsewhere. So it's both pressures. You've got the shareholder pressure and you've got the employees going, you know, I was banking on this to hopefully buy a house in a year or 2 years. And so it's all of this and you got to manage it. And then going back to what we're talking about is you got to make sure that it's not just going to be a quick pop and you're done. You got to build it the right way. So it's what's almost happened with your stock, Roger, where it's this nice stair-step functionality to it, where it's really sticky and it just doesn't roll back over because what's behind it is so meaty and so real that they can't come in and just slam it back down, because that's all they're going to try to do is come in and slam it back down. And right. So it's all these things that Brian was talking about. And also, I think sometimes it's lost that we have employees that are also hard to come to work because they feel discouraged because they're looking at the stock and they know the results and the work they're putting in, but it's not counting toward anything. It's actually, you know, for some reason the company's less valuable, even though it's grown 300% year over year.
Right. Can I, Patrick? Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
You know, Patrick, getting just answering your root question as well, which was, you know, oh, being a CEO is hard because we see all this stuff. You know, Roger's case is an outrageous, egregious situation that is just all off over the top bad, right? In our world, and perhaps in some of the world of the other CEOs that are on this, it's not as blatant, frequent, persistent. It's more infrequent, occasional. It's kind of like, you know, take a little, no one notices. Take a lot, everybody notices. So I kind of feel that that's more of the MO. And then you got Roger's situation. So I just want to let you know, it's far from all doom and gloom.
Patrick, if I can ask everyone a question, because again, the whole title here is about a playbook. And I think after being at this for a couple of months, kind of formulated like a kind of an 8-step playbook, and everyone might have a slightly different order, but I'd be really curious to hear from everyone where they sit in the order right now in terms of the steps they're taking and whether they might have a different order. But I think everyone's really curious to know, well, have you done this yet? Will you do this yet, et cetera, right? So that's one thing. Coming back to your question though, I want to give everyone a picture of this. This is deliberately meant to be comical and bring a little lighthearted. So hopefully the markets won't take this too seriously, but the way I came into doing our IPO was I really thought it was going to be like, you know, a rocket ship on a launch pad where we can now get resources, we can now get support and take off to all the amazing places that we had promised our early shareholders that we actually had in our vision, right? And then what it actually turned up at, which I was totally not prepared for, was like a dairy factory where you're plugged in, you're the cow plugged in, and they're saying, don't move, don't say a word. We're just gonna milk you here. We're just gonna milk you here, right? And just like, don't even speak to the cow next door, right? And so you're basically in this thing saying, I thought I came here to be a bull, right? A free-range bull, and I'm here basically, we got to escape this factory, right? So what I want to do is kind of like walk through how we thought, how do we escape this, right? Because this was part of our own doing as well, right? Like we had a growth model which was burning money. We're like, no, we can't be doing that, right? So I'm going to go through the 8 steps. And you can share if you think same steps where you're going. Number 1, hire a company to investigate. Like even without letting anyone know, just hire a company to investigate because you might be wrong, right? Then you got to do different things. Okay, number 2, hire the legal company to take action, because you can do that while the company's investigating, right? Or within the first 30 days. If you do not hire the company to investigate and do not hire the legal company, you can't yet say that you're actually taking any action at all, right? And these two can be done fairly quietly, or just telling the market, on notice, but then you will have results within 30 days, right? And then you can move forward. Number three, ensure you have a healthy business, right? Because if you can just make sure that you're actually able to say, we're going to be okay, they will not bankrupt us, or we've got the defenses in place to make sure that they can't unlist us, delist us, right? That would be number three. Number four, set up a task force for all the reasons we said before. So obviously we've done all those four things. Number five, report this to the SEC, right? Because and also NYSE or NASDAQ, you can't just say it and not report it, right? Because they're going to say, why don't you report this thing? So obviously that's what we've been doing behind the scenes, right? Number six, communicate with investors, right? We did all this within the first 6 weeks, and then we were out there, and before that we weren't communicating because we didn't think we were allowed to. We said, okay, now we've got something to say and we can factually back it up. And when you communicate with investors, be prepared for the investors then to criticize you about everything, right? Because now basically they've got not just a voice, they've actually got an ear as well, right? But you just got to be prepared for that and be okay with that, right? Number seven, do an NFT coupon, right? Because even though that's new and we've done that, just like I think the task force is fairly new, right? They work, right? The next part is set a merger or spin-off or special dividend, which will then force a full count, but that's going to be more like 3 to 6 months, right? And at least have those in place. Final thing is going to be just focus on the long term, but that can only happen after you put these things in place, right? That's what I would say is a playbook. We're going to develop it, we're going to improve it. But I'd love to hear, like Salvatore, you've already taken some of these steps. Where do you think you are in that order right now?
I mean, I think the order, like the point that you say are really interesting, and I totally agree with all of them. I think you don't have to respect exactly the rules. So accept the first and second step that are mandatory, because we can all talk about naked short, we can all talk about a lot of other problems, but before everything we need to prove. That's the most important part. And I think the second point, so hire the company with it, hire the lawyer. We all have lawyers that are working on this. And I think one of the other point, very important, is count the share. Like the most important part is start to count the share. Because if you know exactly where the share are, I think you can find this. And you can solve the problem. And there is exactly where I think your NFT idea and blockchain dividend or digital dividend, call however you guys want to call, it's very important. And there is where I'm starting right now is exactly there. And I think you have to do with the right people. And because it's the first time that is made, sometimes be the first on doing something is good, but at the same time it's bad because you have to work 2-3 times more than someone who is gonna just copy and paste after. But of course, that is the main part. Because with a spin-off, an NFT dividend, a digital dividend, you can count the share. You know exactly where the share are. And the DTC cannot play with that because you know exactly where the share are positioned. And that's the reason why I think first, second, and I think you put on the seventh point on your agenda are very important. And then of course, communicate. Tell every day to shareholder what we are doing, communicate. We are using Twitter every day and show to the people that you believe in the company, that you are believing in what you are doing. And of course, when you have a full path on all of these, report to the SEC, I think is a mandatory spot. Because at that point, we need to go there. And then back on the other question, go to the SEC is important, but before go to the SEC, you have to prove that what you're saying is real, because you're talking with official people and they have to know official answer. They cannot work on just idea. They need to work on official answer. And I think as a Helbits, we are on a really good path on following the first two points. And now we are working on an idea of how to count the share. And as you say, there is a couple of different ideas and we are working on one of that.
Got it.
So guys, we've got about 7 minutes left or so, and I'd like to maybe go through a quick lightning round about with each of you about what your best takeaway is from this conversation. How's that sound?
Patrick, is it okay, just because I'm really keen, and I know the investors are as well, just where the level is for everyone else? I know with Hill and Steve and Brian, they haven't yet done an announcement through the company on where they're at, that kind of stuff. And I know a lot of people are asking that, and then we can just do the quick sum up. I mean, Hill, you had your hand up?
Yeah, I can, so basically Roger introduced us to Wes and IntelShare. We've are in those conversations. I think I'd kind of put a step A before you get to one, which is got to do all the work for the board so that then the board's very comfortable with what would follow with 1 and 2. I think people don't understand that takes time, and investors do, and it's really important because if you don't have those fundamentals there, then you are really going to get in trouble. And so that's our process. And then our view is now, when you look at your 1, 2, and kind of going 1 through 7 all the way through, the coupon can happen really quick once you get that foundation laid. And I think that's also lost. It's like, once that foundation's laid, it's time to go. So what I'll tell you is right now, we've done the due diligence, we've had the board discussions, and now we're in that point where, okay, let's move forward with the real action items now that we've got the fundamental work done in terms of what we're doing. So we haven't announced anything. In fact, we were going to put out an announcement last week saying the board was looking into it, but our lawyers were like, we just don't feel that's the right thing to do because this could be considered fluff and manipulation. Wait until you actually do that. We do know that we announce around action items, and we do plan to take action. So I will leave it at that, if that makes sense.
Got it. Steve?
Yeah, I mean, right now, between our stock price and volume, again, I think that if you want to call it theft, the stealing, the illegal activity, I think is really low for us right now. So I don't have any action plans in place other than, number one, making sure that I know as much as I can. Number two, I connect with folks like you, Roger, watch your progress, cheer you on, encourage other CEOs to get involved, and make sure retail knows what's happening as well. So that's where we're at right now. I feel we're still a little under the radar in terms of the attacks and things that have happened to some of our peers.
Sure. And Brian?
Yeah, so for us, we haven't even been public a year yet, right? We've made our main acquisition 4 months ago. So we're on number 3 still, right? We're building that foundational cash flow positive business that will prevent the ability to be driven into a bankruptcy situation. We are aware of the market. To Hill's point, until there's an actionable item, we can't put it out, but we're in conversations with several of the groups that have been named on the call. We're in early conversations about how to leverage their services to benefit our overall enterprise value. But our focus really has been on building the business and regaining control of our financing that we inherited from our Form 10, right? So we've spent a lot of time and filed a lot of things about removing explosion terms from warrants, right? Doing things to bring some finality to how many shares and what that dilution ratio can be. I think that as long as you have any kind of variable derivative, it's very tough to squeeze a short, right? Because their ability to say, we believe we can acquire a share is pretty high. And so we've been focusing on removing that, bringing our business to a standpoint of finality from a cap table standpoint, acquiring new financing that is beneficial to our businesses, to our operating entities. And then once that is complete, right, we put your step 3 as number 1. We hope by that point we have learned enough by being part of conversations like this and groups like this to know what the right action item steps are, right? And is that upstream? Is that share intel? I hope to continue to learn that as we all work together. But we're focused on the foundation, and we're focused on the financing, because without those 2 things, I don't know if your other 6 steps will see the level of success that you have. Right. And that's what we all want to do is emulate what you've put together over at Genius. And certainly, we've got to build the foundation to do that.
Sure. Got it. Patrick.
So we got about 40 seconds each for either a final comment or a key takeaway. And we'll start with Steve.
Sure. Thanks. Guys, I love the action that's happening here. Roger, again, I'll compliment your leadership one last time. And just thanks everybody. I think we're doing some really good things here. Let's keep it up. The one piece, that I wanted to mention, Roger, I didn't see it on your 8-step list, was political activism. I think that we need to bring pressure to the SEC through Congress as a big play here.
Very true. Absolutely. And I'd say that should be what all CEOs should be doing, whether or not they have a challenge, because it provides a level playing field for all of us.
Agreed. Yep.
Great. Thanks, Brian.
Look, this can be done, right? Roger's proving it. I think that conversations like this and being a part of this group is a great thing for all of our companies and all companies market-wide as we look to combat things. Just let retail shareholders know, we're working to gain enterprise value. We're working to build a real business, but we can't always work in the public. Sometimes it is best for us to work behind the scenes and achieve our end results. But, love being a part of this and hope to be a part in the future.
Thank you, Hill.
I mean, my biggest takeaway to continue, there is a game plan. And if you follow it, you do it right, it's sustainable, and it's going to drive a lot of both short, mid, and long-term value to your shareholders. And I just think it's so critical that you just kind of follow this eight-step game plan we're talking about. And that's what we're really excited about, is we know that's there now, which wasn't there until Roger did this. And I think there's a massive hat tip and thank you to Roger, because none of this would have been possible without it. And it is so critical. And so this game plan is the most critical piece, and following it the way it should be done, I think will be huge for all these companies if they have the opportunity to show that there has been this naked shorting.
Thank you, Salvatore.
Salvatore, you're on mute there.
You're on mute.
Sorry, what I wanted to say is I think it's very important for all of us to get in action. So on the Roger list, we all agree that action is the most important part. Talk is very easy, but we need to get in action. We need to follow the plan. We need to follow the right rules. And of course, everything will happen. Of course, sometimes shareholders have to understand that not everything can be disclosure. And maybe when you don't talk about naked short for a couple of days, it's not because you forget about that, but it's because you are working behind the scene. As we mentioned, Share Intel and all other consulting sometimes take time before to give you answer. We are pushing because, of course, when we realize the problem is there, we want to solve it and we want to make it happen. And of course, all we agree that having a very healthy business behind and try to be profitability or try to push as much we can our company is the most important part to kill this short.
Right on. Roger, the catalyst for all this, you got the final word.
I just say big thanks to all of you for joining. Big thanks to everyone who's listening into this as well. Like, we're all fighting different battles, but we're all fighting the same war, right? So how we come together on this is so critical. Why did I list, even though I'm based in overseas and we've got our company in Singapore, why list in America? Well, there's this whole idea of the American ideal, which is all about a level playing field where any guy, any girl can make it, right? And the fact that we have got what is simply an un-American way of operating within the markets right now, which is not balanced, which is not fair. I think that having you, Patrick, here to actually be sharing and moderating this is in itself an omen for the future, because obviously you're there as a co-founder of Reveal Films, one of the companies now within Genius Group. We're already talking about documentaries and how we actually put this out educationally to everyone out there. So I think this is just, small beginnings from what is going to be a very big and bright future for everybody. So thanks a lot.
Agreed. Thank you. And for all those who tuned in, thank you for your interest and for being here. And I hope we provide a lot of content and value for you today. So
bye. So there you have it, guys. You heard it. What's your guys' thoughts on that? Lando, it could definitely, I don't think across the board it is, but
hold on a minute.
Seems like a push to benefit. I mean, when the guy at the bottom, on the bottom right, said, well, we're not, there's no real evidence of anything, going on with us, but I just like what you guys are doing, man. I don't know. I got this company, I don't know. He got his card punched down at the A&W shop enough times to get it to become CEO. Didn't make sense. I thought I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Real quick. My thoughts are I'm fucking nuts for absolutely holding all the way through this just dog shit that I have been watching all day, where we're just gonna run and run and run. Well, yeah, daddy, you know what? I'm stepping in the batter's box right now, and I'm absolutely
babe, come on. Forget about it. Hey,
Right. Hey, yo, I don't shine shoes. I don't shine shoes no more.
Enzo, babe, come on. Forget
Hey,
about it. I told you.
I'll pinch your fucking cheeks. Come here.
S&P ends under.
You want something to drink?
Down over $1. Forget about it.
You want something to drink? You smell like Aqua Velva.
Free, Enzo. First one's free.
You smell like a great sack of shit. Hey, real quickly, can you go grab the mascarpone over there and tell me why your grandmother's got that mole that's coming out of her face?
It is what it is.
If I held through this, I got the biggest hair on me. There's no shot if the SQs end up over 36 and a half, I'm putting my mouth on you. I'll fly to you, PJ, and I'm putting my mouth on you. Yep.
Talking to you, Lando.
Nope.
No, I don't know.
Cheers.
Hell's Biz likes that. That's up.
No, I want to see.
It's flying here. 15%.
I called that one earlier. That was the only thing green today, boys and girls.
GNS, I don't know. I think GNS holders realize the Dyson vacuum guy is their CEO.
Lando, I got a fresh, absolute Brazilian wax you do not play with, okay? You get this, you look, when you got the hedges of a small millionaire's, what do they call that, billionaire's row right here? Yeah, you can't, no play. No, you gotta have them, yep. You gotta have the hedge clippers, right?
What's weird to me is it seems like almost like when people misinterpreted why Adam Aaron was creating Ape. Everybody had this false assumption that Ape was going to expose the shorts, and that was his reason for
it. Was delusion.
Well, it was to raise money, and he let that be known that it was to raise money. People didn't want to hear that. People heard what they heard, and some people thought that they were betrayed, but they weren't. He couldn't
agree more.
And I think that's kind of what's going on here is a clever way of raising capital.
I love that, and I think that I'm not gonna be the first one. Like, hell yeah! Like, I think everybody.
These companies aren't getting naked shorted, and the intent
no,
is
absolutely
also expose something. But
selective hearing is a real thing, and you guys probably, if you want to hear, like, let's say it's the same thing back when you were a kid. If your mom goes and tells you no, or tells you to clean your room, but hey, you can go play with Johnny, you're gonna hear, I'm gonna go play with Johnny, but you're not gonna really remember. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I definitely see that sentiment, and I think that especially if you're just focused on, it's like a bad relationship. If somebody cheats in a relationship and the other person cannot get over it, that other person will never see you as anything else other than you cheated once, you're gonna cheat on me 1,000 times. Yeah. Even if you are the upstanding member of the Boy Scouts, Scouts Honor, Sammy Sosa's, and all that good shit. That was just my 2 cents.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know. I think that was more about self-promotion for the companies than actually addressing the situation. And I mean, I guess I agree with them in theory, but so they say that every company should have, it seems like they're pumping these companies that do these audits. I encourage every CEO to just hire them for 30 days. And by the way, you can't go back and look at stuff. And I get it. But isn't that the same thing as saying, like, well, the Raiders are always getting shitty calls against them. What they need to do is hire a referee to be on their team to monitor the referees who are supposed to be doing the job.
Well, no. I got a question. What would happen if enough investors got together and basically donated the funds to purchase as many shares, let's say 510 million shares of AMC, to completely not, let's say you don't need all 5 million, but let's say you can go and get 4 million. If somebody were to put up the capital to buy 4 million or 400 million shares of AMC, let's just say, if somebody's holding a fucking ticket that says, I have literally the entire AMC business short of Adam Aron's shares, would that do it?
I don't know. You would think
I-
that, but
Well, no, that's my question is like, do you still want to play FTDs? Do you still want to play bullshit? Well, hey, look, dude, you don't have to
well, they can
have.
keep extending it. I think that was one great thing
Well,
that
yeah.
they pointed out was the fact that these failure to delivers, all they have to do is have the
inkling of them actually being able to.
I think I'll be able to get my. It's like
The slightest.
It's like saying I can go walk off the lot with a Lamborghini today because I think in the future I'm gonna have enough money to buy one.
Bro, if you bring just the headlight back, you get the warranty.
Yeah.
But now I do have but that is a serious question. If you were to go and buy
them, and obviously if you're gonna fight it, you do need funds. You know, I can't argue with that too. So I think it's a very thin line between what Verb did. You notice that Verb CEO wasn't there. You know, I think that was blatant trying to take advantage of a situation. I think the guy at the bottom right, I don't know why he was there. That made no sense to me. The other guy that was at the barber shop on the bottom left, I don't know.
That guy's AI. That guy's fucking AI. No
and
shit.
Then the other guy was
I'm not.
Jimmy from the show Yes Dear, if you ever seen that. So a bunch of caricatures. I don't know. Maybe they're all on the level. Ooh.
Okay, so if we just simply need to put up 2.6 billion to buy 400 million shares of AMC.
So what is okay? What would the stock price go to?
It wouldn't. It would stop. It would stop.
Say AMC is at 631 right now. If a 500 million share order at 631 came in right now, what does it do to the stock?
If a what?
If a 5 million share or 500 million share order,
it would stop.
In, if you
it
just
would
looked
not
at the order book and it was like, holy shit, someone's
No,
trying to
it
really
would-
do a Ryan Cohen and buy all of them.
physically would not happen because that would have to be on a dark pool or off, like it would have to be an off exchange purchase. Nobody would allow you to buy that much of any company. First off, that would literally be an acquisition I think you would have to make in a board
You would
situation.
have to have something filed. What is it to own more than 10% of a company? You got to file.
Yeah,
8%, something like that.
Yep. I knew a few people back in the day that owned more AMC than Adam Aron.
Yeah, they owned coupons. It said they owned AMC. That's all that
Well,
was.
sure. Right. The coupons up there in
he
Hyde
didn't
and
talk much about those coupons. He didn't go into a lot of detail about that, and that's the part that's still sketchy to me.
No, but that is a good point, though. You bringing that out is, hey, you might have heard one thing. You might have heard, hey, I'm going to go and put Ape out, and the market's going to go and reveal itself, and everything's all good, and we're going to throw Lambos on the moon and tits out. Actually, what the man said was, I'm about to dilute the shit out of this stock. You might want to tuck sacks.
Well, it might not be getting diluted, and it might be a good thing for the stock if presented that way. See, I think that's the problem with what Adam Aron did is I think he allowed people. I don't think he misled people, but I think he allowed people to be misled into thinking that this was going to trigger something. Now, if the case is for Genius that what they're trying to do is create a self-sustaining kind of environment where, okay, say they do that once a year or say they do it quarterly, like a regular dividend. Okay, so if you're take another company, take a company like Amazon. Okay, if Amazon started issuing a dividend quarterly that wasn't in cash, but was in a, say a $10 NFT that was usable only on Amazon.com. in the sense of the same way where you don't get $10 cash and you don't get $10 off of a product, but that $10 will convert to one Amazon coin, whatever the hell you want to call it. And then that Amazon coin, similar to Amazon points, could be used for discounts. So you're not actually bringing in cash, but you're keeping you're keeping revenue pumping into the company from your shareholders. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. It doesn't seem like the intent is we do this and the shorts are trapped and we go to the moon. It doesn't seem like they're not trying to do that. It doesn't seem like they're trying to pull a fast one on people. It seems like they're trying to reward their shareholders in one sense. And if I'm wrong, I could be very wrong. But my thought is with seeing the way that retail has kept AMC and GameStop in business the last 2 years, when, let's be completely honest, guys, without retail, without what happened, we would live in a world right now with probably no AMC and definitely no GameStops. So you got to think that these companies are recognizing that, not in the sense of we can mislead people, but if we can get retail on our side, not only as investors, but as consumers, then you got a recipe for success. I mean, how many people went and seen movies at AMC movie theaters that didn't really want to go, that went just to support AMC or bought GameStop gift cards knowing damn well that they could just buy the game digitally, whatever the case is, you know? You should DRS the shit out of it, Nick. That's the only way to do it. And see, that's what it doesn't seem like that's, I don't know, maybe share intel is the same. See, that's it. I don't know. They don't talk about the game plan much after that. And maybe they're right. Maybe they can't because of legal reasons. You can't give like a false pretense of encouraging people to either buy or hold their shares, saying that something's going to happen that's not in line with where the company's headed. So, you know, when you say, well, we expect our company to make these kind of profits this year, that's fine because you're projecting that. But if you start making projections on our stock's going to go up because we're going to expose the scumbags that are shorting us, so hold your stock, that's probably going to be looked at a little differently. But I mean, at the very least, you can't discount the fact that it's being brought to light and it's in the public eye, and the more noise that's made out of anything that you want to see change in, the more noise, the better.
Let's go! I'm sorry I'm eating, but let's go. SQs are moving. Spy is taking the poop.
Yeah, pretty small payout for that, huh, Hallway? Mr. Hot Dog?
Yeah, I thought so as well. Still trying to figure that out.
That's a drop in a hat. They'll get that off of League of Legends, friggin'.
They'll literally get that off of the next micro transaction, like tomorrow. Mm-hmm. That's probably what they clear in a day.
Oh, easily.
Nick, I think internet computer has something to do with DRS.
Well, Intel share is kind of it's a similar thing, isn't it? Or I'm not exactly sure. And then to that matter, so what happens if you have shares DRS, then you have a company that starts using this Intel share? Are they able to track the shares that are DRS as well?
I don't know, but man, where the hell was I just going with that? I just started singing "Come On, Feel the Noise." Damn it, Arctic.
Nothing wrong
Great
with Quiet
song,
Riot.
man. I mean, I'll shake my pom-poms at the pep rally, dude.
Quiet Riot had one of my favorite bass players of all time, Rudy Sarzo.
That guy sounds like a stud.
Oh yeah, big time.
No question. Group hug in the showers tonight. We go down below the 410 area. I'm gonna be exploring ways to get on a flight to come kiss your mouth. That's all we got to do. We just got to drop all the stocks enough. You want to see it live right here? Me plant one on MIA. You go and like and subscribe. Clip the video. Share it with a friend. You know.
That's probably not gonna happen, but yeah, like.
Hey,
and
dude,
share.
you can't. Hey, you cannot go and disappoint the people. You know.
I'd be willing to bet that there's some people that would like and subscribe not to see that.
Fair play. We'll have to take a poll. But either way, somebody.
None of that going on either. I don't know what you got planned, but
Hey, who knows?
You want to take a poll? That's between you and.
Yeah, I didn't even catch that. Yo.
Just making an example, guys, how words can be,
used against you in very, very. Yeah, Hell's Bills or not Hills. Hellbiz has been doing the same or been doing something for a minute.
Which GTA? Which one of those gentlemen was the Hellbiz CEO? I know it wasn't. I know it wasn't the middle bottom or the bottom right. I'm hoping it was Jimmy from Yes Dear.
No, it was definitely the guy in the bottom left. Or it wasn't the guy in the bottom left. That's the guy from OpenAI, ChatGPT.
Why did it look like he was about to get a haircut or just finished getting a haircut?
He looked like his name was Edgar. He was like he wanted sugar water.
His name was Salvatore.
His name was My Face is literally deep faked onto a guy who's playing 19 at his local country club. That guy's so sauced up at like noon right now, he can't even see. However, he's doing some facial, like that face. Go back and look at that video and tell me that that guy's face is real.
Yeah, man. He's good.
I'm actually very curious what would happen if, let's just say, Ryan Cohen wanted to literally go out and buy every share of AMC. Man has the ability, he has enough money. Maybe literally would go and cash him out completely. But if, let's say, he wanted to buy the entire shares, keeping the business public, but you would have to at some point buying the minimal amount of shares to keep it public, but also maximizing the amount of shares you can actually go and take. You follow?
Yeah, but why would anyone want to do why would anybody want to do that to essentially set themselves up to fail? Because okay, if say somebody was to do that, say somebody was to buy all the shares to prove that synthetic shares exist, this, that, and the other thing, they're not going to benefit from that. Because then if it's exposed, okay, so say somebody tries to do it and say they buy 500. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, 500 million shares is all of them. I know it's 516, whatever. But let's just say 500 million. They're somehow able to make a tender offer or something like that, where they're able to purchase 500 million shares from the market, keep it public. The minute that another share is traded, that person doesn't trade. Okay, we have proof that they're synthetics, but what does that do? That doesn't say
it would immediately
hey,
trigger
hedge funds, you guys got to do something. It would say, well, no, now we got to dilute the shit out of your company because you're saying that there's 517 million shares, but there's really 1.6 billion. So now you take the market cap. Who's responsible for
That's not
that
my
up?
problem, though, because the amount of shares that I've actually gone and put forth to the market as AMC or as a
Right,
company.
but what's going to differentiate your shares from being the real shares?
Absolutely nothing, which means that it doesn't matter if it's his, if it's Ryan Cohen's share or whoever's share at that point. It would still have to go through the exact same way and be verified. If it's not, then that's obviously an extra thing, and that's where I've always been curious is what happens, because yes, the market is insured up to 2 trillion or whatever from the FTCC or whatever, but the curiosity that I've always had is, okay, well, what happens if they do find 2 billion naked shorts or synthetics? We've seen the penalties, we've seen the fines. When or do they have the ability to say, no, you now owe a certain amount of money per share or something along those lines, to where it actually does give value to because you got to think the market cap divided by the amount of shares in existence. Where's the because there's so much extra money that should be there, in my opinion, which has obviously gone to Citadel's 16 billion and Kenny's estate and stuff like that. But assuming that somebody has to actually come up with those shares, and somebody does a share recall or just says, hey, now we have proof that there is what the market can't go with an imbalance like that. They would immediately go and start recalling every short and trigger themselves basically back to, okay, if we already know that there's 500 million out there, we've already sold another 500. Let's see if we can go and grab all of our shorts and get them turned in as quick as possible. And if that's the case, that would drive the value through the roof very quickly, but it would also go and give them a rock and a hard place where they had to absolutely go, and either it being a per share kind of thing or it would just be an open market. That would absolutely yeet the price.
Might. I don't know.
That's what I always thought about him going.
Trust in any. I mean, who's going to do something about it? Who's going to enforce it? Who's going to make anything happen? Who's going to? Okay, they fine a company. Hey, you did some naked short selling. You made $1 billion off it. Here's a $50 million fine. Who cares?
That's why I'm saying. That's why I don't think that matters. The fine doesn't matter here, because it'll just. Excuse me. It'll just go and inevitably keep going like it always has. What happens though if somebody straight up says, I'm buying X amount of shares, and now somebody there is no argument, there is no FINRA data, there is no, oh, Adam Aaron told me, there is this stock. There are other hedge funds that are short in this. And how do you have short positions when there aren't enough shares? If those people own those in their brokerages, the first people that they would go to square up with are the people that are short. They're not going to go and take a share from somebody that's literally bought it from an exchange that they back. They're going to go to the short assholes who have put them in this position and say, "Hey, dickhead, where's the money?" Because now somebody's looking
but
for it.
where are they going to go? So you got. It's not like Citadel shorting shares on Webull or Robinhood. You know what I mean? They're the ones selling the fake shares into the exchanges. So who's going to be accountable? The exchange or the clearinghouse or
The
exchange?
thing. No, it would be the stock exchange under AMC.
Yeah, but you're somebody like Webull. You're using Apex or whoever they're using now. You're just sending your orders through,
right?
You know, you don't know if the shares that are coming back are real or not. I mean, I get they might be held liable, but at the end of the day, they're not the ones.
You literally break the machine at that point. At that point, the money counter or the bill counter at that point literally goes and just stops. And something says, "Hey, we got a counterfeit bill." Pause. Now, what happens on the aftermath of when I see a halt, I think that halt is going to be the halt that doesn't return. I like if we see a big enough piece of volume, yeah, there you go. The clearinghouse would be responsible for that, which would be Apex. Apex is also cleared under the FTCC 2 trillion, I believe, is what I did read a while ago. I'll tell you who is accountable. Yeah, right there. Bank of America. Absolutely, Bank of America. I thought it was Fidelity for a long time, and Fidelity definitely has their own bullshit.
But just think about when wrongs get exposed. After the housing crisis, did they go back to any of those people that lost their houses because their interest rates went from, their payments went from an $800 mortgage to $3,400 in a matter of 2 months? Did they go back and say, "Hey, we know they fucked you. We're gonna give you your house back"?
No, I don't think that's the case. But I never thought after I sold at 25 on AMC that this was going to, I always looked at this as more of a suicide mission that, hey, I'm going to go and waiting for this thing to find the bottom, and I'm going to do everything in my power to go and definitely jump on board and continue to ride the wave. However, I am not going to go, and I think this is more towards the future of what could be financial.
I agree.
I've never gone and looked at it after about the 20, let's call it 15 to be generous. I've never looked at it as a thing where it's like, okay, this is going to change everybody's mind. The market's going to just stop fisting us. Like, you know what I mean? I've never thought that. However, I've definitely not thought that about GGIB, whatever, BBIG, GN. I don't care about any of those. They're all the exact same. The only two people that can do it, in my opinion, are AMC and GME. There's no question. I think the two originals have the only ability to do so, and maybe an ATER because they had a lot of shit going on, but I haven't even heard from them in a minute. But still, unless it's a huge choreographed effort, or you're not going to go and ever be able to get that knockout punch that you need. So why not go and take the death by 1,000 cuts theory?
Well, and then the other end of it, and don't hate me for saying this, but I think a lot of people don't want to admit in some situations that a squeeze happened. Like, what are you talking about? From $8 to $72, like.
That's that unrealistic bullshit that they went and started AMC to 100,000.
When that's just, this is just the tip of it. Wait till next time. If they didn't stop us, that thing would have.
AMC would have gone to $8,000 roughly, and nobody would have been able. It was like $8,300. No one in the world would have able to had $1 more than that. Period.
I'm still holding my AMC and my APE. So
So
don't think I'm just talking
I
shit.
hold I'm the same way.
I hold for
this.
the reason that Nick just said, that it's not. I don't. There's not a thought in my body that AMC is going to bring me life-changing money or anything like that. But there is the thought, like you said,
It could happen.
not just that, I could care less about it. I got into it for a reason. I didn't get into it to get rich. I
Right.
got into it to try to change
What it meant.
the system.
Right.
And
That's
when I bought those first shares, I knew 100% there's a good chance that I'll hold these to zero. And if if I do, and the company's still around or it's not, I'll give it to my son, and at least he could say, you know what, we were fucking.
These are originals. Hell yeah.
We were part
I love
of
that.
a movement that was bigger than us. You know, but then there's stuff
hold on, there
disturbing.
are
And then you
people-
see like, oh, the Pentagon got audited for a third time, and there's only 2.1 trillion missing. And then you have people like, yeah, we thought it went well. We're gonna keep on working on that.
We didn't have to kill 3,000 people plus to make 2.1 trillion disappear.
So
my thing is this is probably going to disrespect somebody, but it's more of an analogy. I look at what we're doing holding AMC, and myself, I hold a substantial amount of AMC, not just like 100 shares, a couple hundred shares. I still believe in it, and my metaphor.
I don't believe in the company.
My metaphor for this is basically like, I look at us, MIA, the original people that were in like the beginning of the squeeze, and watch this thing go up together. I value those moments more, and on top of that, I look at what we're doing as more of a Vietnam type of situation or a World War I, to be able to have the kids who are going to be squeezing whatever the fuck in 2030 who have finally figured out, hey, we're gonna like, with these guys' help back 10 years ago, we were able to do this today. That's the way that I look at AMC and GME. I think we're going to be the literal piss rag of the entire market. We're going to be the ones that are shit on. We're going to be the ones that are called idiots, the fuck people that don't.
But I also hope it doesn't have an opposite effect, because flashback to 2021, when retail really started getting involved. Everybody's preaching this message of take control of your financial future. Why are you letting hedge funds control your pensions?
Here's $1,200, by the way.
Yeah, but how many people then in 2022, whether it was because just the way the market was, or even just, you know, people who got in for AMC and GameStop and have just seen the corruption and just given up and said, you know what, why am I going to try to fight this battle? I need to do 10 hours of DD a day to try to make some piddlings while I watch, you know, billions be plundered. So I can see it being discouraging. I just hope it doesn't push people away from it.
Let's go and reevaluate that. We have literally seen people's lives change with one stroke or a couple strokes of a hotkey, and order and send an order in and believed in a price or whatever it was. The thing that, let's get those wait, what? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I understand where you're going with that. I think that Meta is dog shit at 188 and needs to keep coming down and go through that 200 for me. Oh yeah. I think that it's a unfortunate evil that some people did not get in November or December. But keep in mind that I made more money on AMC coming down than I did on the way up. And if anybody knows anything about my story, like, AMC on the way down made a hell of a lot more money for apes than it did on the way up. And that might just be a personal opinion, but
but that's where it got messed up, I think. Because, okay, so when that happened, you weren't a YouTube person, you weren't an influencer, you were doing your own thing. Sir. The problem was people that were doing that, making money on the way down, were
Uh-huh.
talking out of both sides of their mouths and telling their followers and stuff like that, hold diamond hands to the moon, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Well,
While immediately
meanwhile, they're
shorting the
shorting
piss
shit
out of it. Oh, yeah. Yep, and I saw that many, many times, and I was one that watched that from the sidelines because I honestly just wanted to kind of be in the shadows. I did not want anything to do with this for a long time. But I sat there and just kind of did what I do every day with somebody else, and they, I guess...
Now, people that were honest, and you know what? I give credit where credit's due, and the former channel, the person that ran that, I will give him all the credit in the world, because even through the AMC, through the GameStop, I will say he always kept it real. He always gave a valid opinion, and it wasn't always just sunshine and lollipops, and it wasn't chilling. I will give him a lot of credit for that.
No, AMC he was accurate on.
And when it wasn't an easy time to be accurate.
No, it wasn't.
Trust me, I bared a lot of the brunt of it. I wasn't always happy with his opinions because he would drop them and leave.
Yeah, which a big dickhead move too. He would do that
he was
all
spot
the time.
On. He was spot on. I remember getting called. I remember a thumbnail title of time to sell AMC. Is it going below 40? And
being disrespected by it.
Calling me the biggest.
Yeah. I remember that too.
Right. I mean, maybe the way he did it, he went about it might not have been the best, but I will, it's like we say here, I'll never be biased on a respect level. If you do something, even if I don't care for something else, I'm never going.
I have no respect for him. No, I have absolutely no respect for you, period. If you steal from people. However, did you get a couple things right? Yes, congratulations. We do that all the time here at Outside the Charts. But man to man, yes, the guy was accurate when it came to AMC and was definitely in the ballpark and let you know, hey, there could. This is not something that usually happens. Prepare yourself. Very, very, very vocal about that. We will give him credit for that. However, you're still a piece of shit. Give me my fucking money.
Yeah, GTA, you were all about CEI, not doing good.
How is CEI doing?
I don't know.
Let's give that one a gander.
GTA will be living off CEI.
Ooh, $2.01. It's actually looking good. I might buy some. It's ripping.
It is. I called it earlier.
Ripping.
I don't know. You could probably timestamp that.
Bro, if I don't buy some at 196, I don't know if I'm going to ever get the chance to.
GTA, if you can start clipping every time I make a CEI comment so that when we're finally right, we can pump that out as a short.
100%. Yeah, I want to be on that clip. Just clip the one time that I said I'm buying CEI.
I was thinking about that the other day. Do you think that there's content creators out there?
Yes. Yes.
That just make videos with every possible option and then every possible scenario.
I can do you one even nastier. Do you know that Thinkorswim app that you can go back and watch a day?
Yeah.
I've watched creators go and literally rerun the day. Yep, and that's why what we do here is extremely special. Hey, you watched me take a huge L this morning, a huge L, and then go and be able to, I guess, tactically or persevere through the, hey, we all knew, we sat here, we discussed it 1,000 times. No way in hell is Apple supposed to be up here after bad earnings. Spy's kind of doing the same thing. We kind of all saw it over valued. So I went and stuck with the trade, and now I am breaking even on the day in about 10 minutes or so. And I'm gonna see what SQ has. But if you're doing it live, there's nobody to tell you shit. That's what I did go and teach me very quickly was, who is going to tell you anything if you're doing it where everybody can see you? You're doing it all day, every day. If you need to go back and find something, go back and find something. I have no problem admitting my mistakes. So let me know where I have them. I ask him all the time to keep me on my toes, make sure that I'm being factual. So I mean, he's the first one to call me out. So I love the accuracy, and I got real excited. This comes through the 412. Come to yo MIA. Start the jet. Start the jet.
Nick. So I was just thinking about that. Genuinely think about the fact that people used to trade literal certificates on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, and that all got done away with in the late 90s and 2000s. And how early do you think that they looked at it? Because E-Trade was the first big one I remember. They came into the game. That was the first like online broker that it was easy to buy stocks. Anyone can do it. It's so easy a baby could do it,
Right, hop out here and put your own money up.
So the minute that started, I have to imagine hedge funds, market makers, it immediately got the plan of action because when you were trading paper certificates, right? I got to imagine that money was actually held up, Nick. So like, I got to wait for stuff to clear because that money isn't actually moving.
Yeah, was everything cash accounts?
Well, so now you still have this T+2, but you have the money moving. Money moves instantaneously. Okay, I know some are a little bit quicker, some are, but the technology has been there to easily move funds. And I know that 2 days doesn't seem, but when you're talking about billions of dollars being transacted and held up in limbo, it's somebody else's power to use, whether it's as collateral, whether it's used just to garnish interest, whatever it is, it's basically a license to print money.
Yep. You know what? I told you what Katie told me the other day, right?
To make an app?
Oh, yeah, just make an app. Hey, babe, you know what? I opened up the Apple stock app. You know what you should do? What, babe? You should make an app. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, right now, what would you say the percentage of legal-aged Americans that are actively involved in the stock market through their own trading platform? Not people that have 401ks, not people that have pensions, people that
Wait, what do
actively
you... Oh, you're saying that trade their own portfolios?
Yeah.
4%?
Yeah, I would say somewhere around there too. So, I mean, the fact of the matter is most people just don't care. And
well, I think that people part
of it is because people just have their own problems,
Like, I think that people don't want. I think that that's a very good point because you'll put your money in a bank and get 1%, if that. However, you can go
just that. How many people just still assume, and it's partially the media's fault when ExxonMobil, when you come out with statements like that, oh, you got to take care of your wealthy shareholders. Okay, does everybody that owns a 401k, are they all wealthy? Is everybody that has a pension wealthy? No, they're not. But I think people still have this misconception that the stock market is for rich people. And I'll go as far as to say I think people look at it almost inversely. You have people that understand the stock market is somewhat of a gauge for the economy. Not a perfect one. It doesn't tell you how the standard of living is and things like that, but it does gauge the shape of our economy. But you have other people that I think the opposite. Think, oh, if the stock market's doing bad, fuck them rich people. They're losing their money. Good for them. And they don't realize it's not the rich people that are losing money. They're going to recoup that money just fine.
Right.
It's the pensions. It's stuff like that.
100%.
It's everyday people that lose their money first, and I don't think people realize that. Still, I
don't. I agree.
Yes, tiny options are T+1. So if you sell an option today, that money will be cleared by tomorrow. But that's because no shares are being exchanged. It's only money being exchanged. Oh, 1,000% electronically, Nick. 1,000%. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think this plan went into effect the minute that it started. You know, I think there's been people, and not just a particular hedge fund. I'm talking about engineers. I'm talking about things like that that have created this system of algorithm trading that we can't compete against. You know, it's like Pink Floyd's "Welcome to the Machine" because that is essentially who we're fighting. You know, I think people have a misconception there. We think that when we talk about hedge funds trading, I think you almost get like almost like a, well, I can out trade this dickhead on Wall Street. You know, some dude in a Brooks Brothers suit sitting behind a desk with 6 screens in front of him. What the hell does he know? He don't know shit. You're not trading against him. You're trading against the program that's running on his $60,000 friggin' rig in front of him.
I have 5, so screw your 6, buddy. Odd numbers for the win, dude.
Or that.
Right. No, but I definitely see your point. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it's basically like crypto mining. It all depends on the equipment you're playing with. And if you're not like what the thing that I don't think people realize is if you're a gamer, you'll understand what ping is. Ping is just as important in the market if you're a day trader or even at all at this point. That people are literally
it would
going
be more
and
important without payment for order flow because you're
100%.
no matter how fast you are, your shit's still getting routed to wherever they want to route it to.
Fair.
And you okayed it. I mean,
Yep.
you know, I don't mean you specifically. I mean anybody that agreed to the terms of service.
Yes, sir.
And
Yep.
it's
So
it's tough.
no, your
not to.
brokerage.
That was genius when they came up with this system of payment for order flow. Criminal, I'll say. I mean, I think they probably operate within the specter of a law that I think that law was probably created when people. That's the other thing. A lot of these laws were created for the system that Nick talks about, where you were trading paper certificates. Sure,
Yep.
some things have changed, but the overall system is still based around that.
Yes, sir. We need to definitely evolve for sure. There needs to be better regulation rules and like going forth. Hey, because if you're gonna tell me that I can't go and throw $50,000 at a stock and flash crash the market because that's just a prone the thing the market does. If you throw $50,000 at the wrong stock, that guy shouldn't be in jail. If
Well, think about it like this, Enzo. Okay, say I was say I was in charge of Amazon's main hub, and I was able to take an item that's in high demand. Just say any item X for argument's sake, and I'm able to completely manipulate how many are available of that. Kind of like what we were talking about with AMD, because what these dark pools do and what the payment for order flow does and what rerouting all these does is it completely takes away the fundamentals of what the stock market, what any item, what any economic system is based on, which is supply and demand. When that doesn't exist, that's what moves prices up and down of everything is supply and demand. But when you take that out of the stock market like they have, it doesn't matter.
It's true.
They control the price. And I'm sorry to say that. I know nobody likes to hear that, and nobody likes to hear like this, woe is me. And I'm not saying, hey, just give up, guys, we're fucked. No, just have a recognition of that and know your limits. Like we talked about earlier, try to get in that gray zone. You don't have
wake
to
up
hit a
every
home
morning.
run on every, you know, the same reason that do people win $1 million jackpots at casinos? Absolutely. Do most people? No.
Right.
You know, there's going to be big payouts. There's going to be more HKDs. There's going to be more bullshit that runs for no reason to keep that false hope and keep people throwing money. The same reason that they let people win at the casino.
100%. No, definitely keep waking up, asking yourself, how would they fuck me? That's how we do it.
Yeah, if I could control the supply and demand of ramen on Amazon, Tiny, you don't have a chance. You don't have a chance.
Not even a slight.
You'll be eating $7 ramen noodles if I say so, Tiny. Or if I'm feeling good and I want to make you feel like ramen noodles are shit, you'll get them for 60 cents. Because I think ramen noodles
60
suck,
cents.
so.
Why not 50?
Yeah. And I know,
50?
how
That's not good enough?
I know how asinine this sounds, guys, and I hope I'm at least like making somewhat of a clear point. It makes sense in my head. Hopefully, it makes sense to some of you.
No, it makes complete sense. I see what you're going for.
And why do you think that is, Nick? That's a good question. Maybe that should be like a weekend homework assignment. Because I'll add a little something to that. He says, and to think about the fact that for thousands of years, fraud did not exist in the freaking 1400s. Nobody frauded their way to being the king of an empire. Maybe a con man here or there taking pennies. Now Nikola can make a video of a truck rolling down a hill and convince GM to buy $1 billion of their company. I guess the first question, Nick, is, and this goes with everything. This is the same point you can ask about were journalists ever honest? Things like that. Like, did fraud exist and us not know about it, or did it not exist on this level? And then, my second question would be, is it because of the checks and balances on each other? And because if you wanted to pull off fraud, you had to physically defraud somebody to their face. So
True.
if you wanted to rob somebody of their stocks, you had to go take those stock certificates from them. You didn't have to hide behind a keyboard and press a button. Big difference. Big difference. A big difference between, if you want to take what's mine, you've got to come into my house and take it from me, as opposed to run an algorithm.
Right. You have to actually look me in my face while you're trying to do me.
I mean, you look last year, look at 401ks. I've seen different estimates of anywhere from 20 to 40% of the average 401k being down. When at a time in history could we do that to our society, while at the same time shouting from the rooftops how great our economy is doing and how many jobs are added and how much savings people have and how good everything is?
Wait, that's happening?
I think it was probably different, Nick. I think when people had to rely on their eyes and their ears and what they seen around them to gauge what was going on, I think people were a lot more spot on. Nowadays, depending on what websites you tend to follow, you could get on Google every morning and go to Google News, and you could have a complete different outlook on every aspect of life of somebody else just based on their browsing history.
Facts. What you had? Oh, look at SQs
We
right
ain't
now.
going out like that though, Lando. We ain't going out. They're gonna have to pry that cheeseburger out of my cold, dead hands.
Yeah, he gets aggressive with his food, man.
Listen,
Try
you
to
could take. There's a lot of things you could take away from me.
His son and that cheeseburger probably is about it. Maybe one of the dogs, but you're pushing it there.
Now, if you want to eat bugs, that's fine. I don't have nothing against people eating bugs.
Can I real quick ask where I asked the spy to come through and where I literally took it short this morning when it took off?
Well, you wanted it to come through 4010, but I don't.
4010, yes, but we're not there. We're not there yet. But the first place that I took this short this morning was exactly 412.19. And we're now coming south of that. So now that we've gone,
Lando ain't eating shit.
No,
I go on a hunger strike with you, Lando. We ain't going out like that.
No, okay. I can't really miss a couple. I can't be missing meals. I'll be out here looking frail, Lindo, but
So
I'll definitely.
$9 at Wendy's for anything. When you look at the value meals, you know how when you look at value meals, they have a price for just the sandwich or the meal. $8.99 for any sandwich. $9 for a damn cheeseburger.
Okay.
You don't think that's a little ridiculous?
That might be a little steep. Maybe a smidge. You had said something back in the day that if you were, and I don't even remember it. If you said it again, I would remember it, and somebody might be able to go and actually help me here. You had said if you can go and find me a original da 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 da, da and it was this. I want to say it was either a piece of music or it was a game console or something. You were talking to somebody about it, and it was
A Bob
man.
Dylan poster, Bob Dylan concert poster.
No, I want to say it said it was like a game cartridge or it might have been the Bob Dylan poster, but like,
Well, because in the Buffalo News, which is
you've been
the
trying to
biggest
find
newspaper,
something in your
I
life.
haven't been able to. I haven't been trying to find that, but there was a want ad for literally like 20 years straight looking for this concert poster from a concert that Bob Dylan did or not even the poster. I don't even know what it was. They had a picture of it and it ran in the want ads for like 20 years straight. Somebody looking for it.
You
what
were
am I
looking
looking
for
for?
something personally. You were looking for something about a year, maybe between 6 months to a year ago. You were like, bro, if anybody can find me one of those, I'll pay. I would literally, you said something, I'll pay any amount of money for it. I've been trying to find it. And I can't remember what it was. It was a game cartridge. It might have been I don't know, man. It was something.
It'll come to me. I'll think about it. I gave up on searching for most stuff in life. If it's meant to be, it'll come to me.
Man, that's gonna bother the shit out of me. You like Chevy Chase?
Do I like Chevy Chase? I love his work. I hear he's a dick in real life, but
yeah, it's probably usual.
Yeah, I'm a huge Chevy Chase fan. Mr. Yuck got canceled, Tiny. Mr. Yuck was canceled. Some like to theorize that Mr. Yuck being canceled was the beginning of cancel culture. Now that's an episode for a whole different day, but it basically
Jetsons are the future and the past.
Yeah. What's up, Sabrina? I definitely remember the bright neon green ones. Yeah. Stickers just seem to have gone out. You know, once they used to use stickers to scare us. There was going to be people in the park trying to give us drugs on stickers. Here, kids, first one's free. And in my 42 years of existence, I've met a lot of people. I've seen a lot of things. I've never had a drug dealer yet approach me and offer me free drugs for the first time.
Oh, I have.
I have not. I mean, I've had friends, I've had acquaintances offer me everything, but not in like an attempt to, not like some shady dealer outside the basketball court. Like, hey, kid, your first hit's free. Let's go. Maybe that was happening in the inner cities. I've heard some conspiracy theories on Dare, and it was just a data collecting operation. If I had to choose a hero, who would I want to be? Well, I'll take Superman off the table because I feel like that's a loaded argument when anyone says that, because you can just say Superman who can basically do anything. If I could be a hero, who would it be? Probably Iron Man. And the reason that I say that is because I feel like Iron Man could do the most change on a global scale. I feel like as Iron Man, I could shut down. I could create world peace. I could shut down nuclear threats forever, and create a more peaceful world. I know that's probably stupid thinking, but that's the way that I would look at it. Obviously, any superhero, you could do all the cool shit that you would want to do. You know, have an infinite money glitch, all that good stuff.
Have you
But
always
think Iron Man with his ties to the Department of Defense and things like that, I think he might be able to make the most change.
did you ever like or did you were never a Bills fan, right? You've always been a Raiders fan?
I've been a Raiders fan since I was 7 years old.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that too. Iron Man's more I would say Batman too with that, as far as like they're both kind of just regular dudes with no superpowers, although Tony Stark lives with some shit in his chest, so I guess that kind of makes them. But yeah, they're more like regular dudes. Although, Lando, I did try to become Spider-Man a couple times. Didn't work. And in hindsight, I probably would have been more of a spider dog man, because the way I tried to do it was just bringing a spider into the x-ray room with me while I x-rayed dogs. But in other news, Des Bryant tweeted this morning asking, what do you guys think of DFV? AKA Roaring Kitty. Nice. You know who else I've seen that I didn't know was an ape the other day, Nick, was Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin had, I retweeted it. He tweeted something about apes the other day. I like some Eddie Griffin. Funny ass dude.
Best Steeler of all time, go.
For me, I would probably go with Palomalu. He was my favorite as far as best. I guess I would probably put Rapistburger up there.
Whoa.
A lot of people would probably put Terry Bradshaw. I didn't really
No,
watch
not
him
even
play.
close. Come on, man. It wouldn't even be on the offensive side of the ball. That's number one.
I mean, it all depends on what your best player is. You know what I mean? Like, okay, the best player to ever put on a Raiders jersey, I would say, is Bo Jackson. But the best Raider career, I would say Tim Brown.
So which one would you think is?
So if I had to say the best Raider, I would have to say Tim Brown, because he did it for much. As good as I know Bo Jackson could have been, he simply didn't have enough years. That's why I put Big Ben, because you look at his longevity, you look at what he did, and trust me, it pains me to say anything good about the guy. But you guys were able to, how long did he play? 17 years? Something like that? 16, like that. 17, 18? You guys didn't have a quarterback controversy outside of him diddling kids in bathrooms. I'm sorry, young adults. Allegedly. Other than that, you guys, you know, what more could you ask for? He won what? 2 Super Bowls, Big Ben? 1 or 2?
Yes,
he won 2.
He won 2.
Best. I put him arguably best defensive player of all time. Lawrence Taylor. He's got to be in that argument, no doubt about it. Plus, sending cocaine and hookers to people's hotel rooms the night before the game. Some might call that underhanded. I call it genius.
That's called good sportsmanship.
Andrew Zeller over on Facebook. What's up, Andrew Zeller? Good to see you.
What's poppin', Andrew?
We're just over here winding up for Power Hour. We got Power Hour coming in hot in about 24 minutes. And then I gotta skedaddle right at 4 because I promised Nikki that we would play some NBA Jam. He is going to see the
you're gonna get work
with his mom tonight. His mom and his sister. So he's all pumped up.
So I just saw a.
So I'll be laying a bet on the Washington Generals tonight, Enzo. If you want to follow my lead, I think they're due. For too long, the Globetrotters have dominated, and tonight I think is the night that they go down. You heard it first, guys. Lay your money against the Globetrotters in Buffalo, New York tonight.
I'll put almost my entire heartbeat on top of Globetrotters tonight.
I don't know, dude, but I found that there was an episode of The Simpsons when I was a kid when Krusty the Clown was a degenerate gambler and he lost all his money betting against the Globetrotters, and I just thought that shit was I never laughed so hard, I think, at TV in my life before that. I don't know why I thought it was so funny, just because my buddy's dad down the street was a degenerate gambler when we grew up. And cars would be getting repossessed, shady people would be coming there looking for money, stuff like that. So it just reminded me so much of this dude when Krusty was just like, they were due. It was so funny.
They were due. Yeah, I do remember that. I just got an interesting question. Do you have a signed piece of anything from do you have a sign on autograph anything that or what's your favorite? Because I have Yankee stuff, I have Steeler stuff, but my most I have a bunch of really expensive authentic rare shit, but the most memorable piece that I have is something that probably wouldn't be of value to anybody.
I got probably the best thing I got like that is a Jerry Rice Raiders jersey that he wore in a game.
Oh, that's what's up.
But the caveat to that is he also wore probably 25 other jerseys in that game. It was right after 9/11, and they had it was like a charity thing where certain players wore these jerseys basically just to sell them. So he probably just put it on even if he did. I mean, I don't even know if he did, but it's the certificate and everything says it's game worn and all that, and it's huge. That's the worst thing is I can't wear it. I gotta wear it. It's like a dress because obviously.
What is it in an XL?
It's I don't even know what size. I don't even think it has a size like that. It was Jerry Rice. It was obviously fit for him. You couldn't order them in sizes. You just got what jersey they wore. But what people don't realize is jerseys, actual official jerseys are made to go over shoulder pads and shit. You know what I mean? So they're a lot different than a jersey that you just buy, to wear. But it's dope. I didn't even buy it either. My buddy bought it for me. So that was in the days of hanging around with people that did stuff they shouldn't for money, probably.
There you go.
I didn't participate. I just reaped some of the benefits. Oh, I would take Master Chief, but you see, the thing with Master Chief is, as much as I love Halo, and I truly do, I've been a Halo fan since the beginning, Master Chief to me will always be a second-rate Samus from Metroid. That's just kind of the way it is. That's my age speaking, but
Samus was a chick, right?
yes.
Come on, SQs, are we going to do a little something here for the boys?
That's what I say. Let's hear it for the boys. Give the boys a chance. We got 2:41. Hour and 20 minutes left in this first half week of February. We get any holidays? Is the market closed for President's Day? or one of those. I think President's Day is in February. I don't know if the market's closed. Oh, they got plenty of Gears of Wars, Mr. Hot Dog. I haven't played I think part 5 was the last one. Part 3 was the best. It was in 3D on Xbox 360. Fantastic. Fantastic. Me and Nikki played it. It was a couple months ago now, but we ran through it in 3D. Good time. It's that good 3D too. It's not that cheesy crap. It's like it just adds a lot of depth. Like it's a really good game in 3D. What they need to make, Caesar, is a new Twisted Metal. They gave me my GoldenEye. Now they need to give me my Twisted Metal too, and I'll be a happy camper. Still haven't beat GoldenEye on the hardest on 00 Agent, whatever. They didn't hold your hand through games back then. Like, you got to find everything on your own. When you walk up to stuff, games have gotten so easy. You walk up to something, it tells you press this to grab it. Back in my day, you just walk around for hours trying to find, like, what the hell am I looking for here?
Yeah, there you go.
Good times, man. Good times. All right, 15 minutes till power hour. I run downstairs, check on the boy, let the dogs out, do that stuff, and I will return.
Just give up, Spy. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, my hype for New York. Yeah, I have not a clue what that is, but I like it. Rather shallow and pedantic. Doctor, Still trying to figure out who Hot Dog and Doctor are. Andrew, you're looking like a snack pack to smile back, buddy. Tell you what. Oh, I almost got them slot machines going. Nick, get off my slot machines, player. Stop pulling them levers. This is my win coming up. I feel it. I already got the next one loaded. GNS. Uh-oh. This thing's going so fast my fucking ears are gonna touch right here. Look, Streamlabs, this is my fucking stream. You don't get to tell me when to cool down. I tell you when to cool down. I don't shine shoes no more. No more locked doors. Baby Joker. Órale, tu mames, güey. Oh, little safety meeting action high five right here. One time for the one time. Do it for state. I'll throw up my charts in case anybody wants to see those horrific things. Oh, that'd be a great close. If Meta made it down to 253, that'd be beautiful. Or excuse me, Microsoft. Because Google's max pain today was at like 106. Get a bag, get a job. Oh, geez, mad because I didn't let them wipe my shoes after. Oh, I thought you were telling me to, I thought you were saying I'm a shoe shiner. I was about to say, don't make me go and break out my monthly on you. Spit down your gullet one time for the one time. Those 35s might actually, I mean, they're definitely profitable if you got in at the bottom, but they might actually get there. I'd love to see the market fall in here in about 12 minutes after Robinhood's options. Bro, the SPY goes below the 50-day. Don't play with me. On what time period? Lando. But yeah, if anybody ever wants to ever throw some Call of Duty games in, I'm always up. I was actually playing this morning before I got on the 1 hour. Yeah, that's getting spicy. Did anyone see? No. Clip and ship it, boys. I'd love to see the SPY just sit down right around a 408, just shit off during the end of the. I'm also Garth Brooks. Okay. Nice to meet you, Garth. I got me a John Deere last week. Got that 0 turn radius. No Husqvarna shit house. We don't do that shit house product around here. I did not see them heckling Kramers though. No sirree. Whoops. I needed to add one more line. That made it feel more complete. We got smacked here. It's the same shit. This was red. Man, I'd love the day. I would love the SPY to finish at a 4-0. Garth Brooks. Oh, Garth Brooks in the building. Pep G. CAC W. Can I get that home? Yeah. You asked. You say cryptos. Oh, he asked. You say crypto is rigged, but Robinhood literally shut down trading when big funds were hemorrhaging money. What makes it less rigged than crypto? Kramer's response, you're right, it was rigged. Fuck you, Kramer. How's that? We're probably getting demonetized on this video anyway. How about you eat a dick? How is it okay for you, but it's not okay for, like, that doesn't make any sense. But homie's sitting in fucking prison right now for flash crashing the market and costing your homies a couple dollars. I don't understand that. That's pussy to me right there. That is actual ass. That's not funny. You're ass for that. The fact that you have that little regard for your job and what we do as trying to bring real news to people. I understand you've been doing it a long time, G, but put it down. But don't be come on, man. Don't be blatantly spitting in the face and taking everything that a lot of people have worked for, including himself. I think there's a little bit of bullshit there, Kramer. I'm not gonna hold you. Your ass for that. But you can say buy China the next day we're down fucking 5%. Suck my ass, bro, with your grandma's lips. Like to see you go and do anything other than scream at China. Or suck off the recent ad funding for the week. Pussy. I probably have 1/10 of the knowledge of the knowledge that man has. Yet I have better knowledge than to act like a complete asshole like that. What you got cooking over here? What you got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got the big dogs. We got the big dogs in the house. Oh. Sorry, I had to go off on Kramer one time. You know, girls, you know. You scare me. That one scares. That one looks like a Persian or like a Siamese cat. The little one's cute though. I like the little pit. Yeah, no, those are lap dogs. If you guys are not aware. Oh, Lundy, hi baby. I'm sorry. Yeah. You know, Enzo's going hard in the paint right now. Go ahead and put those earmuffs in. And hey. My dog does not want to leave. What did I don't, yeah, somebody, no, you're good. I mean, Kramer's more than welcome to come on here and get touched on, but now we're doing the puppy bowl 2023 right here. But yeah, I went a little hard in the paint, maybe preferably Kramer. Yeah, it was Kramer. So whatever that dog's eating, that's a write-off, right? Nanya, that looks like a write-off to me, G. I don't know. That looks like a small code. That's a dependent right there. That thing on 1099?
So that's my life right there.
Yeah, no. Are those huge monstrosities? Like she was this size, right?
She was.
And now that thing is anchoring your ass into a seat.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. She's gotten big. Wow. Nunya he had to come out of his meeting real quick. Give me a few of those, couple of the naked lady tees. Who I gotta smack in the lips with the baby powder, and then I'm gonna write off meals, entertainment. Right? See, we're calling. That's gonna be meals on. Yeah, that's meals on wheels. But that thing, she got a caboose now. That's probably what 60 pounds.
She's about 50, but the only way I can weigh her is by me getting on the
Holding her.
scale, and then
Right.
yeah. so it's not too accurate.
The
But you
SQs.
see now why her head was able to break a tooth.
I still don't understand why you were biting her head though.
Yeah. Plus,
Like you do.
He eats toys and then shits them out. And
Right, that was an interesting development. Whenever I heard that was probably
Terrible.
the first week that you and I were starting the channel. Whenever
yeah,
I think it was he was picking up Nikki, or the dog was trying to pick up Nikki, or the dog was Nikki and the dog were wrestling. Somebody bounced somebody's head off of something, and hold on a minute, I gotta go take care of something real quick.
And then my ma tried to hit the dog with a screwdriver, I think.
We got a CJ Scott 09 coming in with the
Casey Scott, what's up, Casey? Long time no see.
What's poppin', Nikki?
My friend Butthead. What's up, Casey?
I'm TP.
Oh man, long time no see, brother. Long time no see.
We got a heist in the chat.
Disregard the live action Scooby Doo going on behind me.
Yeah, not usually this chaotic, but we actually love it. What's Nikki doing?
He's chasing the dog. You didn't just see him. He was just behind me. Come on, baby girl. Come on. Oh, there's the baby. That's the baby.
There's the boy. What's up, Nikki?
Say what's up, Nikki. Peek your head in.
What's up?
What's poppin'? Hi 69 in the chat for Mr. None Your Business. Yeah, man, I ran into CVS Frog on a different channel. He told me you got where to find us. Well, hey, CVS
beautiful.
Chat. We appreciate you. But yes, CJ, we appreciate you coming to hang out. But yeah, CVS Chat is always a hidden gem. Look at the spy coming into 3 o'clock here. We're just turning over power hour right here, and we just broke that 412 where I was looking for this morning.
She's going to.
Be careful. I don't think you could lift her just yet. You're gonna need to hit those Hulk Hogan weights. Speaking of Hulk Hogan, you see he's paralyzed from the waist down or some shit?
Yeah, it's on account of he's got too much pipe.
No, he had 12th or 13th.
Ooh, Ric Flair.
Come on, dog. All right, just leave her. She's good.
I can breathe, but I have it'll probably be right around 8:15. I'm able to. I don't know that MIA is though. He said that he might have had a prior engagement with not only Nikki, but he's got to go get me my money from the Harlem Globetrotters win that I'm about to receive.
I gotta go put water on the court. Sabotage.
There you go. Right. But oh yeah, Nikki, give me a oh yeah.
All right, just leave her. She's fine. She's fine. I know. Now with her, she wants to be on TV. I don't know. All right.
SQs are just crossing the 394. Oh, look at the spy. Look at the spy go. Go ahead, 3 o'clock. Touch me nice now.
No, she's fine.
Uh-oh. Price is wrong, Bobby. Uh-oh. The spy's actually getting going now. If we break through the bottom, and we did go through that the 50, Lando. Yo, Enzo, can you see resistance off the 4? Yeah, I can see a lot of support there, but I would be more inclined to go to like 408.50, 408.40 close. Just my opinion. It's called
Code Names, huh? I'm intrigued.
Nikki, if I could go and have to be under the Somebody just talked to me. What the hell?
That's bro.
I don't know. One of my earpieces was just talking to me like, I don't know. I'm confused.
Are there lines on your shirt? Or are those shadows?
No, this is an optical illusion. Yes, there are lines. But it is an optical illusion.
Where'd you buy that at? Attractions? His place?
Your
Oh.
grandmother's? Your grandmother's?
Okay. They look like regular lines when it's like that, when you're in the smaller camera.
No, this is probably something ignorant like a $65 PacSun shirt that I've probably had since I was in 11th grade.
I was gonna say the size looks like it's definitely young boys.
Yeah, it's I think 6'2", about 2 sexy.
Ah, okay.
Right there, we're looking to hold the 3490. 3490 areas where we're looking to hold over this green support. We're trying to hold this support anyway. Right here on the SQs. SPY's coming down nicely. If we break through, coming through the bottom, the next place that I'm going to see us go is, in my opinion, 409.70. I think we try to close the day somewhere closer to like 408 here real quick. There's the 35 push. If we break and go all time or high of the day on SQs, that's going to be interesting. There's one of my alerts going on. Google couldn't care about you right now. AMD is now down 2% on the day, but keep in mind that the SPY usually goes down 1, 2, 3% at a time. Right now, we're only down 1 1/3, so I could easily see us being sub. I could definitely see us being sub.
Birdie's SQ is going brrrr.
Goddamn right, Birdie. Where'd you get those for this weekend or this week or the 17th, like you were talking? Because I picked up mine for next week. Yeah, those 41s are up 60. I bought 41s in one account. I have 40s in another, and I have 38s. I still hold 35s in my and I'm day trading those 35s. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get there. I think I hold 36s, but that was like a 10. Yeah, next week's 38s. Hey, Birdie, if I'm hey, I don't want to do stuff.
Don't make me do stuff.
Don't make me do stuff, dude. I'm looking like a snack pack that smiles back, Birdie, but you know, you better crack me open a bottle of Chardonnay. I'm coming over. You know, at this rate, if this ends up going over like 35 and starts moving through that 24, if this wants to, and all of that impact comes from the how much impact the market should have had played out on it this morning, and AMD and Apple is shit in the bed right now. If these start to come down, this could very, 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 very quickly end up under 410, if not lower. Make sure that you are playing it wisely. But yeah, Birdie, mine are up. I mean, my 41s right here are up 60%. So I'm sure those 38s are up, what, another... Yeah, those 38s are up probably 100% almost. He probably bought those at 30. Those might be almost 100%. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nope, I don't want to exit the stream. Thank you.
Yeah, do that.
Well, no, I was just trying to bounce for some reason. Bird, you're more than welcome to come in here, let MIA go enjoy the boy and get his ass whipped. Quite frankly, he's gonna get his ass whipped in some NBA jams.
I'm trying
Nikki,
to be a star. This dog won't let me put her down. She wants to be on camera, I think. I don't know.
yo, hey, Hughes. Yoo-hoos with a little rum. Hey, real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's cute.
Don't she look like a little gray pig?
A what?
A little gray pig. With
She
her
looks
ears like that.
She looks like a blue-nosed pit.
Yeah, well, I think she looks like a gray pig.
I don't know. I mean, I think you got like that's kind of selling her short. Holding 5 contracts, also 5 contracts, February 17, 39 straight. Yo, Birdie is cashing out today, is what he's telling us right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Birdie, real quick, if you could go and just tell us where we could find that information that you used to make that trade. Maybe like just send it out on Twitter, you know. What the hell is happening to Mullen right now? If it's going to $1, I called this morning. Oh, no. It's definitely not. It's going the wrong way. Mullen's trying to hold this 39.5 right here. Right here's support from the resistance level of yesterday. But yeah, Mullen has every ability to come back 37 plus. Come on, SQs, you can keep going. Now, what's the news looking like when it comes to now? What's the news look like on Apple? I'd be curious.
Let's see what they got out here. Do you mind?
No, you're in her way. I mean, I'm sorry, but Jesus.
Not seeing any.
Look at this thing.
Oh, Apple
Look
earnings. Not
Look
a
at
slam
the
dunk.
look at the dog. Like, could not be any happier right now.
Oh, baby.
Hey, dude, can I take a nap here, bro? Let me just catch a couple Z's. I'm just resting my eyes. It's not a big deal. What the hell is Nikki doing?
Where's your boy?
Dad. Hey, Dad. Hey, dude. Hey, I feel it in my dog bones right now, Dad. Listen, you're not paying attention. Hey, you're not paying attention. Nikki's getting into something. I can feel it in my dog bones.
Where's the boy? Where's the boy?
I don't know, dude. I'm tired.
Boy? Go get that boy.
No, but if you go take me to take a shit, I'll get all excited.
No, she's a lady. She's a lady.
Oh, I take a tinkle and powder my nose, please.
Her poops are cute, and
I don't think they are. I don't think they are. Enzo, can you please explain the pick in Discord? I don't know that I.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, no, see, Tiny, I'm going to let that one slide. But.
Is that the lamp from Toy Story on your necklace?
No, it's where the genie comes out.
Story?
Yeah, it's where the genie comes out to slap your grandma back into retirement.
Or is that an Italian horn?
That's an Italian horn.
Okay.
SQ's holding 3480. Assalamu alaikum. What's today's mathematics? It is above 35. That's what it is. Yeah, Mullen is hopefully going to hold that 39.5, but Bitcoin do a little bit of the shit. It got rejected at the 23.39. Yeah, who knows?
Are you comfortable, dog?
Yeah, dude. I'm posted up. I'm in the cut, dude. Like, hey, dude, somebody's coming through that door. I feel like she would probably beat you at NBA Jam.
All right, dude.
Bro, you're gonna get so worked.
Legend.
Yo, I got $1, a fresh Benjamin right now that Nikki beats you.
We usually play on the same team. We play somebody online.
See, this is how he does it. He goes,
Because I'll destroy him. I don't want to. He's going to see the Harlem Globetrotters. He got to be in good spirits.
No, don't start talking shit. He's gonna hear you. He's gonna hear you, G. He's gonna come up and let you know.
I mean, how's it gonna look? He goes, he's seeing the Harlem Globetrotters, and he's like, "Ma, this reminds me of Dad whooping my ass earlier on the NBA Jam machine."
Yeah, or he's gonna go and say, "Hey, Ma, just watch this. I did this to Dad earlier. Watch." SQs, hold that for me. One time. 1, 2, 3. I appreciate that, Brie. I am looking very good today. No, she is a cutie. She is a cutie.
She's all right.
My
not so attractive little dog is over on the couch giving me the stink eye. Like, yo, dude, what's up? Little bulb, you want to come over here?
I mean, honestly though, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like if I was looking at you, I kind of give you the stink eye too, because you kind of look weird sometimes.
Well, I mean, he's an angry little guy. I don't blame him. I got this beautiful stallion, my big dog Buster. He's a beautiful steed. And
are you misgendering? What is a beautiful stallion? I think that's a male.
Whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, look, whatever, dude. Hey, I'm a bush.
And then that poor thing has no fur, a bunch of pimples, a little mohawk. That's it.
Fire.
Eye boogers like you wouldn't believe. That's a third part-time job is removing eye boogers from this dog's eye.
Yep. Yeah.
Glamorous
100%.
life I live.
Easily, yeah.
Right, baby girl.
And we do it every day just to bring it to you at OTC.
Mm-hmm.
You know, voluptuously. Some people say the best to ever do it.
Some say,
Some say. What? So I have a friend that just got a 600 square foot apartment. Do I send him a 10 by 10 fountain?
A 600-foot square apartment?
600 square foot apartment. I definitely send him a housewarming present of a literal ton Buddha fountain statue, right? 10 by 10?
Mm-mm.
Why not? That's a good investment, G. What are you talking about? Zen, you got to work on you.
That's going to take up like 10% of the house.
Nah.
Yeah.
It'll be a conversation piece.
I don't think that's a big apartment. You might want to send that job application or something. I don't know. That's
no, that was kind of the joke. He goes, "Bro, I just got an apartment." I go, "You realize that like you just got a lease for a 600 square foot apartment for over $1,200 a month?" Well, yeah, dude, but it's great location. I go, "You are getting raped, son. What are you talking about?" Yo,
Vaseline in a can opener.
Yeah, no shit. There's no way. 600 square feet, right? Right. I don't know. Like, I think this is 600 square feet right here. Dead ass. If Apple goes through VWAP, I might get real turned up here for the last 15 minutes. Can I get a yeah? But no, I just to reiterate, sperm doesn't go around your neck, it goes on your chest. Never in the hair though, but definitely not on a necklace, and definitely not in platinum. You get the pearl necklace, that's a different situation.
You don't have to listen to this filth, baby girl.
You covered her eyes.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you know what?
Look at her. She's ashamed, dude.
She should be. Hey, I'm coming. Hey, Olga. This is Olga.
Aria.
Hey, listen. She just looked at like, what the? Hey, excuse me. Quick question. Yo, if I didn't know any better, that dog was lit. So comfy. Oh, what's that? Nikki coming in the door? Is Nikki coming in the door?
Go get him.
Oh, no, I'm really not that excited right now. Maybe I'll fart in 20 minutes and then I'll have to figure it out. Oh, where are you going, Spy? You're going the wrong way. So, quick question. If you're going into Monday, let's say, what plays are you looking at for them to try to mess with next? Because if you're sitting here, let's assume that I might be right. You get a 410, 411, 410, 80 close, something stupid like that. Where do you go next week? Do you go and try to go up immediately? Look at that's hold on. Where do you go? Because my thought here is that I almost would love to go and even go shorter here going into Monday if you're somebody that's playing a volatile option like that. However, this is also the exact buy spot this morning. No bullshit. On my SQs, 344 is what I started buying calls at this morning on the SQs, and it is now returned right back to that. So the fact that we have regained back to that support, and we were also buying them as low as 3350 into the 3320 area. I didn't know where we were going to go after the 3380, but I would like to go and at least assume that we might get a little bit of a checkup, but it makes me almost want to say that we might sit here, use a support right at the 410 if we don't just completely crash through it, and then go maybe a little green, trying to fake out the market, saying, oh, hey, everything's fine, guys, relax. And then just get shit on again.
Could be.
What? No. It was not the, like, how many inches is your butt? No, that one's a rhetorical. It does not need an answer.
You're
I mean, if
go over there.
Yeah, I mean, you had a tough day, didn't you, love? I ran from one room, I chewed up some shit. I went to another room, then I chewed up some more shit. Oh, you're going to love that when we go down there. You're going to love that. You're going to absolutely love what I got for you down there. Woo!
Oh, the baby girl.
Yo, if I was Nikki, I'd be jealous right now. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, he is. He's pissed that she's up here.
Oh. Hey, get to hang out with Dad at work.
He gave her the old, I don't care. I'm going to go play Rocket League by myself then.
Oh no, he's tuned up on NBA jams, ready to take it out on you before the Lakers or the Globetrotters game. Real quick, when you make a postcard out while I'm in Norwegia, obviously gallivanting through Amsterdam, going and touching Kieran and Birdie, do you make that out to Mr. and Mrs. Fuck You Business, or is it Mr. and Mrs. Fuck Your Business?
I think it's just the businesses.
Oh, okay, the businesses.
Apostrophe S.
The Lord and Lady Fuck Your Business. Okay.
I know.
I like it.
Language. Earmuffs.
No. We were. Hey, listen. Ariel.
Aria.
Sorry, dude. You could tell me that name 15 times. It's not Leroy Jenkins, and I'm starting to think, honestly, maybe Leroy has a drug problem.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, I could definitely see him getting hooked on some lizard, some of that ketamine. Yeah, right. Aria, look, hey.
I think there was a knock at the door.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Would oh wait a minute. What the hell is that? Oh, good.
Come on in. Mr. Sure.
The market's not doing anything right now. What's up, baby?
Hey, what's up? How are you guys doing?
Is
You
that
know,
Mrs. Claus?
No, I thought if Enzo can bring his puppy, I can bring mine.
There you go.
I'm not going to get that dog. No, see, the difference is he likes his.
Yeah.
How are you, Bird? How's the market treating you?
I'm enjoying myself this week. The whole
You look-
week, I'm enjoying myself.
You look like an absolute. You look like a drop top in the rain, baby.
Yeah,
Looking wet
thank
as
you,
ever.
Enzo.
What do you haven't cracked a bottle for me yet?
I have. I've almost emptied one.
Beautiful.
On your
What a
behalf,
legend.
of course.
What a legend, Bird.
No. No,
Cheers.
we just. I just escaped the dinner table, and yeah, it's a nice Friday, guys. I've
Beautiful.
been making a killing, even without you guys being on there on Monday, Tuesday. I've been treating the market as it was asking for.
Right. Hey, look, you just let it know. You got to stroke it right.
Yeah, and I talked to the guys on the Discord, on Bullfrog's Discord, and we were making a killing. And
Shout out Bullfrog.
The thing is, we missed you guys. So
Yes, sir.
don't ever do that again.
No,
Tuesday. Don't ever do that again.
Shout out to Bullfrog and the boys down there in the Discord.
Yeah.
And they have their own separate Discord that's working on a lot of really intricate things over there. They're doing a lot of really cool shit. Definitely go give them a try or give them a look and a follow. If Bullfrog, if you're here, can you give me that invite real quick so we can go and put that as a command in the
Yeah, they
Streamlabs
really
so I don't
stepped
have
in.
to do this again?
Yeah. Now,
But
really
yeah.
cool.
I got a question. What the hell is that thing?
This. Let me show you. This is a duck.
What, for like Cold War?
Yeah, this is the
Cold
duck.
War preparation?
This is actually the duck. It makes a sound. Even it makes a sound, and this is a duck I got in my cradle when I was born from my mother.
Oh shit, that's cool.
It's still alive.
Wait, Birdie, that thing looks brand new.
No, it's not. No, it doesn't. No. But it's
No, it
50
looks like it's been well taken care of. That's 50 plus.
Yeah, that's 50. Hey, I'm 50. Don't be rude, please.
Hey, look. Hey, you're looking like you're 39, roughly.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah, okay. So
You
let's
know.
say this duck is 39 years old. No, it's actually 50.
That's
But
cool,
I saw
man.
you bringing a friend today.
Is that
so-
traditional? Is that like a traditional
No,
Dutch
no.
toy or something?
No, it's not. It's just it has been in my cradle, and I put it in my daughter's, and of course.
Oh, that's cool. Shout out
my
Blizzard.
And it's still alive. So yeah,
That's
no,
awesome,
really
Birdie.
That's awesome, dude.
Nikki's got a blanket like that. Nikki's blankie was my blankie when I was a baby. And then gave it to him. Why
Did the
kids need
Steelers have a
blankie?
player with the last name Ott? Mel? No, never mind. I'm stupid. Mel Blunt. I'm retarded. That's the Raiders guy, the white dude from the Raiders back in like the 70s, late 70s.
Yep, before my time. Before my time. So, Birdie, you brokered some more deals this week. You're going to be spending what, Tuesdays in Fleckenstein, is it?
No, today I had a really interesting day. Did I tell you guys about the apartment building built for sporting athletes?
No, but I would love to know.
Okay, on the Wednesday, I met a capital group that invested on a hotel in the outskirts of Amsterdam. and they built a hotel for talents from everywhere in the world. And the city is called, the suburb is called Amstelveen. And they built 180 apartments, single room apartments for sporting athletes to be invited by the city of Amsterdam to develop their sporting skills. Golf, football at Ajax, golf at the International, field hockey, skating, everything.
Huge multi-complex.
And they built that with the idea that the world was going on as it was supposed to be, but then COVID hit. And those guys behind that investment, they want their money back. So they now place it in the market for migrants, talented people who want to work in Amsterdam. And those guys contacted me, and I'm really keen.
That's cool.
It's a project. It involves 12 million euros, so that's quite a lot of money. But
everything that we,
I'm going to visit that place, and hopefully we get a deal out of it.
Absolutely.
Awesome, Birdie.
Now what now I kind of know a little bit of what you do, and we'll just keep that like where it is, but what do they have to benefit your company? And if you're like, let's say, where do you go and take, here's my thought. If you had gone and just closed over a extremely substantial amount of money for your company and a deal recently within the last couple of weeks, congratulations by the way. But now that you're going and you have to make now that you've made this deal, now you have to substantiate those dollars, correct? So is this either an effort to go and kind of use one of your brands or your partners, your deal, some kind of affiliate of some kind to now benefit you while you're on a good roll, or are you using it to kind of open up a different avenue in your business? Because I don't understand what the overlap would be.
Now, the overlap is a combination of both. We built a new enterprise, a holding.
Okay.
And that's just capital.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's just kind of like a
investment company.
Right. Okay. Beautiful.
Next to the company we already run, but the both will benefit each other. So I buy property and I rent it out to the other business, same company of course, to let them find people from Southern Europe who are interested in working in the Netherlands, and they rent the buildings I buy.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Have you ever like thought about like that's a quick question that I did have. What do you do after you close a very substantial deal like that? What does a man of your stature after doing something like that? You have to have felt good about it.
We have dinner.
Right. He did come. You did.
It's really simple. We have dinner or lunch, either what time the deal is settled. If it's before morning, I invite people to lunch, and we have a proper lunch on my behalf, and then open a bottle of champagne.
Oh, it better be on you.
Yeah,
better be on you at that point. No, yeah. Congratulations, but no,
he makes it rain on the king size, and then swims in cash like Scrooge McDuck.
Right. Takes a dart to the face and says, "Yo, bring it next week. You're gonna come harder than that."
Bernie doesn't dwell on the success though. He celebrates for a day, puts it behind him, and he's on to the next.
I love that drive, but Bertie, what do you, as a motivational or somebody trying to eventually have to make a decision like you did, what do you tell yourself after making, and I hope you don't mind, after closing $100+ million deal? That is a huge accomplishment You sit there by yourself, you crack open the bottle. What's your first mental thought? By yourself, completely candid.
Yeah, that the world has gone insane. That's my thought.
Correct me if I was wrong. A year ago, you were watching investment channels and getting into AMC and stuff like that, moving around the community. But you weren't a CEO. You weren't even
I
a
was
manager. You weren't doing much other than your own wealth management, that kind of stuff. Correct?
Nah, but Enzo, I had my own business with
Right.
3 or 4 branches, and I did 15 million turnover a year.
Oh, well, excuse me, but let's just assume that you were taking some time off in between any of that. You went from off time, like sitting back, relaxing, to, oh, hey, here you go, 9 digits on the line, peace. Later, Sammy
but it was
Sosa's, I'm
it
out.
was also not a hey birdie hunter, congratulations, you busted your ass to create a
No.
business. We're going to supplement you since we're going to force you to close it down. So it was a situation. It wasn't a situation where it was, and
That's built up
correct me
twice.
if I'm
Yo.
speaking out of turn, Birdie, and saying this, that it was more of a forced vacation per se. Would you agree?
It was because of COVID. My business just shut down.
Right, but to persevere through that and then to say no, thank you. I'm not gonna go and take that. Like he said, I'm not gonna take the success for the day. We're gonna put our shoes on today and then the next day.
Yeah, and the thing is, as great of a story as Birdie is, the unfortunate part of it is there's a lot of people that weren't, I won't call it luck, but didn't get an opportunity like Birdie. A lot of people that just lost their businesses and didn't, weren't able to get through it. And
very, very true. But the point is, you need to be open to any opportunity that comes after a disappointment. And I was open to that, and I worked my ass off in your terms, Anta.
You goddamn right.
To make sure that the company I'm now working for understood who Birdie was, and that's what I did in the last half a year.
Keeping that transparency open.
Well, and to put it into a little bigger picture, Birdie, I think is as great of role models as you and your wife are for your kids. I think what you instilled in Blizzard. And again, this is just from an outside point of view. I think as much as you are an inspiration to her, I think, and I could be wrong on this, the way that she handled her situation with COVID and how things changed, how her plans changed, I think you may have drawn some inspiration from her in that sense, in the sense of you had one thing thwarted, and many people, especially at her age, would make the easy decision to, well, life screwed me over, therefore I can now be a victim. Instead, she let one door close and she opened an even bigger and better door and just kept on moving. Didn't let it slow her down one bit. And I think that's the same thing that ended up happening with you. And look at where you are now.
They definitely pushed each other. You can see that. That's a family-oriented thing.
Yeah.
Must be the Dutch.
Better. That's the only message I can.
Well, and you guys don't hide from things too often, and I'm jealous in a sense, Birdie, in the best possible way of the family that you have in the way that it is, and the Florence situation, another great situation of taking something that could go terribly wrong, and we see it every day, and you guys took it and turned it into something great.
Being positive too.
Exactly. And in the end, he's going to be on a better path. He's on a path now that he knows is right for him. He had a chance to get out there and see, and it takes a big man, and we've all been there, like you said. We've all hid stuff from our parents. And, I think that's what's great about you is you see both sides of it. You know that you have to be the father and you know that you are a father first and a friend second, but at the same time, you have the ability to see things through the eyes of a young kid, you know, and the fact that he kept that from you guys, not because he was just wanted to lie to you or anything like that, but he kept it from you for your own good. He wanted the family to have a nice holiday.
It was from a good heart, but I know what he suffered through.
Exactly. And
we do it for a reason.
Like you said, it was rough. The last couple of years have been rough on the younger gen. You know, for guys like us, sure there was some downside, absolutely, but we're pretty much grown at this point. Going through this stuff while your mind is still developing, while you're still trying to really figure the world out. I can't imagine the confusion that it leads to. But you know, hopefully it's all behind us now and onward and upward. Maybe not, but we'll try.
I just want to.
36. I hope to be grown up at some stage around 50.
Right, naturally. No, I think that what I was just circling back to was the fact that earlier we had gone and said here, like, we tried to go and give you the most diverse and well-rounded group of people that we tap into. Hey, look, you might think that I feel good and I know MIA feels good, but there is no way in hell us two idiots are doing this by ourselves. Every single one of you guys at any given moment of the day, putting anything in Discord, shouting us out, texting us on our personal cell phones, stuff like that. You guys are an intricate part to every piece and part of this. So when we do tell you we appreciate each and every one of you, we do. I also want to give a shout out real quick to Mr. Crypto for All. Went and pledged an extra certain amount of cash today on the Patreon, the Patreon, more so than just the monthly membership. So we really appreciate you, Crypto.
Feeling that Russell Wilson guilt.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, he's thinking, I don't know what else to do. So peace. Awesome. Love you guys. But no, Crypto, we love you and Crypto. Or Little Crypto, I should say. And definitely, I've been asking about you, so definitely keep coming out. Dr. Is still a Where's Waldo to me right now.
Then we had Birdie's friend in there today. That was awesome too.
Yep, Birdie. That was another one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but that's Buddy, and I know Buddy.
That's crazy that you would introduce people to us, like. You know that we're wrong, like we're screwed up in the head, right?
Yeah, I don't even tell people that I know that I do that.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Look, I've been trying to tell his mom, I know him for like 3 months now. She still hangs up on me.
Yeah. My mom still thinks I do some podcast with my friends.
Right. Hi, MIA's mom. Can MIA come to play? Stop calling my house. Right. That's it. But no, congrats, Birdie, either way, and definitely say hello to Blizzard and Mr.
Yeah, I will. But don't underestimate Barry. Barry is a good friend of mine. I've met him years ago.
We don't underestimate anything you throw at us at this point.
Any friend of yours is a friend of ours, Birdie. You know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But this guy is holding over 10,000 shares of AMC.
Allegedly.
Oh, he's an 8.
No, he is.
Tax implications, man. Maybe that guy.
No, don't worry about that because we've been in touch for about the market for 2.5 years, and
if it's coming from you, no, I know it's solid. I just for that guy, just maybe he didn't. Hopefully, Caesar we'll just. Delete the VOD. We're fine.
No, we are fine. Yeah. No, but he made a killing in June 2021.
Beautiful.
He bought in around 5 at AMC, and that was after he sold his company for 2.5 million euros, and he invested quite a bunch in AMC and GameStop. So he made a killing, and he invited me more than a year ago to invest on his behalf and a couple of business friends of his, and I'm doing that since then on a separate account, and that's only SQs, SPYs, all 3 months out. That's my way. AMC, GameStop, and we know what's happening, and we've been doing really well as a group of investors, and I'm the one who does the actual trading.
Big shoulders.
That's
Big
awesome.
shoulders you gotta have there. I got a
Yeah, well, we came from a kickstart. I mean, yeah.
If
So
you
we-
ever want to go and throw some of that like marketing budget you got, hey, I got a perfect place for it. Just to let you know, we could put, we could have birdies outdoors instead of dicks. We could make it birdies. Just buy them out real quick. We're good. I see.
You guys
I see
need
it
some
already.
American advertising though, Birdie. I'll shoot a commercial for you. I'll sell the hell out of whatever.
I'll get on a
you're
33
doing.
Ford topless right now for you any day.
Gotcha.
No, Birdie, we appreciate you more than you know. Germ Corp, all of our international viewers,
and
for that matter.
I think we all do well. And here's one thing I want to say to you, Enzo and MIA. In the time that technicalities prevented you from being on the stream, we were chatting out at Bullfrog's Discord, and Randy, our good friend Randy, he is very willing to help out in times of technical difficulties. So do reach out to Randy Stockner.
I got Randy on speed dial.
Mr. Stockner is
He
one of the
wants
best.
to help out. If you guys are suffering from technicalities,
I will call him right after the stream for you, Birdie.
I would love to have
please
just
reach
Randy
out.
help
That's
out
the-
just in a regular way, not in a as needed. I mean, I hate
I'll
to
get out of
pressure
my-
anybody. You know me, Birdie. Like I hate to ask anything out of anybody. I know,
I know,
time is
I
the
know,
most
but
precious
he
thing.
offered, and he reached out to me. From, can we work something out that I at least can?
We don't
put
need to
some-
work anything out. He's more than welcome anytime. Yeah, no, I'll go and reach out to him, Birdie, because he is extremely,
And
extremely
Randy
smart.
has proven to, I think, all of us over 2 years that he is 100% on the level.
Yeah, he's a great guy as well.
He's
And
extremely smart when it
is.
comes to the setting up. He basically helped me set up most of the actual business workings of this one right here. So no, we're definitely in contact with Mr. Stogner. We love him very much. Hopefully he can go and hopefully he did really well this week. You guys sounded like you guys were killing it. Shout out to Bullfrog one more time. If he is in chat, Bullfrog, talk to me. Send me a link to your Discord. I don't know if you guys are.
I can do that.
That'd be awesome.
Birdie, also, have you guys made a new hire? Did you guys get a new coach as soon as you fired him, or no?
Yeah, we got a child of the club, a guy who was with Ajax since his 5th years. He was 5 years old, and he was at a talent scout event at Ajax, and he was hired from 5 years old. He is called Heitinga. He made it to the Ajax first team. He was champion for 5 or 6 times in his career at Ajax for 10 years. And he made it to the Dutch team. He played 60 or more than 50 international plays for the Dutch team as well. And he is now the coach until the rest of the season. And hopefully he will get the team together to get us at least to 2nd place. But I wouldn't be surprised that we will maybe be champion once again with this proper Ajax coach. He knows his stuff.
Now, will they? How does it work over there? Will they look at a contract extension depending on how he does after the season's over?
Yeah, he will, but this guy is independent. He made millions through his career, so that's not a concern. It's all about do the players accept him, the big talents, but also the big players already, and how does this fit in? Because Ajax still has a ambition to win the Champions League every once in the 10 years. So will this play out well? We don't know yet, but it's a good start. It's a lot better than some foreigner without a red and white heart leading this club. That was a misfit. Everyone knew. The president of the club fired him 2 months late. He shouldn't have hired. Okay, but when things go wrong, you need to make a decision as a CEO. He didn't do that. But now let's see what the rest of the season will bring. I've got good hopes. I've got good hopes.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah,
that's what I like to
That's
hear.
good.
We got
the other thing I
11
wanted
minutes.
to get Bertie's thoughts on. What are your thoughts? Apple missing on the earnings, first time since 2016, and not up as much today. Still in the green, right?
Well, you know that my ambition is to be Apple free at latest 1st of January 2024 in our complete company.
I like it.
So
and
that's
then
Apple.
Interest rates over there. So we had what was it? The Bank of England? Was that?
Bank of England and the ECB, the Central European Central Bank. They made an interest hike of 0.5 again.
And they also announced further 0.5 interest hikes in the future, right?
Yeah, but I doubt if they will get the chance to do that, because we have got several elections to look forward in the European Union, separate countries. The Netherlands is on the 15th of March, and French elections, German elections, Austrian elections. I think we are in the middle of the end. Maybe we are in the eye of the storm. People who are in power now are desperate to push their agenda through, because if they don't, that's the end of their careers, to put it mildly. And we will see a lot of changes. I was positive a year ago when I said, well, this is the end of lockdowns and things like that. And I hope to be right again, that governments who are sitting in place now are on their last days. And then we get a lot of changes.
There you go.
I'd like to see it.
I'm with it.
For instance, Germany is realizing that the path they are on now will lead them to nothing. They have to change, and they realize that.
That was dark. I like it.
Yeah, we are on YouTube. Otherwise, I would use different language.
Kick your feet up, Bertie. We're fine.
Yeah, we put Bill Murray on here earlier, so we probably already lost monetization. We're good.
Yeah, we're not even concerned.
It's Friday too.
It's Friday.
Then it's Saturday, Sunday.
Yep.
But what's happening?
Jason Witten played for Oakland. The market's trying to perk back up, trying to get over that 35. I'm wanting to see it get weird here.
Yeah, he might have went back to Dallas to retire a Cowboy, but he played for us at the end.
Oh dear, my SQs are only up 34%.
That's it?
Hey.
Yeah,
only.
I was up 50.
Poor guy, you.
Yeah.
Have another glass of wine, soak up your tears.
Yeah,
bud.
we should. Okay.
Right, absolutely.
It's empty.
Morig? Trevon Morig.
Yeah, Morig.
I'm getting so many, like... I'm so confused on how any of these people were Raiders players.
Because excellence breeds excellence. And, when you're looking to a place to go to end your career when you're not so good, well, we were always willing to overpay for you.
Who is your favorite Raider of all time? Was it like you seem like a place kicker or something?
I like Janikowski, but Bo Jackson, definitely. He's the reason I became a Raider fan. Monday night.
Oh yeah, not him in Detroit.
The Seahawks.
So here's to you, Enzo.
Oh, gorgeous! Cheers, Birdie.
On the SQQ success, do you intend to hold those?
I'm holding those until they get there. I will be holding those until they get there. Very, very astute looking. I'm going to try to see us return at least to that 38.10 area, and then I'll evaluate where we're going from there. But I would like this to come back up, get through that 35.80, and at least try to struggle for that 36 next week. If we break through the 36, I can see 38.10.
But I'm, as you know, I'm not used to short expiration date option trading.
No, I mean, if you're looking at anything 50%, Birdie, and you're looking at a $25,000 account that you're able to go and not have a day trading problem or an international bro.
No, I don't.
Hey, play your, you're, I can go and tell you, take your 50% and walk the hell away, and you're ecstatic, right?
Yeah.
But to shock value some people, you have to do a little more. You're the kind of guy who understands that if you make that progression, that step today just paid you a huge amount of money yesterday, or excuse me, a couple months down the road, just like you were doing this week with Randy and Bullfrog. Now those gains then also just padded the stats for some more on Friday, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but it's more technical question. How does the weekend, the 2 days of not trading, even if the market will open at the same level as it closes today, how will that affect those short options?
It will affect them in the way that it would normally open up any other thing for a Monday on Friday in about Monday 4 a.m. If you can go and see, then I just saw a headline that said North Korea's firing shit off again. So probably not. So the shorts are probably in a good spot right here, in my opinion, because here's my thought, Birdie. I would rather be long SQ and short SPY, which is the same exact thing. And I'd rather hold those over the weekend or overnight, 80 to probably 100% more likely than I would want to hold calls overnight. Because if I'm holding calls, if we have like a catastrophic like somebody fires off a nuke or something accidentally happens where, you know what I mean, some catastrophic shit, I would prefer to be on the side that's catching on the way down. So I have SQ calls and SPY puts and AMC calls for pretty much every weekend going in. And I don't mind taking a couple $1,000 loss. Like, let's say you could lose 4,000 or 5,000 one week. I'll even be okay with losing another couple 12, 15, something like that, because the rip that you're going to make by holding and buying and then that inevitable drop, I don't care. Or let's say the call movement to the upside on the SQs, I couldn't give a shit less AMC, or excuse me, Ape right now is trying to stay over the $3 mark. Can we get the $3 hold with about 3 minutes left on the clock? But Bertie, I think that it's going to affect the way that the news does, just like everything else. I think that ultimately you're going to get that big reaction, and then it'll find itself. But if you're up and you're green, why not just go? Why not just go and take 70% of your position, throw it away? Then you have dry powder, but you still have a couple movers. So if you do happen to catch it, you're not taking a huge gamble, but you're also not going to go and get bent over either.
No, and yeah, that's brilliant advice. My war investment is UNG.
UNG, okay.
That if someone decides to push a wrong button, UNG, that's United States Gas Fund.
Right. You've talked about that before, right?
Yeah, you can buy calls now very, very cheap, like 12 cents for a strike. What do I have in my account?
MIA, remember you told yourself, hey, I should have gone and thought about those 2-cent calls, Nick DePrima. Here's another one right here. The Birdie's going to say something, and we're going to go, okay, yeah, if we shoot off a nuke, Birdie, okay, sure. And then those things are going to be up 300% or something next week.
3,000%.
Something like that. Right.
You can buy
I'm just calling it. I'm calling it like I see it. I watch it all the time. I'm the one that jumps in these things with you, Bird, thinking, hey, I got you, Bird. Let's go. And then we end up, I always sell too early. You end up ripping several thousands. But no, we're having a great week. We got a minute left, guys. Birdie, I appreciate you hanging out with us. We have Ape doing what, 303 right here. Yo, what says you? Are we above or below the 412?
412.
412 close right here on the SPY.
On the SPY.
Yes, sir.
Should be above.
Should be above.
Contract.
I'm gonna go below.
I told you the S&P was gonna finish.
Yeah.
Below or over 1%.
He did, and that's exactly what I'm going for right here. Is I want the close in 15 seconds low here, at least under the 412.11. 10. 5, 4, 3. There it is. Ding, ding, ding. And we got a close.
That's cool.
We got a close.
Very cool.
Beautiful, beautiful. Birdie, we really appreciate you coming out to hang out with us. MIA has to roll and go get his ass beat in some Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, you ever hear of the Harlem Globetrotters, Birdie? They popular.
Yeah, in fact, I have actually seen them perform their show.
Oh, no shit.
When I was really a lot younger. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've taken him before. So his ma and his sister are taking Nikki to see the Harlem Globetrotters tonight. So we got to play some NBA Jam to get them all pumped up.
Yeah, we all know that it's not proper basketball, but those guys are skilled. They
are
talented people.
And at his age, like, it's a much more entertaining game than watching an NBA game. Don't get me wrong. NBA games are fantastic.
For sure.
But this is really cool, especially they got like the meet and greet thing where like he gets to go, talk to some guys or whatever. So it's cool.
No, it's really cool. Are you going to see them perform in Buffalo, somewhere near you?
I'm not, but Nikki's mom is taking him. And Nikki's mom and his sister are going.
Look at Ape. Ape is moving.
Beautiful. So over $3 on Ape, over $6 on AMC. You gotta like that.
What'd you say, Mike?
It was a good week.
I would say a good week. You, Enzo, if you were still holding AMC 1 calls from
AMC, yes, from way back.
Yeah, from way back before the dividend.
I got a couple. Why?
Okay. How are they moving?
They're not.
Okay.
There really isn't a lot of trading. People are kind of holding them.
Yeah,
So
you don't buy
they're
them anymore.
right. So you don't really see you see a lot of like very weird price movement. Just because it's mostly people getting out and buying those back. But MIA was a great week. If you need to get out of here,
Yes, I'll say goodbye, and then you guys can wrap it up. Birdie,
hey, no worries.
if you got any free time, let's talk over the weekend. If not, we'll talk soon. I know you're a busy man, and so I'll holler at you. Birdie, appreciate you being here. Everybody else, much love, guys. You guys are the best. Sorry for the hiccup early in the week, but I appreciate the patience and you guys sticking with us and all that good stuff. And much love. Later.
See you later,
I
MIA.
appreciate you.
Do give me a call if you have the time Saturday or Sunday.
I think I'm actually. Are you free this weekend, Bird?
Yeah. Yeah,
What
no special plans this weekend, so I'm at home.
we I do believe we have a couple of things coming up in the market that need little maybe highlight or a let's say an entourage to come in, maybe a little knowledge to go in with for next week into the coming months. Maybe see if Randy Stogner and we get a maybe just like a kind of a round table together with MIA. Maybe
Yeah, why not?
see if
And do invite Germ Corp as well.
that's exactly who I was about to say. Maybe grab Germ Corp, couple other people, but yeah, I think that'd be a great idea.
Yeah, let's
maybe
just have a talk and then put the recorder on and put it in the video.
I'll take care of all that technical stuff. All I need you to do is show up and look gorgeous. You don't even have to look gorgeous. You just have to just sound gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm all for that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. But yeah, no, we're having a good week. Yeah, we did have I tried to go and I basically bought a bunch of puts on my health. Cashed out on those crazy this week. So you know what? We've gone and rejuvenated and we're ready to go back at it. So
okay, cool. And let's
But
get
yeah.
the 2.0 version out there.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
talk
no, we're definitely doing that.
Yeah.
Yes,
we're
sir.
doing fine. And we are doing fine in the markets because
Still
we
in the
know.
market.
We know.
Right.
We know how they run it.
Right. And even when we don't know, that's when we don't half-ass it and we get you the correct information. And if it's not the correct information, it's the best possible information that we can get you at the very split moment. But as soon as like the GNS thing, I still don't buy it, Bird. I gotta be honest with you. I still don't buy the shit.
No, it's a big distraction.
Mm-hmm. Birdie, did you actually hear my comments earlier about what happens? Like, because I've continued to think about this. Cheers, Dunya. Loki, we appreciate you. Let's assume that Ryan Cohen wants to buy all the stocks. Quote.
Yeah, but that was a week ago on Twitter.
Right. Yeah. Now, I don't give any credence to him actually buying all. I don't give a shit what he's buying. I could give a shit what Ryan Cohen's doing, to be quite honest. But it made me think, when MIA was just sitting there bitching about something. I don't even. Oh, we were talking about MIA or AMC moving up and down and the dilution of APE and stuff like that. My question is, if what happens right now if APE, or excuse me, on AMC you buy 500. Let's say we buy 500 million shares, and guaranteed you've bought the existing outstanding shares of AMC, correct? Roughly, right there. You're give or take 13 million. If somebody were to go and do that, not only would it completely freeze, you would have to do that behind closed doors. But assuming that you and I right now came up with 2.6 billion and we just dumped it into APE through, let's say, 100 different accounts. If we were to just buy massive orders like that, and then you could walk out into the national public and say, I'm Bertie Hunter. I'm from Holland.
Yeah.
That's the same thing, Holland, correct?
Yeah, it's
No.
the same.
Okay. So, and you could sit there and you could say, I have 500 million shares of AMC. At that point, you obviously can't ignore the fact that there is in synthetic shares. One, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Second, who immediately has to act at that point? That's my first question.
Yeah, a corrupt institution. But this has been the reason why I have not bought more APE in the last month since the announcement. I've been buying AMC, and I've been buying AMC calls.
With what are you substantiating that? Why are you so good for APE and not, or excuse me, why are you buying AMC instead of APE, in your opinion?
Because I am who I am. I'm a bit inverse to everything that is common. So, sorry,
you're an original. You like the original.
No, but I've been invested in AMC for 2 years, in the understanding and the thorough belief that there's a shitload of synthetic shares on the market in my accounts, several accounts on AMC, even prior to the idea of having a dividend of APE. I think, but that's just an opinion, it's not financial advice at this channel. I think there are at least 10 billion shares out there in European accounts only of AMC. And that's prior to APE.
Woo! With the tongue roll, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
How do you think that you can roll back 536 million with an M plus 400 million sold shares by Adam Aron? How do you roll that back to 20 billion European shares of AMC? How do you do that?
Where's 20 billion shares?
AMC has to squeeze back to the regular number. And this is why I invest in AMC.
Okay, so if it squeezes back, okay, fair. But you're still going to need those APE to come back.
Of course.
Where are the 20 billion shares in where are the 20 billion European shares? What do you think about DRS as well?
AMC is not as heavily DRS, but I know some investors in the Netherlands, and the number of shares we are holding in a group of 10 investors is just amazing.
You know what I had?
Yeah.
So yeah, I could definitely see that, but
we cannot even vote. Do you realize that we have not been able to vote, and we are still not able to vote, but we hold so many shares.
That is a good point. Nick DePrima was asking you, what do you think of DRS, first of all?
I don't believe in DRS. I've done my investigation. Barry, the friend who just subscribed to the channel, he's holding 5,000 GME shares, and he DRS'd all of them. He did not DRS any of the AMC shares.
Why?
Because I told him that I don't believe in it. But he wanted to divide his chances, and he decided to do it with GME and not AMC. Okay.
So why not do half and half and kind of diversify just kind of like a whole? What would be the?
Do you remember the guy from GME on the YouTube? He was only on
deep value.
years ago, 2 years ago. He was only AMC. He was against AMC and
DFV.
no,
Roy and Kitty.
Ed from what's his name again? And Barry listened to this guy a lot, and he came up with the idea of DRSing, and we discussed it when it came up before it was popular on YouTube, and then you investigate. Then you put some time in DRS, direct register. But how do you get it from the Giro, our European accounts? How do you get it into a direct register system? And what will it do to the float, where we know that out of nowhere, synthetic shares are able to be put in short positions? So what's the use of it, and how much time is there needed when there's an actual move to be able to sell your position? And when he started to DRS his GME, I said, well, think about this. How flexible are you? Can you still trade your shares? Do you have a guarantee that you can sell at your given time? And no is the answer. So, hey.
So you're thinking, okay, all right. So you're thinking for your type of play, DRS wouldn't work because you like to be a little more liquid to make sure that you're able to sell them as soon. Okay, but do you see a value in DRSing shares? Because that DRS value, what it is doing in that DRS, let's say you have 513 million shares outstanding of AMC. As soon as Nick DePrima buys 100, it'll DRS those and it'll start slashing those away from the 513 million. So you and your buddies doing that, if you guys went and DRS'd all of your shares, that would essentially try to push that number, which kind of goes, and if you have a running log where you can say, hey, this computer program says these shares are locked up and they are DRS'd and they are pooled into this, let's say, trust. It's the same thing as if everybody were to come out and throw 10, 15 bucks at it, we find 2.6 million and one person has it. It's the same thing. It's just one trust, and it's giving validation for each one of those shares. But without DRSing it, or I guess when you DRS it, it's basically giving it a serial number and making it no longer synthetic. But the thing is, it's also forcing them to go get that share and give it to you, to the DRS program. And correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, but what's the Cosmic Lighting Warrior thing? I don't understand that, because DRS takes the shares out of the DCC exactly. Okay, so I was on.
But I don't trust that system.
Fair. You prefer to stay more liquid and have your right there.
No, if Adam Arendt makes a statement that 80% of all the shares outstanding 2 years ago are held by 4 million people in the United States, not even
4.1 million. I remember at 120 shares apiece.
Not even counting the European accounts or
average.
Or
yep, I remember that tweet.
If you know that, what's the use of DRSing?
Because it's not good enough for a person of a company who's in a biased stance. Here's the thing, is if you're sitting there as a DRS a person that's an advocate of DRS, talking to somebody that doesn't DRS, you and if I'm the person holding the DRS, which I haven't DRS'd my AMCs, my thought would be, well, how do you know that you even have shares? Because right now you have a bunch of ones and zeros until you DRS them and they give a validity to that let's say barcode or serial number for that share. How do you know that you're actually holding you're basically not holding the naked shorts? But it really doesn't matter, because they're going to have to give you your shares back regardless whenever you say, hey, I'd like to sell. I just think that if you're looking at it from a different perspective, you could go and ask, well, on the other side of the coin, I could definitely see DRSing something would at least give it a value of, hey, that's one of the 513 million, but does that even matter anymore with 8?
No, yeah, but the thing is, I would love to be able to trust DRS the way that Nick puts it here. If this were true, that it's basically a certificate for your share to be a legit share, yeah, then we were through the squeeze very rapidly. But I don't trust the system, and I don't trust that DRS system too. Otherwise, it would have made a bigger impact when it was introduced.
Have you played with Chad GTP at all?
Me?
Yeah.
With have I played with?
Chat GPT.
No, I'm not familiar.
So it's basically it's a probably Chinese algorithm that is best thing in technology right now. So I can go right now, Bertie, and write a college thesis on something that I have absolutely no idea about, and pass it.
Yeah.
You've heard? Okay.
I think we call it differently. Yes, I have.
Open AI, something like that.
Yeah, Open AI.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm familiar with that, and I checked it with Blizzard. Blizzard went to college last Monday, and she came home, and she said, "Well, I used Open IA."
Right.
And I said, "Well, that's really nice. How did it work out for you?" It worked out brilliantly.
Scary.
Okay. What question did you ask? And that's where the scary part.
Right. It's even more kind of cool though, Bertie. If you go and there's things that people don't realize. If you go and use it as you have to give it you have to basically tell it to work as something. But if you go and give it like a half-assed thing, if you give it a prompt but tell it to work, like let's say you want to write into it, I'm a hedge fund manager, or act as a hedge fund manager, and then ask it a question, or act as a retail investor. Put yourself in a actual subject, if you're thinking of it as an English term, the subject of your inquiry. Make the bot that, and it's actually pretty interesting. I'm going to go and actually play with this thing later and see what it thinks about GPT and AMC and stuff like that. That would be kind of curious. But Nick does have a good point. The idea is broker shares are IOUs, fakes, or synthetics. DRS is the real deal. Now, if the real deal is sitting right there, right, but what if?
Everyone would have DRS by now.
Right, but what if people are literally just being stubborn to something that is literally going and putting a barcode on the forehead of every person walking by?
Yeah, but no. I don't believe DRS is that barcode, and that's why
DRS. The direct registration system enables investors to elect to hold their assets in book entry form directly with an issuer by leveraging DCC's connectivity to faster transfer agent.
But Enzo, can you stick to the IA?
I'm gonna definitely go and figure that out because I'd be curious.
I want to ask you a question about this.
Yes.
And, please digest this.
Yep.
The school system that you and even my children went to is based on a question, and you should have the right answer. That's what the school system is nowadays. And this IA opens another venue. It opens another system. You should ask the right question to get an answer. And this, if anything, this IA technology kills the school system as it has been over the last 20 years.
Right.
This was normal. You learn to ask the right question at school, not give the right answer.
Right.
And this opens
you have to have eagerness to absorb the knowledge and go get it, not just right.
Not just reproduce what's written in a book. And,
right.
and that this technology at least opens this discussion. And that's why I'm happy about it.
I think that's a great way to look at it. I think that kind of just gave me chills. I think if you can go and ask the right question anywhere, I think you're going to go and get a difference of perspective on a lot of different things. Just like MIA and I were talking about, you could look at AMC or Adam Aaron. You could look at it as the hero or the person just trying to better the business. Either way, you got to give the guy credit. You know what I mean? Speaking of, shout out Adam Aaron. Yo, sign my NFTs before I slap you across the face on Twitter. All right, buddy, I love you. You know, I'm original. You know, I'm King Kong out here, buddy. I want my one of ones. I want my Godfather posters signed real quick, Bertie. But no, I love that thought.
And here's Nick the Prima. Nick the Prima, do you trust the company that is behind DRSing?
Oh,
that's the proper question.
That's what I was just trying. That's what I'm going to ask a couple of the advanced open AIs. I want to know where it came from. I want to know where it originated. I want to know who funds it. Yeah. I'm sure Nick probably has done a lot of those, but I haven't personally. Yeah, but this could be a conversation that you and I talk with Randy and GermCorp about, because GermCorp would probably have a lot of knowledge on just the history of any type of maybe other attempts to DRS, quote unquote. Yeah. Right? Maybe some stuff back in the day where it's like, oh, okay, we're going to try to keep track of something. Maybe he knows something weird like that. Who knows? But I think that would be a good topic to definitely cover. I'll look at that. But yeah, no, that's a very good question. I genuinely think if you're asking the right answer or asking the right questions, you're more than likely 50% of the way.
Yeah, that's what people should be taught at school: asking the right question, not giving the right answer.
Right. Well, it's also got to be challenging, I think. That's what my problem was in school. I got bored, and I think that the school system goes and lets you get into a lackadaisical lull instead of challenging the person, even though, you might have an academical issue or what they call an issue, but hey, give the kid something that's actually going to make him sit the hell down and focus, and maybe the kid sits down and focus. But sitting here just talking to him on a whiteboard, talking to him like an asshole, telling him to sit down and do his work might not be the way that kid understands that. You know what I mean? I'm sure Blizzard probably was a great student, but you might have been one of the students that was kind of the one dicking off in class and stuff like that. So it's completely person to person. So I can definitely see that.
It is a total difference. Blizzard can, with her discipline, she can reproduce everything to a 9 out of 10, and I was just anxious to learn why.
Right.
And that's a totally different approach. But either person can get to their own goal by different approaches.
Nick said, "I trust the DRS system absolutely. I say that more so because of the lack of the trust of the DCC." So that's another thing. That's perspective. That's relevance. That's relevance right there. You guys both don't necessarily agree on the DRS situation, but the lack of trust in the DTCC is basically is a Beaufort-ese, you know, to the market makers and stuff like that. I think that anything at this point, people are willing to go and try. I think that somebody needs to make something stick pretty goddamn quick, because people are losing faith I see. He has faith in the DRS because he's been doing it forever.
And here's Nick de Prima. And sorry, Nick, I'm not after you.
You're not going to hurt his feelings.
No, but your answer gives me exactly my reason. So you don't trust the DTC, I don't trust the DTC, but that doesn't mean that I go to DRS, my shares. And computer share, you have questions about them yourself. You have absolute faith in the system behind DRS? Yes, me too, And the function it serves. Okay, here's the deal. Some CEO of a company called out last week that he is going to attack the short positions of hedge funds. Ref, or what was the name? The one
GNC or Genius?
Yeah, Genius. Where
$10 a share, and
where is DRS in this play?
They actually kind of are doing. They're doing a very similar thing as what it looks like, but it's ass. It's a scam.
And it's popping.
Oh yeah, no, that's the shit. That's the shitty thing. How do you go and tell people, hey, don't do it?
There's no proof of DRS so far.
They haven't even tried. They've literally just put out a campaign of upstream or whatever it was, right? And that was the same thing.
It blew up, yeah.
Right.
So
no, that thing.
So corrupt that I don't trust anything.
So what I'm hearing is a little bit of gun shy. On anything new, you're thinking of just holding as the original plan and sticking with it because that was the original plan. How could it go? And you haven't gotten your spot. You haven't basically gotten out of the hot seat from back in January of 2020, right? How could you go and be any different is basically your thought here. Is like, you weren't good back in the day. Why would you be good now? You guys have just dug yourself a bigger hole.
Now, what I believe is that the DTC and all the hedge funds, they developed with the apes and they found new ways. I do believe, did any of you guys listen to the explanation about Meta on a video by Marcel Bos Blunt? He did it this morning or yesterday evening in your time. Meta ran out of not so good earnings, but it ran 20%. Why? Why did Meta run 20% yesterday?
Good question.
It ran because hedge funds are short on the memes and the memes are running, so they need collateral. That's why. That's the only reason. And this shows the corruption in the market. And if you know that, you can make trades knowing that.
100%.
And this is what I've been doing this week. And do I like the markets the way they are? No, not at all.
No, but did you make money on it? Yes, you did.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. MIA is calling for calls on fur coupons. I believe they're pronounced coupons.
Coupon.
Coupons. Nah, I think we say coupons around here, Birdie. That might be. It might be an intellect or like a what's the word? Not intellect. That's intelligence. The dialect might be a dialect thing. That just must be your French.
Okay.
Slang you put on it. It's got to be them Cajun words you put on it.
It must be. It must be.
No, I definitely am going to go and see if I can't reach out to Mr. Stogner and see if we can't get something popping. What time are you available this weekend? Your time.
Well, just add 6 hours from New York time.
Cool. He's my time, so Randy's usually I'm assuming he might have the girl, the family, once or twice this week. But assuming that he does have free time Saturday or Sunday, what time are you good?
Yeah,
Call you.
I'm having my coffees at Saturday, Sunday, 9 o'clock. So that would be 3 o'clock in New York time at 6. So from 1 a.m. my time, that would be 8 your time, New York time. 8 o'clock New York time.
Okay, so 8 a.m. to
till noon, because then it's already evening at my end.
Beautiful. I will get with him and figure that out. But yeah, overall we've had a
morning.
I'm sorry.
It should be in your morning.
Yeah, no, we
lunch is the best. It's the best time.
Oh yeah, hey, mimosas for breakfast, baby. Let's go.
Like now, it is 10:30 in the evening.
Okay. Yeah, no, something right around like a nice brunch over here, which would be something, let's call it 3, 4, 5, something like that to you. Something early dinner.
Yeah,
cool.
It's about a glass of wine kind of time. That's nice.
Yes, sir. No, I appreciate anybody.
Nick de Prima, do not be shy and hook me up if you want to talk further about DRS.
Yeah, no, I mean, Nick's probably, we might have Nick, if he is willing to at least give us some information. He DRSs a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna get with him.
Makes a killing on GameStop plays. So
yes, sir. It touches all kinds. Yes, sir. That's what we keep trying to tell you. I keep trying to tell you guys, Birdie. Look, we got a couple people out here that are surprising. That guy is 20. He is less than 25 years of age. Did you know that?
Cool.
Nick de Prima and also GTA are both under 25 years of age, I believe.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. That's really cool. Some really knowledgeable kids out here, and I think that's really cool. That's got to be something when you look at it as somebody who loves investing, loves the market. Seeing younger or youthful people getting into the market a little quicker, and it seems like.
Yeah, perfect. But don't be shy. And I don't do ages when I'm talking business, and I love to help young people out.
Absolutely.
And I am nowhere near to being a financial advisor, so please do have your own opinions. That's the cool thing about it, Nick. If you think this way and it works for you, then you have the better play. So teach me.
Yep, that's what we're all doing. I'm supposed to be teaching people, but Birdie, you people like you, people like Germ Corp, like Nick, MIA, you guys teach me things that are even outside of the market every day. So, I mean, you've taught me things about being a father. You've taught me things about just all kinds of stuff. So don't sell yourself short as just somebody that we listen to for financial. Your family is something that speaks 10 times better about you than any $100 million deal. I could give a shit less about that. Your family is what is impressive to me, and that's what I congratulate you on every day. But yeah, everybody here is going to progress. We're going to do it as a family, just like we always do. I think you kind of had a hand in that because MIA really looks up to your family style aspect and how close knit you guys are. That's what he's trying to do to keep this community together. That's what a lot of people don't realize is he looks at every single one of you guys as not somebody hanging out, not one of your boys. He looks at you guys as family. So please make sure you guys know how much we care. We're working day in, day out to get you guys best stuff we can. We're gonna be throwing a lot of stuff at you. Guard Force took a shit for 11% after hours. that I just noticed. I don't know why that's relevant, but any Sphere 3D is up 3%. And we also have Hellbiz is up 1%. So that's what, up half a cent maybe. What's the biggest? Nothing's really moving right now. GNS is down 1.5. But overall, we're just seeing pretty much close of Friday. We might get a big move up or down into close. Riot's up 0.7 here. But I think we're just kind of lull. We might see a run in Bitcoin. I would love to see a run in Bitcoin earlier going into Monday than right at Monday, because if it's happening closer to Monday, I would rather it get up towards 25 before Monday so we can come on the way back down before we get smacked in the teeth.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Bitcoin at 25 my Sunday morning. That would be your Saturday evening. And from that, it will hoover. And then when the European markets open, it will fall down again.
Hey, let's hope.
I can see that happen.
Well, Bertie, it is getting late on your side. Yep. I appreciate everything from you. I'm going to go and actually give Randy a call. Let's see if I can get in touch with him. But I'm gonna send you a message whenever I get in touch with him. We'll get back together, and I'll let you know.
And give me the time for Sunday morning.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll have a chat, and please do invite Germcorp as well.
Yes, sir. Nick DePrima.
I'll be around. So.
Nick DePrima said that he added you on Discord, Bertie.
Oh, perfect, Nick. We'll be in touch. I'm closing the computer now, so tomorrow morning I'll get in touch with you.
Yes, sir. Bertie is usually very good about that.
It was an original Friday evening, closing the week.
Yes,
and
sir.
I'll let you close your channel, of course.
Hey
guys, have a great weekend. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hanging out with us, and do appreciate you all.
Speak yes, sir. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, sir. All right, guys. We have a beautiful Friday. I am going to go and watch my son go Cristiano Ronaldo all over the other ugly kids. I can't tell you. I mean, I can tell you. I'll speak for him. We both appreciate you more than you guys could ever imagine. We are going to be back here on Monday, hanging out with you guys, doing some news. We're going to try to get a couple things up and recorded this weekend. A couple new short videos. Keep in mind that I'm not a producer or a director, and I'm an asshole who is very on the nose about things. Some of these videos might be good. If they're not, hit me up in the DMs or whatever and let me know, hey, this is ass. I want to know those things. You're not going to hurt my feelings. If you see anything on social medias that you guys like the way that you like to ingest things social wise, send me anything you got. I like to look at things and kind of take a range of everything going on in the market. But I can tell you from MIA, myself, everybody here, the boss man and the lady, we appreciate each and every single one of you guys. We will be back here at 9 o'clock on Monday morning. And make sure that you're staying hydrated. Great discussion if you get... Yo, bring that 2 cents. Don't bring me $2 calls for BBY, but you can have your 2 cents. No, I'll definitely get with you, Nick. I'm gonna make a couple phone calls, DM me, and we'll get back and forth. But yeah, from MIA, me, everybody here at Outside the Charts, we appreciate you guys. Make sure you come back and see us. See you guys at 9 o'clock on Monday morning. Be safe, guys.